Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And man, oh man, we got a lot to talk about today, do we not? Coming up here on today's show, we're going to get into the latest going on around all the Maxx Crosby trade rumors. If you want to ask me any questions, I'm telling y'all right now, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. Get those questions, comments here on the show. We're going to talk about the latest going on around Champ Kelly, the latest going on around Antonio Pierce, Ed Dodds. Every single person that is interviewed for the Las Vegas Raiders general manager job. We will get into all of that type of good stuff today. Plus, we're going to get into the latest on Jim Harbaugh. But we will be doing a Chiefs and Dolphins watch party today because it's FKC every single day of the week here on the Raiders Report. And even though the Silver and Black are not in the playoffs, we're still going to be cheering on the Dolphins because the last team that I want to see win the Super Bowl is Kansas City. And right before we were getting ready to go live, the Houston Texans just intercepted Joe Flacco for a pick six, 31-14. Chugs is going absolutely nuts. Now, to everybody that is tuned in right now to the show, who you got? You going to go with the Miami Dolphins or are you going to go with the Kansas City Chiefs? Because I'm looking at it right now, the live poll at the very top of the video. 73% of y'all are going with Miami. The other percentage, obviously, going with Kansas City. It's going to be a brutally, brutally cold game. They're saying wind chills up to negative 30 degrees. Negative 30 degrees. I don't know about y'all. Man, oh man, that is very, very frigid. Now, with Jeremy being live over on our Texans channel, that means I got a little extra support. It's not a Lions game, so I'm just telling you all that right now. But everybody give a nice warm welcome. And if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, show some love to Rolly.
Oh, look at this. Look at the full love of Raider Nation as we come on stream.
Shout out to Rolly for pulling up today. If it wasn't for him, I would not have been able to go live. And I do anticipate to get a lot of Chiefs fans today. I anticipate to get a lot of Dolphins fans on this stream. So basically, I want you all to show them the way Raider Nation gets down. With it being on Peacock, a lot of people are going to be coming to the online sources and looking for free streams. So, that's all I'm saying. What up to Sienna Coley, Rafael Murillo? What up, King Shab? Joe Gatlin, Mark. I see Austin Ogbor, Matt Fluhey here in the chat. Gage Bentley, The Guy Show. Rafael Murillo, Raider Sancho, 83 showing love to his chicken
Sancho,
French
baby.
buddy. His
Sancho.
chicken French buddy. I got Raider Banks, Early Riser, Juan Hernandez, Mark, Paint Doctor, Carter Rimmer, Sin City Jim, Vincent Morales, all here and in the chat. Love to have each and every one of y'all rocking with Raider Nation today. Now, Rolly, today's show sponsor is PrizePicks, and I went with a little bit of a different look for my picks in this game. And when I think of frigid temperatures, when I think of winds up to 40 miles an hour, what's the one word that you think of? Because the one word I think of when I think of minus 30 with 40 mile an hour winds is run. And I believe that there's going to be a lot, and I mean a lot, of running the football here in this game, and maybe it even goes a little bit quicker than what you would anticipate. So with that being said, the picks that I have for our game today are going to be lots and lots of running. What up, Joe Gatlin? What up, RN4LSMB? Raider Sancho says chicken French. Also, my chicken French brethren. Rolly said, first person that bangs today, he's wearing your jersey. First person to bang today, he's wearing your jersey. I moved him over, yeah. Are they not in there? They should be in photo. No? Oh, that is absolutely devastating. All right, well, let me, I got to message something to Rolly real quick, y'all, which I just looked up. Rolly, shocker, it's not there. It is in CMS. It says Mitch PrizePicks, if you want to find it that way. But to the 227 people here, one thing about this game, you will never see so much motion in a freezing-ass game. I do actually think that you're probably right on that, and I know a lot of people, you know, when they think of, all right, Kansas City, that they're going to win this game because Miami, they're not used to the cold. I mean, Mahomes is from Texas, right? Like, it's not that he's born and raised in the cold. On top of that, a lot of times when a game is like this type of temperature, it usually favors the team that can run the football better. I mean, the Miami Dolphins have been, throughout the entirety of this season, the team that has shown the ability to be able to run the football way more effectively. So when you think about that, I actually don't think that this is a slam dunk game that the Chiefs are going to walk in there and they're going to come away with a dub, because from the offensive side of the football, Miami's the better offensive team. The problem is the Dolphins' defense is very much banged up, very much depleted, and it's going to be something, man. Edward Winchell, do you know where the game's on, bro? It's on Peacock. It's on Peacock, so it's not going to be easy to find. Scorching here in Arizona at 42 degrees from Steven. How about this? Where you're at right now, what's the temperature at? My dad's watching the show. He's a big weather guy. What's the temperature at right now where you guys are at? Because I actually walked into work today. I wore shorts today. Walked into work. It was 62 degrees. Oh, my Lord, the Browns, another pick six. Another pick six. Joe Flacco, he just threw another one. It's 38-14 in Houston. What an absolute disaster. We'll talk about that game yet again. But again, like I mentioned, 64 when I walked in, or 62 when Rolly and I leave work today, 25. It's going to drop 40 degrees in about a 9-hour span. But my picks, and if anybody wants to go get started, head on over to PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Just make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. My picks today are all about the running game. Devon Achane, I think he's going to have more than 8.5 carries. Isaiah Pacheco, going to have more than 16 carries. And then I do believe that Tua Tagovailoa is going to throw one interception. If that ends up happening today, I am going to turn $10 into $55, which I kind of like my odds right now. So if anybody wants to get started with our awesome sportsbook partner, there's a reason why it is the #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. It is daily fantasy sports made easy. Pick 2+ players, choose more or less. Again, you can go get started at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Links available to y'all. Comments, description of today's show. Now, we're going to be doing a lot of different things on today's program. Again, we're going to get into the latest going on around the Las Vegas Raiders. We're going to get into a lot of coaching stuff, a lot of GM stuff, a lot of conversation around Maxx Crosby. If you want your question to be put up here on screen, use hashtag Raiders. So use hashtag Raiders like, Mitch, hashtag Raiders, is Maxx Crosby going to get traded? Hashtag Raiders, who's going to be the next GM? Hashtag Raiders, who do you think is going to be the next head coach? When you use that, that tells our program, producer Rolly, that he can put it there up on screen. And anybody that wants to guarantee themselves a spot, all you got to do is super chat and you'll get put up right over here. So to the 250 people, where you at, man? Let's go. Hit that like button.
Also, I just want to ask the nation, like, is everything okay?
Why?
I don't know. We're 9 minutes in.
9 minutes in,
and I haven't seen any little icon pop up.
I mean, it's a playoff game. It's a little frigid.
I want to make sure everybody's okay. Like, it just feels like a little slow start to the day today.
Ron Raspberry says our boy Chugs is having a blast. I mean, shit. Imagine you're watching the Raiders in a playoff game for the first time, and well, I guess not the first time, but in a big playoff game where your old quarterback decided to go to the Cleveland Browns instead. He can't even play today, and you're up 38-14. I know this. If the Raiders would have had 2 pick sixes in a playoff game, I would be going absolutely insane. I see Sin City Jim says he's from Vegas, baby. Richmond, Indiana from Scott O'Brien. The Guy Show. Shout out to him from L.A. Oceanside, California. Francisco Torres. Hawthorne in the house from Julio Zapata. -9 for Sucker Free. Raider, Nebraska from Sucker Free. Bakerfield, California from McGill Robles. Not getting C.J. Stroud hurts. Well, you can blame Josh McDaniels for not getting C.J. Stroud.
I have a question for the nation as well.
All right, I'm listening.
Are you guys ready for your next head coach?
Stop.
To be.
Stop.
Bill Belichick.
Stop.
Offensive coordinator, Josh McDaniels.
No, Rolly,
Super Bowls.
Rolly's just trying to be a troll right now. I'm telling you this right now. If they did that, I actually think people would stop being a fan. I'm not even kidding you. I actually think if Mark Davis hired Bill Belichick and you brought back McDaniels as the OC just so they don't have, because they're paying him anyway, because I've heard that.
Yeah,
I actually think people would stop being a fan.
What, why not? Listen, you're getting the go.
I think people would actually stop being a fan.
You're getting the go. Why would we be opposed to that?
See, we said this is a chat that doesn't believe Bill Belichick's the greatest coach of all time.
Well, why would they believe that?
Because he's not.
Okay.
He's not. Let's go to Willy Wonka. Should we trade up with the Giants to get our future quarterback? I mean, the problem is I don't know if the Giants are 100% sold on Daniel Jones, and who are you going to get as your future quarterback if you trade up with the Giants? Like, you're not solidifying yourself for anything. Like, the way that I see the NFL draft going is you're going to see Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, guaranteed, and I mean guaranteed, off the board in the top 5. Personally, I think the first 3 picks in the 2024 NFL draft are going to go Caleb Williams, Drake May, and then maybe Jaden Daniels of some sorts. Like, there's no way that you can only rely on going up to the New York Giants pick. Like, it's not going to happen. If I were to be a betting man right now, and if you were to ask me, Mitch, who do you think is the most likely to be the Raiders quarterback next season? If you're going with, hey, we're hiring AP, we're listening to the players in that locker room, you can go with Justin Fields, who has been a very common name that has been brought up in the Raiders locker room. Another name that, and again, that's because of Justin Fields with Champ Kelly. Another name, though, if you really want to stick with Antonio Pierce, is Jaden Daniels. Like, those guys have a phenomenal relationship. I believe right now the top 2 candidates to be the Raiders quarterback next season, Justin Fields or Jaden Daniels. That's personally what I believe. Also, y'all, today's Super Chat deals are as followed. Any Super Chat, you can ask us anything. Raiders, NFL, playoffs, personal, I don't care. We'll put you up on screen. If you want a chance to win a signed Trevon Merrick jersey, it is JSA certified. You can see the last name. I have yet to open it. I didn't want to break the seal because can't break the seal this early, right? So JSA certified Trevon Merrick jersey. Every time somebody sends in a 20, I just got to show you what Jeremy bought me. So he texted me last night, and he goes, Mitch, I got you something special. Is this not the most insane thing you've ever seen? So it's got fake ice on top. That's a real cinnamon stick. That's a real fireball shot. And I'm going to fill this bad boy up with some fireball here, and we're going to get this thing going here a little bit. So if anybody's trying to turn up, the way the Raiders Report works is this. If you've ever partied in Oakland, if I'm drinking, y'all are drinking with me. So let's get some fireball in here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, we're going to fill it up.
So that's where you're taking your shots out of tonight?
This is where I'm going to take my shots out of, which actually, now that I think about it, can you go throw some ice in this?
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, can you go throw some ice in that for me? That would be greatly appreciated. Then if you want to get added to our bang race, January bang race, which right now, our leader of that is OC Raider with 13, Abjin with 11, Folsom with 8, Fluhy Zahn with 5. You're looking at that really weird. Oh, there's glitter. Yeah, I don't know where Jeremy got it. We'll be all right. Yeah, I mean, glitter, what's the worst that's going to happen? Throw a little ice, and we should be good. Actually, real quick, Rolly, can you push this next super before you go get me some ice? Next one, first super chat rolling in here from Tank Dempsey. Hey, Mitch, is the Maxx Crosby thing really true? Yeah, it's 100% true. That was reported today by Ian Rappaport, and I know that there's been some conflicts or what people believe, what people don't believe, and I'm just telling you exactly what is. I mean, to me, it was 100% factual because Ian Rappaport, Adam Schefter, they don't put out fake news, right? Like, they're not in the business to put out fake content at all. But what really, and I mean what really should speak volumes to people is what Ian Rappaport did, okay? Because, again, actions, they speak louder than words. So, essentially, the report, for those that did not see it, Rappaport put out a tweet this morning that said, Maxx Crosby will explore a trade request if Antonio Pierce isn't retained. So then a lot of people kind of freaked out and were like, oh, is it true? Is it not true? Max didn't say it himself. So then today on the podcast, Maxx Crosby basically said that all options are on the table. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is right before the podcast got going, and when I mean right when they got into the conversation of the whole what happens if Antonio Pierce doesn't get hired. I put him on my Twitter at Mitchell Renz 365. Ian Rappaport quote tweets it and says, Maxx Crosby podcast is now live. He addresses a potential trade request. So people who have done this for as long as I have done this and talked to the people that I've talked to, if Rappaport's going to put out a report that says, hey, Maxx Crosby could potentially look to be traded if they don't bring back Antonio Pierce, to me, that's 100% factual, because then Max says all options are on the table. So what I understand is that Crosby and his team, they talked to Rappaport. Rappaport was able to put out his report. Then Crosby says literally exactly what Rappaport said. Rapp quote tweets it, puts it on NFL Network, which tells me again that those two were talking to each other. Those two were working around each other. And it's not to say like Max doesn't want to be a Raider. No, I mean, all I read into it is Max even said he wants to be a Raider for life. I texted Max earlier today, messaged him on IG earlier today, and I said, hey, man, I know you want to be a Raider for life. Talk to some of his buddies on his podcast. I know that Max wants to be a Raider for life, but at the end of the day, they want stability. Like, they want to know that they have something to go for and that they can strive for, because he doesn't want to lose anymore. The Raiders finally have a good defense for the first time in a long time. So, yes, everything that Ian Rappaport, everything that I said today on the show that I put out this morning was, in fact, 100% factual. And anybody that's telling you otherwise either is just pushing, I think, another narrative or doesn't quite want to believe it. And again, just because Max says all options are on the table, the way that I would describe that is this, is like, you know, imagine you and your significant other are together, and you look at her or him and say, I don't want a divorce. However, I am going to keep my options open. If you're keeping your options open, that's a nice way to tell it that it's okay. Like, by Max saying all options are on the table is him telling me and him telling the world that, yeah, I will potentially look to get traded if they don't keep Antonio Pierce. But at the same time, though, I know how well-connected Max is with Mark Davis. I know how well-connected Max is with that locker room, man. Max wants to be a Raider, and I hope that he stays a Raider. Let's go to Juan Hernandez. Mark Davis should do the right thing, have Antonio Pierce as our head coach. We don't want to lose Mad Max. If we do, I'll be pissed. I mean, you're not going to be the only one mad, because I think the NFL is a dominoes league, right? If you lose Maxx Crosby and he says, hey, man, I want to get the hell up out of here, I want to be traded, then you might as well say goodbye to Davante Adams. And then if you say goodbye to Davante Adams, then sure, it's a full rebuild. And I know there's a lot of people out there that are like, well, Mitch, if you trade away Davante, you trade away Maxx Crosby, that probably also means that Champ Kelly's not going to be back, so you're going to get 2 third-round comp picks. So let's just say you get 2 extra third-round comp picks, and if Antonio Pierce goes somewhere else and he becomes a coach, you can get some comp picks for that. I mean, I know there's a lot of people like, oh, give Jim Harbaugh 4 first-round picks and 2 third comps and let him cook. I just think that you can't lose a player like Maxx Crosby, because what he means, not only to that locker room, what he means to this fan base, if you do that, Mark's probably better off selling the team, because I think he's going to lose a lot more people than what he thinks. Let's go to A. Mitch, would you rather have Bill or Jim Harbaugh as head coach?
Answer.
It's Jim Harbaugh. It's not close.
No, wrong answer.
You can't have Bill Belichick with the Raiders.
Bill Belichick would bring this team 4 Super Bowls.
No, he wouldn't. You cannot bring in Bill. Bill's been washed. Like, when you look at what, I mean, he has been, dude. When you look at Bill Belichick without Tom Brady compared to with Tom Brady, I want no part of Bill. And
But he'd be with Tom Brady.
Not playing. Tom Brady ain't playing. Tom Brady ain't playing.
Just all I'm going to say is
there's no way you can bring in Bill Belichick.
Tom Brady's allegedly helping.
If they didn't go, if Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler never happened, then yeah, you could definitely you could say Bill Belichick has an opportunity. But if you go from one Patriots regime and you try to bring in then Bill, I'm telling you, there are going to be Raider fans that say, F you, Mark, I'm out. You just can't have that. Literally the worst person the Raiders could hire this offseason, I should say the worst, but he's up there. Bill Belichick cannot be the head coach of this team.
Sometimes you have to go backwards to move forward.
Yeah,
What's John Gruden up to
That's
nowadays?
what we were told with McDaniels, and yet it's never going to happen. Let's go to Brett. With the current roster staff and adding Fields or Daniels, what's our record next year? Brett, unfortunately, I can't even answer this, right? Right now, the Raiders have 38 players on their roster that they're assigned for next season. You got a lot of big-time free agents. You have a lot of moving parts. You're going to have probably close to $50 million in salary cap space. Plus, when you cut Hunter Renfrow, when you cut Jimmy Garoppolo, you're going to end up having even more post-June 1st. You're going to have 9 draft picks as it stands right now. If Champ Kelly goes somewhere else, you're going to have 11. So there's just, I appreciate the question, but there's just so many unknowns that we can't even sit here and even talk about what could and what can't happen for the Las Vegas Raiders. Taino Raider, what's up, my man? In for Jersey, FKC, Miami gets the win, 28-20. Taino, cheers to you. And if you don't know what he's in for, every $10 super chat we get on today's show, you're going to be entered in to win a Trevon Merrick signed Raiders jersey, JSA certified, if anybody wants a chance to win. And if anybody wants the chance to get a little bit weird, you guys already know what it is. I saw Patrick B., John Scheffler supporting Chugs over on our Texans channel, so shout out to y'all for being real ones, and shout out to y'all for supporting Chat Sports. Believe it or not, it means a lot to us. Also, this is interesting. The Bears just interviewed former Raiders OC Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen was awful. Let's go to JMO H, a.k.a. Devil J. Can we get a first-round pick for Renfrow? No. Also, if Fields, Daniels, could you see AOC going for picks? I mean, here's the thing. Hunter Renfrow goes for, at best, a 7th-round pick. And I mean at absolute best. Like, it might even be a 7th-round pick in next year's draft. I don't see a team wanting to pay Renfrow $11.8 million. I mean, he was one of the worst wide receivers in the National Football League last year. So you're better off. I shouldn't say you're better off. You might actually be better off cutting him, because if the Raiders trade him, they will end up eating some money. And you probably eat at something like $5 or $6 million, where if you cut him, you end up saving a lot more. So, yeah, I'd say if a team were to be willing to trade for Renfrow, 7th-round pick at the absolute best. And Fields as well as Daniels, you're not going to get both. You're only going to get one. And the Raiders should keep Aiden O'Connell. I mean, Aiden's going to be a good backup in the NFL. That's what he is. He's not going to be anything more than that. Aiden is just a backup in the NFL. Let's go to my guy, Patrick B., Mount Raidermore. I'll get in on this. Chugs does so much for us. Got to show the man respect. Chugs is a real one. He's over there doing his thing. He's was really excited about being able to go live. And, you know, when you think about Jeremy and a lot of people here at Chat Sports, like when Roley first started, he was only a producer. And then just like at a lot of companies, you know, you get opportunities to grow. You get opportunities to put a little bit more money in your pocket. And Chugs right now being able to go live on Texans gives him a little bit more chance, you know, put a little extra money in his pocket. So any kind of help that you guys can support, believe it or not, it goes a long way to be able to build those channels. Let's go to David Montoya. Let's get weird. I'm in. David Montoya wants to get weird. Patrick B. wants to get weird. Taino Raiders trying to get weird. My question to you is this. Who's going to be the first person that bangs today?
I want to bang.
Who's going to be the first person that bangs today? I got 400 people here right now. Let me know. Let's go to Carter. What up, Carter? Sign Tony Pollard if Josh Jacobs leaves. I don't know if Jacobs is going to come back. However, with Antonio Pierce last week calling Jacobs the heart and soul of the Las Vegas Raiders, I mean, that definitely makes me wonder if they are going to try to bring him back on a team-friendly type of deal. Like, when I think of team-friendly deal, I'm talking $7 million at the absolute max for Jacobs. I do think that Pollard would be a good lightning to Zamir White's thunder. But if you're Tony Pollard, you got paid the franchise tag this past year. If I'm the Raiders, I would just rather draft a running back like a Donovan Edwards, a running back like a Sermon, a running back in the draft that I can pay a lot less, get in the 4th, 5th round or something like that, 3rd round, instead of paying Pollard all that money. Like, I'm not Pollard's a good back, don't get me wrong, but he's going to be a running back by committee. Whoever the Raiders go out and draft or sign, it's going to be a committee with Zamir White. And I think Zamir White has shown that he can at least, you know, handle a decent workload here in the NFL. Let's go to Steven. You're next up here, man. Mitch, I am seeing that Harbaugh to the Chargers is heating up, and allegedly where Jim Harbaugh wants to go. Same division. Thoughts? Steven, I love this question, and I am actually going to be talking about this on the show today, but I'll say it like this. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And there's a reason I said what I said last night, that if Ed Dodds is hired to be the Raiders GM, it's not a lock that it's going to be Harbaugh. There is a lot, and I mean a lot of smoke around Harbaugh going to the Chargers. Also, another Houston Texans touchdown. It is 44-14.
I can't believe this, Mitch.
I mean, it's 34 straight points, right?
I mean, I picked
34 straight points for Houston.
I picked the Browns to win this game. Couldn't have been more wrong. And the best defense in all football this year is getting torched by 45.
I mean, they are getting their shit pushed in. They look good. Also, Matt Fluhey. Bang! Rolly, I need a solid from you. If anybody wants a shout out here on the Raiders Report, you spam Matt Fluhey right now. And I want to FKC, because that's why I'm live. I'm live today for FKC to be able to hang out with the nation. Matt Fluhey, the first bang of the day. Let's go.
Spam those mats down in the comment section. Willie, Wonka, Raider Sancho, Nico, Laz, Raider Banks, Brian. Another Brian. Raphael, Day as well. FKC, 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 FKC.
What up, Chris, Brian, Dar, Rafael, Santiago? Willy Wonka got this party started. Sin City Jam, Carrot Sun, Juan Hernandez. Man, we got 365 people up in this thing. If you haven't already, click that like button. Let's go to REI. I get that right? Ray Javon.
That's how I read it.
Ray, I'll make you a deal, Ray. I actually have an REI hat in my bag.
REI?
REI. Have you ever been there?
No.
It's a great store. You would like it. I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't know if I'm allowed to wear that type of hat on the show. I can ask my bosses, but hey, I've had jerseys before. Ray, shout out to you. Also, you in for a signed Trevon Merrick jersey. We're going to do it at the very, very end of the show. On top of that, if anybody wants the chance to win, oh boy, I gotta. That's on me. That's on me. If anybody wants a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a 50-50 raffle. It's going to be a little bit of a spicy one. Hire AP, trade for Daniels, and let me get in on that jersey, Mitch. And Rolly got to stop with the Belichick talk.
Yeah,
well, Rolly's a troll.
I've been telling Mitch the entire week that this was going to happen, and every time he looks at me, laughs, and says, I have to stop.
So Rolly sits directly across from me, right? At the office. We got 4 people in one corner. We got another 4 people. We got 4 people, 4 people. Chugs and I are by ourselves in a corner, and then there's...
Yeah, the cool kids over there.
Then there's 4 people. Well, it's Raiders Report. I mean, Chugs and I, a little different. But Brett, and then we have Chase over there, and we're all kind of sitting. But Rolly is directly across from me. So every time he says some dumb shit, he's always like, a little peek up. little peek up.
I like to get, I like to cause a little
I get it.
up.
I get it.
Belichick's such a Raider, though.
Ryan Brown says Rolly needs a drink. Well, we'll get Rolly a drink. That I can promise you. But back to the higher AP thing. I'm on board for Antonio Pierce. I think if you go Antonio Pierce and you keep Patrick Graham, I think both of those guys are phenomenal dudes that you got to be able to keep in the building. If you're going to trade for Daniels, though, I do think that you have to trade up to pick number 3 overall, which probably that for the Raiders is probably 2 first-round picks and 2 third-round picks is what it's going to cost you. And here's how I would look at it. The problem with that is the Patriots aren't trading pick 3.
You would think not, but, I mean, maybe someone trades back. I'm hearing a lot of buzz, Mitch, that your good old friend Dave Ziegler, this is not a troll, by the way.
Ziegler is probably going to be the next GM.
Firm position to potentially be the next GM in New England.
And if you're Ziegler, why would you trade with the Raiders?
I don't know, but he knows people in there.
I think the most likely option, which I think the Bears are going to end up taking a quarterback, like if you're the Raiders and you want to lock in Jaden Daniels, you got to really do a lot because the Bears need a quarterback, the Commanders need a quarterback, the Patriots need a quarterback. It's not going to be as easy, I think, as what people think to just trade up and get themselves a Jaden Daniels. You know what, though? We said the next person that bangs, you got to wear their jersey. So I'll go get the OC, or actually, we'll do this. You go get it. It's number 82.
Okay.
Sound good? Oh! See! A Raider! Bang! Rolly's going to be rocking the OC for the remainder of the game. If that's cool with you, OC Raider, that's cool with you. Also, I'm going to tell you this right now. He's just leaving now. Oh, he's still right there. He's really bad at boots. I'm just telling you that right now. He is really, really bad with boots. OC Raider said he wants to be on Mount Raider more by the end of the year. We'll see. Now Matt Fluhey is in 4th place in our January bang-off, man. You love to see it. Oh, we're making deals today for OC Raider. OC, brother, I appreciate the hell out of you. I appreciate the hell out of OC Raider. I was actually talking about you the other day with, oh my God, with Abjin. I was talking the other day about Abjin because Abjin was like, oh man, OC's giving me a run for my money. And I was like, hey dude, you two have been balling the hell out in the brand new year. It's good to have you guys here. I love being able to hang out, party with the nation when we do these shows, man. It's like, I'm just going to be honest. It's an excuse for me to be able to come into my job. It's an excuse for me to be able to hang out with all y'all. It's an excuse to be able to watch a football game, party and drink with people that I get it. We've never shaken hands, but I think the reason why people do what they do on this show is because I feel like I know y'all really well. I really do. OC, I love you. I'm not going to lie. A lot of times I feel like I'm drinking with, I'm guessing that's your daughter, but you know, I feel like I get to know you guys really, really freaking well, man. So the nation is family, and you guys prove that each and every day. I am forever grateful for everything you guys have done. You want a shout out here on the Raiders Report? I want you to spam OC down below. Spam OC down below. My man Rolly.
OC.
He's going to give some shout outs. And since you're rocking the OC jersey.
Yeah, I got to get it on. You know, this is.
If you want to go the same camera size as me, because mini Rolly, I'm not a fan of mini producer cam.
Okay, you're not a fan of mini Rolly. All right, you know, I was sky cam.
I know. I'm
in the sky cam.
I'm not. I think it looks weird.
All right, hold on. Yeah, let me turn my mic off. Put this jersey on.
When I see mini Rolly, you know what it reminds me of? Can you do it real quick? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about with mini Rolly, so Chugs.
In the sky cam.
This is mini Rolly, right?
Shout out Steve L too.
No, this reminds me. You know what you look like, and this might be a little bit before your time.
Okay.
Game Boy.
No, I know Game Boys.
Pokemon.
No Pokemon.
Ash Ketchum.
I know Ash.
Like the size that Ash was in the Pokemon games, yellow, red, blue.
Oh.
That's how big. Like that's what I think of. I think I'm looking at Ash Ketchum walking with Pikachu right now.
He's literally in the skybox.
I'm in the skybox.
I can't do it.
I'm overseeing everything.
I can't do it.
Who's lost?
Lost in Tynes. Legend.
You don't know who Lost is?
You don't know who Lost is.
He's fucking stupid.
We find him.
Yeah, I know. I can't find him. He does have 2 jerseys, though. All right, if you want a shout-out here on the show, spam OC right now. My man Rolly in the skybox is going to be giving some shout-outs here.
Spam those OCs. FDB, Blaine Craig, Sean, Jay, Steven. Ezra? I feel like I nailed that.
Ezra's a legend.
All
Sucker free.
All I know is that I don't know if I'm spinning this schmedium over here, but we're going to make it work.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
It is, it's tight,
It's a little tight squeeze.
This is what we train for. This is what we're ready.
I was going to say, the other option,
this moment.
I know Chugs has some jerseys.
No, but we're going to grind this out.
You're gonna get in it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. Let's go to my Golden Bachelor here, Steve L. Remember, every 20 here on today's show. For those of you that didn't see, Chugs bought me. I mean, this is like the most insane cooler I have ever seen. Fireball, which I think this is real Fireball in this. I'm kind of tempted to open it up. I would imagine I would have to get rid of everything in here, tip it, or I could just outsmart it, take the lid off, and then unscrew it. I think that's probably what I'd have to do. You know what? For Steve L., the Golden Bachelor, we're going to try this out here real quick. We're going to try this out. I have no idea if this is real Fireball or not. Oh, no. Yep. We're just going to... Don't tell Chugs. This is between you and me. You got it? This is between you and me. If anybody rats me out, I'm blocking you from the channel. I'm blocking you from the channel if anybody rats me out. Got it? Nobody's ratting me out. Nobody's ratting me out. Woo! Just said hi to Chugs. He's killing it. AFKC loss would really make me smile today. Let's hire AP to get us a much-needed consistency. I mean, I think if you follow a lot of the tea leaves, you follow a lot of the smoke, and you just kind of follow along with everything that's going on. Like, when you think about the idea of, and I'm just going to go through what has happened to me over the last, we'll say 24 hours, right? So I'm laying in bed last night, and I get a text that said, hey, just so you know, Ed Dodds is not, just so you know, if Ed Dodds is hired to be the next Raiders GM, it isn't a guarantee that it's going to be Jim Harbaugh. So I get that text, and I'm thinking, okay, there's obviously some momentum here, and Dodds interviewed with the Raiders late last night. I was told it went very, very well. So you think about something like that, right? Then I wake up this morning, and then there's reports out there with Crosby tweeting, hire AP. He told Rappaport, like, hey, if Antonio Pierce isn't here, then I could explore trade options. Then you look at Vegas. Vegas goes from Antonio Pierce at minus 175. The last time that I checked, it went all the way up to AP being the next head coach at minus 400. Then a report comes out from Adam Schefter saying Antonio Pierce is likely going to be the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. So to me, you look at all of that kind of stuff. Smoke, smoke, smoke. The way that the NFL is, you follow the smoke, and you're going to find some fire. Speaking of fire, do you smell that? Smells like VL forever. Bang! Chugs got a real stream going. No empires can even support like the nation. Oh, FKC. I'll tell you this right now. A first-time bang.
That's crazy.
A first-time super chat and a bang. That's some legendary shit right there from VL. That is some legendary GOAT shit right there.
All I know
from
is
VL.
I got like a sports bra working on right now.
You look like you're going to choke.
This is as tight as it gets.
You look like you're going to choke. I think it looks good, though.
You know what? I think it does, too.
The OC Raider. OC's been our MVP in the month of January. Rolly.
Ooh, I love that. I didn't know that. Fun fact.
So OC, we're doing a January bang race. Winner gets a special first-time ever Raiders Report jersey. Ooh. It's going to say Jan Bang MVP with number 24 on it. We've never done it before. We're going to do one every single month this year.
Ooh, I like that.
OC has banged 14 times this year. OC's been a freaking legend.
14 now.
He's at 14 right now.
Okay.
He's at 14 right now. VL forever. His first bang, first super chat. That's freaking sick, dude. That's freaking awesome, man. Where are you going? You don't have to leave.
I was just going to let you, I thought you were going solo mode.
Nah, come on. This is, when I do shows like this.
Rolly's back.
I want Thursday night football feel. I want laid back. I want some questions. I want to have a good time. You're good. I'm not live if it's not for you. I don't like the whole just me thing. Nah, this is a party. I need as many people here as humanly possible.
It's getting steamy over here, I'll tell you what.
You need a fan?
I got one.
I was going to say, I got a fan over here. I don't use the fan. I think it's always freezing in here.
It's
probably the hoodie.
Yeah.
You could take the hoodie off.
I committed to the hoodie, though.
Fair enough.
The problem is if I take the hoodie off, then I have to bunch up the jersey to use the mic. I don't want to do that. I want the jersey to look as good as it's supposed to look with OC on it.
I feel that. The Guy Show says breaking open a bottle of
Shanty.
I'm glad you
Chianti?
got that right because I don't think I would have got that right.
Is that right?
I don't know. What are you guys sipping on right now? What are you guys drinking? I'm going to do one more beer bong here for VL Forever. We got two more. We got a few super chats to get into, and then let's get into the latest news and rumors today around the Las Vegas Raiders, and then let's turn up. Does that sound good to all y'all?
Sounds good
Does
to me.
that sound good to all y'all? I sure hope so. Let's go to Truman Ewing.
Ewing. Oh, Patrick Ewing action?
Yeah, Ewing. If we keep AP, who do we get for OC? It's a hell of a question.
Sometimes you have to go backwards to go forwards. You know who sounds like a really good OC? Josh McDaniels. Nah, I'm trolling, but it is a curious thing of like, I think someone who you should keep your eye on.
Bobby Slovic. Or not Bobby Slovic. That was dumb. Clint Kubiak.
That's what I was going to say. Mitch stole my thunder. I was going to say Clint.
So this was something that I talked about earlier in the week where the Raiders interviewed Adam Peters, and then I guess now 2 weeks ago, I was texted and said, hey, watch out for Clint Kubiak as a potential OC for the Raiders. And then they interviewed Adam Peters.
You know who I like? Little Zach Robinson action. Quarterback's coach for the Rams.
Interesting.
Fan of him.
I mean, I'll tell you this. The reason why I've kind of held off on a lot of the OC discussion / videos is because there are, I'm not kidding you, 20, 30, 40 guys out there, and until you decide to hire a head coach, like the OCs that Harbaugh would go with compared to the OCs that AP would go with, compared to the OCs that Vrabel would go with, compared to every coach is going to bring in their own guy, right? To me, though, the conversation, has to be around who do you want that next quarterback to be?
Yeah.
Who do you want the next quarterback to be? But I think Clint's a very good name, but I think he might end up going to the Commanders now. Though, that means Eric Bieniemy.
I don't know if Clint does because
Bieniemy's there.
I think Ben Johnson might be your next Commander head coach.
So it's funny. I said that last night on a show? When was the last time I was live here? I forget when the last time I was live. What's today? Saturday?
Today
My
is
days
Saturday.
are all out of whack. Thursday when I was live, I said Ben Johnson, I think, goes. That's when Adam Peters got hired, right? Thursday.
No, that would be yesterday. It'd be yesterday afternoon.
I think when I was live Thursday, I said that's when he's going to go. Well, sometimes crazy shit happens, and it's starting to get crazy. Justin Evgen! A bang! A 5-star bang! Raider Nation, what's up? FKC forever. Just tune in, Mitch. What are the deals for tonight? Well, Evgen, I'm going to do a beer bong for that one, just so all of y'all know. And the deals are as follows. If anybody super chats, don't be afraid to get those questions, comments up here on the show. We'll put you in a $10 super chat. You get yourself a signed Trevon Merrick jersey entry. We're going to do a duck race at the end of the show. You guys know how we get down. $20 super chat to do a fireball shot. Jeremy got me this, Evgen, which I don't even, now we can go full screen. I don't even know what this thing is. He showed up, he texted me, he goes, bro, I got you a surprise. And I was like, I have no idea what. Chugs, the way Chugs is on this show is the exact same way he is in person. When Chugs texted me, bro, I got you a surprise, I didn't know what it was going to be. And January bang race, we get it going here a little bit. So I'm going to throw out a deal here to the nation because we are one bang away.
Oh, bangerang.
We are one bang away from a boot race between Rolly and I. Do you know why?
Well, I know why I have a boot.
I know why you have a boot too. OC Raider! Bang! That's a boot for Rolly. So as it stands right now, Evgen, I owe Evgen a beer bong. Nico, I'm going to owe you one as well. Turn up always sounds good. here's the deal proposal. If I win the January Bang MVP jersey, when we meet at a Las Vegas tailgate, you wear my jersey and I'll sign it. Deal or no deal? I mean, I'll say this. 100% deal that you can sign the jersey. That is absolute, no doubt about it. The problem is, when you say Las Vegas tailgate, I don't know if I will ever get to go to a Las Vegas tailgate because we started doing watch parties back during COVID because I knew a lot of Raider fans missed going to games. So we were like, how can we still bring an Oakland tailgate vibe? How can I bring a tailgate vibe to people that miss going to games on live streams? And my, pledge to the nation is I'm going to be live every Raiders game day. So I don't know if it can be a tailgate, but OC Raider, I'm going to be out there for Super Bowl weekend. I'm going to be out there for probably a time in June, May. I've been talking to a few Raiders players about doing a food eating competition. So that could be an option. Another option is just some random time I'm out there in Vegas. I promise you this. The next time I go out to Vegas, I'll tell everybody. You hit me up, and if you're out there as well, I swear to you, I will link up with you, and we can go out for some food. We can go out for some drinks. You can sign the jersey. It won't be the first time that I've worn a jersey out there, though I will admit this. When I wear jerseys in Vegas, I wear them the right way. I don't wear them backwards. So
That's lame.
Well, you know what? Maybe OC just for you, but I can remember for the Jermaine Illuminor wing eating contest I did with him. I wore my jersey. I wore my long Zahn jersey. And I had, walking around the strip. It's Vegas I met up with Shugs, let's just say at like 6 a.m., which we weren't waking up. And I met up with Shugs and some random guy who was, when I tell you, there's drunk, and then there's, Las Vegas drunk, and then there's Las Vegas drunk at 6 a.m. This guy, I don't know if he could see. There was nothing working for him. He's like, long Zahn. And he just kept saying it, screaming it at me. And I was like, yeah, that's what they call me, Mr. Long Zahn. OC, though, bro, I'm in. Nico went and banged for Chug, so I had to come bang for the nation, too, drinking on some Diplomatico rum. Sign Dodds and AP ASAP. Trade up to a top 3 slot and take one of the top 3 guys. Watching CJ right now just makes me want a real quarterback even more, man. You know what? Rolly, if you can get you a boot and me a boot, that would be great. I was talking to David Zahn before the show started. Give me a Zahn shake. You don't know what a David Zahn milkshake is? 3 Bud Lights. Yeah. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Trade up to a top 3 slot and take one of the top 3 guys. Watching CJ. Nah, man, I hear you, right? I know Dave Ziegler was reportedly wanted to have CJ Stroud. Unfortunately, though, Josh McDaniels, he wanted Jimmy Garoppolo instead, which is a backbreaker, right? It's an absolute backbreaker when you think about that. Watching Stroud, though's tough. But here's sometimes what you got to think about. I don't think that the Raiders are going to fall into a situation like what the Carolina Panthers did, where, you get Bryce Young and he's bad this season. Let's face it, the Carolina Panthers, they have absolutely positively no talent, and I mean literally no talent around them. So when you consider the fact that they have no talent around them, I think if the Raiders were to trade up for a top 3 pick, and if you get a Jaden Daniels, a Drake May, a Caleb Williams, they're going to have success. If you're telling me I got Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Trey Tucker, Michael Mayer as your top 4 options, because that's what your top 4 options are right now. Those are your 4 options. Then you get a running back, even if it's Zamir White. Maybe you bring back Josh Jacobs. I don't know. But you're going to have, to me, the offensive line would be my biggest concern because the Raiders lost Carmen Brasillo. Losing Brasillo means that I don't know if they're going to bring back Jermaine Illuminor. You need, as it stands right now, your center, Andre James, free agent. Greg Van Roten, right guard, free agent. Right tackle, Jermaine Illuminor, free agent. So 3 out of your 5 starters, like the Raiders would really have to build that offensive line because if you don't build your O-line, I don't really care what you have all around you. It's not really going to work out too well. But with the weapons that the Raiders have, to me that they were a quarterback away from being something special. I really, really, truly believe that they were a quarterback away, oh man, from being special, which just sucks because how good this defense was this season. And I think that's one of the reasons why when you hear Maxx Crosby talk the way that he does, if you're Max, like think about how bad of the defenses that you've been on, and now you're finally on a legit defense. That's why I don't blame him for saying what he said today. And I'll say this, I don't like to get mad at Raider Nation very often because I'm a Raider fan because of Raider Nation. Like, players are cool and all, coaches are cool and all. I don't give a shit about players and coaches. I care about all y'all, right? Like, you guys are the ones that hang out with me every day. You guys are the ones that spend time. You guys are the ones that I get to know. So when I see a lot of Raider fans being like, F Maxx Crosby for saying that he wants AP, I don't blame Maxx Crosby, right? Like, if the Raiders were an organization that was built on them making the good decisions, them making the right decisions, then I would say stand up here and say, Max, shut up, right? However, the Raiders and Mark Davis have not made a lot of good decisions. So when you have a guy like Maxx Crosby, then you also have a guy like, Davante Adams that they step up and they say, hey, like, we want this guy. Listen, listen. And Mark can do whatever he wants. He's a billionaire. Like, he can go in a different direction. But Mark Davis, I'm telling you right now, if you don't hire Antonio Pierce, you should sell the Raiders because the value of the Raiders will go significantly down if they don't hire AP because Max is going to want out, Davante is going to want out, and I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of players in that locker room that would not want to stay with the Raiders. They wouldn't, man, and this group is so close, and when you go through something that they went through with McDaniels, that brings you closer together. But it's not just McDaniels. It's what they went through with Bisaccia. Think about Crosby, right? With Bisaccia, and now it's happening again. You go through that twice, I don't know. It's a lot, and I mean a lot going on. But without further ado, we got a boot race going down here on the Raiders Report. Me against OC Raider. Who you got? If you're going to go with me, I want you to spam 98. Show a little bit of love for Maxx Crosby. If you're going to go with OC Raider, a.k.a. Nick Roloff, I want you to spam OC. Also, the Houston Texans, they just took a knee. Wow. The game's over. That was quite the win. OC or 98. Who you got? What's your boot time? You're not good? No, not good. All right. Well, how about this? Chugs usually gives me a 12 to 13 second head start. We've been over this before, and I feel like the numbers He says 15 to 20. So I'm going to give you a 15-second head start. Okay. He's going to get a 15-second head start, and then I'm going to go. We got 500 people here in the building. If you haven't already, click that like button. We're about to turn up. We are, probably 45 minutes away from kickoff is my guess. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to start exactly at 7. So here's the one thing. ESPN was putting out that the game started at 7. However, other people are reporting that the game started, 8 or 8:15. There's 2 times going around right now for when this game starts. So just keep an eye out. Chugs is a happy guy, as he should be. All right, my guy. When you're ready, we'll get this thing going. And then after this boot race, Raiders news and rumors. Sound good? And then it's FKC for the rest of the day. Yeah, this is one of the rare times you're probably going to win a boot race. Yeah, I'm. If I had to guess my record for boot races on the show, my record is probably worse. It's worse than McDaniel's. I'm going to say I'm probably 6 in 132. not just some are probably against you. My record against, here's the thing, right? It's always a pity win. It's a pity. I will, spoiler alert, I will never beat Jeremy Chuggs in a boot race. I'll never beat him. Giggity. You ready? When you start, 15 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. Do the Chuggs technique. He just sucks it down like Chuggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Sandbagged them. I sandbagged them. What a win. What a win. I sandbagged them.
What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. Oh, dude, I'm not going to lie. I saw the bubble go down, and I'm like, he's taking that down a lot quicker. Get out of here. That was a hell of a boot. Here's what we're going to do. I want a rematch. So, we need 6 more bangs. I'm not going to do any beer bongs. The next 6 bangs are going to go towards our next boot race. Because I want revenge.
Sandbagged them.
We're going to cut that time in half. We're going to go to 8 seconds.
Full transparency, there's no chance I beat him in a standard,
No, it's the same way with me and Chuggs, but that race wasn't close.
Also, we'll show this, and then we'll get into the news.
Wasn't even close.
My guy, OC!
Deal, boot race time. Well, so this is what we do. So, I know you're not a Raider, so Woodson, you just go like this for Oakland. O-C, Raider! Bang! Here we go. All right, y'all. This game is about 30-ish minutes away. And before this gets, any weirder here on this show, we're going to get into some Raiders news. We're going to get into some Raiders rumors. I don't want to just do nothing but shenanigans. We're going to get into some actual content on today's live stream. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you everything that you need to know that happened today. Okay? I'm going to do my best to go through a timeline of everything that I think Raider Nation should know that happened today. The truths, the false, some of the stuff that I heard behind the scenes. I was texting with a lot of people late last night. I was texting with a lot of people early this morning. When I had a morning like today, I don't wake up on my own, right? And, Rolly can tell you, here at Chat Sports, it's not like that. Today, I got woken up by numerous phone calls, numerous texts of what was about to drop. And then, once it drops, we try to be, Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me right now? You got to be shitting me right now, man.
Not shitting you, Mitch.
Holy tits. As my one friend used to say in high school, tits in my ass. Justin Evgen! Bang! I'll get the first 2 bangs, but it's got to be straight up. No head start.
I think 6 seconds is a fair number.
Oh, my goodness. Evgen, that means we are 4 bangs away. 4 bangs away from our next boot race. I'll tell you what, Evgen, he just put it on the table. It's on the table. Him, OC Raider, man. This might be the best bang race competition we've ever seen. I am bloated. I'm not going to lie to you.
Me too.
I am a very bloated human being. I see Chris Perez, Sienna. What up, Lil JT? What up, Lou Molina, David Outfleet, Raider Sancho, Day, Devin Outfleet. We got to do it. We got to do it. This one's rolling in from David Montoya. Bang! When I said let's get weird, I mean it. David Montoya wants to get weird. Are you guys trying to get weird? Are y'all trying to get weird right now? Are y'all trying to get weird right now? If you are, spam David Montoya down below. I see Blue Richards, Willie Wonka, Taino Raider, Lil JT, all showing love to David Montoya. First bang of the new year. We are 3 away from another boot race. However, though, I got to talk some Raiders before we get into that boot race, man. I got to talk a little bit of Raiders before we get into that boot race. So coming up here right now, the latest news and rumors going on around the Las Vegas Raiders. Game time. Okay, ready? You guys ready to actually talk a little Raiders? I don't know about you. I am. Let's go. Let's get it going right now. Raider Nation, what's going on? You're watching the Raiders Report. It's Mitchell Renz here from Chat Sports. And coming up, the latest news and rumors around the Las Vegas Raiders. I am recording this video on Saturday before the Chiefs-Dolphins game, so just heads up on that. If any other type of new information comes out by the time this video comes out, I'm going to do my best here to update you guys on the pinned comment or in the description of today's video. But the way that I look at this show is this. It is every single thing that I believe Raider Nation should know from what happened on a very, very busy Saturday. And, you know, I love saying this because I fully believe it. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And the smoke for me really, really started late Friday night and everything that happened on Saturday to this point right now. There's a lot to get into. But here's the thing, man. When the Raiders make a move, we will go live. When they hire a GM, we're going to rock and roll on this show. When they hire a head coach, we're going to party and celebrate it. When the Raiders make any move, the offseason, free agency, trades, the draft, I promise you this. You might not agree with everything that I say on this channel, but to me, like, that's what family's about. Let's have a healthy conversation. Let's talk about what's best for the Las Vegas Raiders. Just because we disagree doesn't mean you're dumb, doesn't mean I'm dumb. But I tell you this is the most excited that I've been for a Raiders offseason in a very long time. But also, let's hire AP. All right, let's get into the latest here around the general manager search for the Silver and Black. So the Raiders, they had an interview with Terrence Gray, the director of player personnel for the Buffalo Bills on Friday. I heard that the interview did go well, and to be honest, I don't really anticipate that an interview is not going to go the way that people anticipate. However, with that being said, I do not expect the Raiders to hire Terrence Gray. So Gray's a really good dude. He's done a lot of good things for the Buffalo Bills, and for people who have watched the show plenty over the past week, y'all will know that I went to high school with a kid who's right now works for the Bills, and his boss is actually Terrence Gray. And just hearing from what he's told me about Gray, saying like he's a really good dude. He helps out a lot of like the college scouting department, does a lot of good stuff for the scouting department, which is something that I've really wanted the Raiders to pay a little bit more attention to because, let's face it, we need to do better in the draft. However, Terrence Gray had a good GM interview. I just don't think that he's going to be the next GM of the Silver and Black. One guy who's got a legitimate shot is Ed Dodds. And Ed Dodds, can you fix the title on that for me real quick? Interview with the Raiders on Friday. If Dodds is hired, it doesn't mean that Harbaugh is going to be the head coach. And this is a very, very big deal for me. And the reason why that I say that is because on this show, it was anticipated, and I was told by a source before that because Dodds and because Harbaugh are such good friends, that a lot of people, myself included, thought, hey, man, if Dodds is hired to be the next GM, that it's going to be Jim Harbaugh. Here's the thing, though. Dodds had a source reach out to me, not Dodds himself, but had a source reach out to me late Friday night that said, I just want to let you know, if Dodds is hired, it doesn't mean that Harbaugh is the head coach. So that's one of those things where, again, more smoke leading to potential fire. Then, listening into Graphic Raider, he was also talking to Stu on his live show. Stu texts Dodds and says, Dodds looks at him and goes, I want to finish where I started, which is the type of Raider mentality that I love to have. And I'm telling you right now, with Adam Peters going to the Washington Commanders, to me, the best GM that would help out the Raiders is Ed Dodds. To me, he's the best guy available. Now, I don't know if that's the route that the Raiders are going to go because he's not the favorite to get the job. If I was Mark Davis, I would hire Ed Dodds and I would hire Antonio Pierce. That's the route that I would personally go. But the important note there is that if Dodds is hired, it's not going to be Jim. It's not a guarantee that it's going to be Jim Harbaugh. Let's talk about Champ Kelly. He interviewed with the Raiders on Saturday, and his interview with the Carolina Panthers, from what I understand, went into, quote, overtime. It went very, very well, and a lot of times when an interview goes a little bit longer, they stay, maybe some drinks get involved, and who knows what exactly is going to happen. But what I understand is if the Raiders don't go with Champ Kelly, they could potentially look to go in a different direction. But Kelly, to me, I would say this, is either going to be the Raiders GM or he is going to be the Carolina Panthers GM. One of those two options is absolutely on the table. And for a lot of people that listen to Maxx Crosby's podcast on Saturday, Crosby wants AP and he wants Champ Kelly. We'll see what Mark Davis decides to do. But this is going to be the pinned comment on today's show because the Las Vegas Raiders, they are going to hire a GM before they hire a head coach, which is what good organizations do. It's especially what the Raiders should do considering the fact that they went after John Gruden, epic fail. They went after Josh McDaniels, epic fail. But I got to know from the nation out there, who do you think will be the Raiders GM this season? My answer is it's between Champ Kelly and Ed Dodds for Raiders general manager. I would say that Kelly has a 75% chance to get the job. Dodds right now has a 25% chance to get the job. It's not going to go to anybody else. They have interviewed every single candidate potentially. So they've interviewed Trey Brown, Kelly from the Denver Broncos. They have interviewed Terrence Gray. They have interviewed, I believe, all 7 candidates. Telesco as well on top of that. The Raiders at this point, I think, know what direction that they're going to go in. And it's going to be between Champ Kelly and Ed Dodds for the next Raiders general manager. And as soon as they name him, you already know. We're going to be live here on the show. But hey, man, before I get into the latest going on around the Las Vegas Raiders head coaching search and the latest around all the Maxx Crosby trade rumors, because maybe that's why you guys clicked on this video, I got to give a shout out to today's sponsor, Game Times. And if anybody is out there looking for last-minute tickets, download the Game Time app today. $20 off with code RaidersChat. And if you're like me, I am a last-minute type of person, right? I got a busy life. And when I say busy life, I don't got kids yet, but I got a dog, and he takes up a lot of my time. I got a fiance, but most importantly, my job. I am always on call. I know I'm not a doctor, but that's how I treat this job. I'm always on call. So it always scares me to buy tickets in advance because I'm like, I might not be able to go to that. So what I like to do is I like to wait at the last minute, and then I'll get a ticket. So one of the things that Game Time does is if you know you're going to go to a city, right? You can look up Las Vegas, Dallas, Denver, whatever city that you're in currently, or if you're planning on going to, you can look at events for the weekend. You can look at popular events in that city. You can look at sporting events, NFL, obviously football games right now for the Raiders, but the Golden Knights right now, their games are going on. What I personally like to do is wait to the very, very last moment, because what Game Time does the best, I think, out of anybody in the business is they go, well, wait a minute, why would I not sell a ticket and not put anybody in that seat when I know that person's going to buy a beer? I know that person's going to buy a soda. I know that person's going to buy some popcorn, maybe some chicken tenders. I don't know about you. I don't know many people that go to a game and don't purchase a food, some drink, whatever. So they'll sell those tickets to you for a very, very cheap price because they know, I mean, we're going to get our money back because you're going to go and you're going to spend money elsewhere, which is why I love Game Time. So if you're kind of a procrastinator, and let's face it, I'm a procrastinator through and through. So if you're like, hey, Mitch, I'm with you. I'm a busy dude, busy woman. I never know what's going to go on in my life. And I like to wait till the last minute, not because you do it on purpose, but because you live a busy lifestyle. Go check out Game Time. That link's going to be available to y'all down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. All right, let's get in here to the latest going on around Maxx Crosby. Before I talk about the trade rumors, let's talk about the injury update from Maxx Crosby. So Crosby was live on his show and was talking about his injury, and he said that he was going to have injury on his thumb and he was going to have surgery on his knee, and he's going to be fine for next season, so let's just put that out there. About a month and a half ago, when all the horrible information that was coming around Max's knee, I said that he was going to have knee surgery, which, again, it was expected. The thumb surgery, though, really wasn't all that expected. The surgery is going to be next Wednesday, and that's just coming off of what Crosby said on his podcast. And when I hear next Wednesday, personally for me, I think of next Wednesday, like not this Wednesday coming up, but the following Wednesday. However, I have talked to people close to Crosby, and it does sound like this upcoming Wednesday, he's going to have surgery on his thumb, and he's out in Los Angeles, which I don't know if you guys saw him like dapping up Kevin Durant, dapping up James Harden, who's like his favorite player of all time, which hearing him talk about that on his podcast is cool because he was talking about how Dwayne Wade's like one of his favorite players of all time and how Maxx Crosby's a Heat fan. And, he was talking about all that kind of stuff because he's like, man, I grew up as a kid just like all y'all, and I grew up, admiring some of these athletes that have like that different mindset. And hearing all that, really dope shit. But from an injury standpoint, he's going to have surgery on his thumb. He's going to have surgery on his knee. He's going to be fine, though, for the regular season. But let's go talk about these trade rumors, right? So Ian Rappaport on Saturday put out, Crosby will explore a trade request if Antonio Pierce isn't retained. Crosby wants to remain a Raider for life. That I know. He tweeted out #HireAP on Friday. Now, I know a lot of people out there are kind of like wondering what's true, what's not true. Let me just tell you this right now. And if you could put me up full screen, this is how I would look at this, right? And to me, everything that Ian Rappaport, and I'll show you the quote here in just a second, everything Ian Rappaport put out there is 100% true. Maxx Crosby saying what he did, I think proves the fact of what Rappaport said is 100% true. If the Raiders do not keep Antonio Pierce, Maxx Crosby will have an open mind about a trade. And the way that I would say that to anybody out there is this. If who out there is in a relationship, I want you to look at your wife, your significant other, your husband right now and say, you know what? We're not going to get a divorce. However, I'm going to keep my options open if you know what I mean? It's like you're going to keep your options open. I know this. If I told Alex right now, we're not going to break up, but I'm going to go out there and I'm going to keep my options open and look at other people. That's basically a breakup. That's basically a divorce, basically a trade. So let's talk about what Ian Rappaport had to say here, though, on the next Raiders head coach. The Las Vegas Raiders also continue to weigh a potential pursuit of Jim Harbaugh, who led his alma mater to its first national championship in college football playoff era on Monday night. However, sources say there remains support among many in the extended Raider family for the interim coach Antonio Pierce, including in the locker room with all-pro edge rusher Maxx Crosby, expressing he will explore a trade request if Pierce isn't retained, according to sources. Do you want to know who Ian Rappaport's sources are? Maxx Crosby and his team. That's exactly who Ian Rappaport's sources are. I want to be a Raider for life is what Maxx Crosby said, for sure. But if we go in a different direction, there is nothing that is off the table. So when I hear that, okay, like I know what Crosby said. I was listening to his podcast, and I see people, what they're saying on social media here and there. But what people have to look at is Maxx Crosby and his team. They talk to either Ian Rappaport or his team, because exactly what Ian Rappaport reported on Saturday is exactly what Maxx Crosby said on his podcast. And for Crosby to say that anything is on the table, like, all I want you guys to do right now is take the emotion out of it. Take your Raider fandom out of it. I love Maxx through and through. I want Maxx to be a Raider for life. I told him that today. However, though, with Maxx saying that he's open to anything on the table, that is a nice way to say, like, yeah, if the Raiders don't bring back Antonio Pierce, I'm going to try to get traded. Like, that's the way that I interpret it. But also on top of that, Ian Rappaport quote tweets, okay? Quote tweets what he reported today, and right before Crosby told everybody on his podcast what his thoughts are about if AP's not back, Ian Rappaport quote tweets it and says, Maxx Crosby podcast is now live. He addresses a potential trade request. So what I read into that is everything Rapp put out today is straight from Crosby and his team. And if you don't believe that, you just got to pay a little bit more closer attention to a lot of the smoke going on. I'm not sitting up here saying Crosby doesn't want to be a Raider, because I'm telling you this right now. Crosby wants to be a Raider. He wants to be a Raider for life. He loves his team through and through. He loves Raider Nation. I mean, he was smiling talking about being out in L.A. and how, you know, the Raiders own L.A., how they own Oakland, how they own Las Vegas, and, you know, how, like, this fan base has really rallied behind him. I've talked to his family members, his mom, his dad, like, they love the Raiders, and they want him to be a Raider for life. But he's also in this position where he's in the prime of his career, and how many people out there agree with this statement? The most valuable thing in life is time. And if you feel like that you're wasting your time, you know, I mean, you shouldn't do that. And I don't blame Maxx for wanting stability. I don't blame Maxx for wanting to know what his future holds because of all the different head coaches, all the different GMs, all the different DCs. And for the first time in his career, he's a part of a very special defense. He wants to keep that together. He wants Antonio Pierce. But let's not get it twisted. What Ian Rappaport reported today is 100% factual and 100% from Maxx Crosby. If the Raiders do not keep Antonio Pierce, Maxx and his team will explore trade options. And if that happens, if Maxx gets traded, goodbye Davante Adams. Get ready for another rebuild. And some of y'all are like, Mitch, I don't care. Give Jim Harbaugh 5 first-round picks. That's fine. But then what does that tell every other superstar athlete? What does that tell every other superstar player that comes to the Raiders? You can't trust Mark Davis. We'll see what ends up happening, though. All right, let's get in now to the latest here around Antonio Pierce. He interviewed with the Titans on Saturday, and according to Adam Schefter, Pierce is the favorite to be the Raiders head coach. Rappaport, as I just mentioned, Crosby will explore a trade request if AP isn't retained. Here's what I know about Antonio Pierce. Again, I'm somebody that follows a lot of smoke. And when you look at Vegas a lot of times is always ahead of trends in terms of coaching odds, right? So, Antonio Pierce, last week, it was reported that AP, I ripped somebody online because I was like, how do you not even have Antonio Pierce in your top 5 of next head coaching odds? And then comes out Antonio Pierce minus 200. Then it comes Antonio Pierce minus 400. Minus 400 to go up to there. Schefter to report what he did. Rappaport to report what he did. Crosby to tell you what he said. Davante Adams to say what he said a week ago. I'm a big believer that Antonio Pierce is going to be the next head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. So here's your opportunity to sound off down in the comments. Who do you think will be the Raiders head coach this season? This season, 2024. Who's it going to be? Who do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be AP? If you think it's going to be AP, I want you to spam AP down below. To me, it's Antonio Pierce. I want the Raiders to go with Antonio Pierce. And the way that I've always done this show, and to be honest, one of the things that pisses me off with a lot of times, like the nation, they're like, oh, Mitch, you flip-flop with your answers. And to me in life, if you don't change based on trends, you're going to fall behind. Like, if anybody out there invests in stocks, if anybody out there invests in anything, if you're like, I'm going to invest in this through and through no matter what, you're not going to make a lot of money. But to me, I've always said that I would want Antonio Pierce, Patrick Graham. That is greater than Jim Harbaugh. However, Jim Harbaugh is greater than just Antonio Pierce. Well, guess what? My opinion on that completely changes because if Maxx Crosby is going to demand a trade, if Antonio Pierce is the head coach, I'm putting AP right back into the front here. The only option Mark Davis has is to hire Antonio Pierce. And to all the fans out there that are ripping on Maxx Crosby for speaking up, I'm going to say this, shame on you. Like, if I believed in Mark Davis, I'd be mad at Crosby for speaking up. But how can you be mad at a locker room that had to deal with all the bullshit that they had to deal with McDaniels? Like, McDaniels was I'm better than you, a God complex guy that he thought he was the smartest guy in the room. You go from that to Antonio Pierce. Like, imagine being at your job and your boss is one of the people from Horrible Bosses. That's what Josh McDaniels was. He was Kevin Spacey from Horrible Bosses. Now you have a guy that actually wants to listen to you. He's a guy that actually wants to hear what you have to say. I don't care if you make millions of dollars. I don't care if you make minimum wage. Nobody wants to work for an asshole. Nobody wants to work for somebody that they don't think that he gives a shit about what they have to say. The Raiders finally feel like that they have a head coach that hears what they say. And here's the crazy part. They were able to win football games. You beat the Chiefs, you beat the Chargers, you beat the Broncos. You ended the season on a high note. For that reason, Mark Davis has one option. Actually, he has two options. Excuse me. Mark Davis has two options. First option, you hire Antonio Pierce. Option number two, if you're not going to hire Antonio Pierce, you better sell the team right now, because I legitimately think if Crosby demands a trade, Devontae Adams demands a trade, and you go down the rabbit hole that you're about to go down if you don't hire AP, I'm a Raider fan through and through. I'll always be here, man. But you're going to lose a lot of people. You're going to lose a lot of money. And the NFL just released the most expensive game in the NFL. Right now, on average, it costs a Raiders family of four $1,340 to go to a game at average price. The Raiders have the most expensive ticket in the biz. You better make sure you don't lose your fan base there, Mark. Before I end today's show, let's get in here to the latest around Jim Harbaugh. Harbaugh is going to interview for the Chargers job. Harbaugh's interest is obviously growing in the NFL. It's from Ian Rappaport. 7 head coaching jobs open right now. But with, again, a lot of the smoke going on right now around Antonio Pierce, myself included, I thought this was an AP versus Harbaugh battle. I don't really think it is anymore. Like, to me, what I see end up going down is I'm following a lot of the circles here. I'm following a lot of Vegas. I'm following odds. I'm following insiders, talking to the people that I talk to. I'm going to be real with y'all, okay? And here's the thing that people got to realize. If you hire Antonio Pierce, the team that I think is the most likely to hire Jim Harbaugh is, in fact, the Los Angeles Chargers. So I just want y'all to prepare for that. If you hire AP, I believe Harbaugh is going to go to the Chargers, which means you got Sean Payton and you got Andy Reid, which are 3 legendary coaches in the AFC West. All right, y'all. This Chiefs game against the Dolphins is getting ready to get going here. If you're watching this live, let's turn up here. Let's have a hell of a night. If you're not watching this live, make sure you click that subscribe button. And know, when they hire a GM, I'm going to be live. When they hire a head coach, I'm going to be live. And to stay up to date on everything going on around the Las Vegas Raiders, click that subscribe button right now. Woo, man, what up, J-Man83C? Fine with AP or Harbaugh. Remember, if you want to get those questions, comments on the show, we got 1,300 people here in the building right now. Use hashtag Raiders, or I want you to super chat, get those questions, comments on this show right now. Fine with Antonio Pierce or Harbaugh. However, Raiders should not respond to threats. The Raiders are bigger than any one player. They'll pick how they pick. Max can leave if he wants. Be professional. I agree with the idea that nobody should respond to threats. I hear you out. However, though, again, when you go in a direction like the Raiders did with Josh McDaniels, you cannot afford to get this wrong, right? Like, you can't afford to get this wrong. Like, to me, this is like Mark Davis's final straw. The next head coach you hire better be the right guy. And I think Maxx Crosby's got to take some risk in that as well. If the Raiders end up hiring Antonio Pierce, hear me out. If the Raiders end up hiring Antonio Pierce to be this next head coach and they don't win football games, I think Maxx is going to be on the hook as well. Like, you got to think about, right now, Maxx is the player that I feel like can do no wrong. He's the face of the franchise. If you were to ask 100 Raider fans, do you like Maxx Crosby? I think 100 Raider fans would say yes. Yeah, sure, some people might be bitter right now because of some of the stuff that he said. But Maxx is the face of this franchise. He's got to get it right. And I think every single player that knows, if you're going to stand up there and you're going to say what you said today, if AP's not the guy, you're on the hook. Like, you're in trouble. You might not be back again. And that's something that I think a lot of these players, they got to think about. Here's the thing, though. Oh, boy. All right, I just saw something, and it made me kind of interested there. We'll see what ends up going down. Let's go to Carter Harlow. It's Maxx's life, not just his job. I don't blame him and all the BS that went down in the past few years. Don't blame him for wanting what he wants. Honestly, dude, I don't really blame it either, right? Like, I know, I just saw it, but that's old. Yeah, it's old. Dude, it literally made my heart stop. Yeah, it literally made my heart stop. I was like, let's get this thing going. I get it's Maxx's life, and I think a lot of times, we got to think about, these athletes are people, right? And if you're in your job right now and you were working for somebody that you loved, and I'll always throw out the horrible bosses references where, when the old man, who's like the guy where like the old man dies and his kid takes over and he's a coke addict.
I know who you're talking about. I forget the character's name.
I do too. Petey would probably know. Petey, horrible bosses. Who's the actor in that movie where he loves the boss and then the boss dies and then the kid takes over and he's a schmuck? I can't think of the guy's name. To me, though, you have Rich Bisaccia, and then you decide to go with Josh McDaniels. Josh McDaniels is that son. The actor's name. Colin Farrell. Perfect, right? So, Bobby Pelt. Yeah, Bobby Pelt. So, like, to me, if I'm Maxx Crosby, I don't want to work for a Josh McDaniels again. I don't want to go down that same route. And to me, when you look at this team, the Raiders made significant improvements this season. Did they not? I mean, like, did the Raiders not make significant improvements? And if you're a Raider fan out there, you're like, oh, well, the offense sucked. How could you blame the offense on AP and Patrick Graham? How can you blame the offense on anybody else besides McDaniels? Think about how much money, resources, the Raiders spent on the offensive side of the football this year. They didn't pay any attention to defense. Yeah, I get it. You drafted Tyree Wilson in the first round. But free agency, think about the entire picture. And Patrick Graham was able to take a good defense in 2022, turn them into a great defense in 2023. Then you bring in Antonio Pierce. You go from great to elite. Like, elite defenses win Super Bowls. You're a quarterback away. Like, I don't want to sit up here and say, I don't know if Antonio Pierce can be the man or not because he's never had a good quarterback. Aiden O'Connell's not a top 32 quarterback. Jimmy Garoppolo's not a top 32 quarterback. Brian Hoyer's not a top 60 quarterback. You spent top 5 money on the offense. That was all McDaniels. I look at coaches and what they do well. That defense got significantly better. And you beat all 3 teams in your division. Give them an offensive coordinator. Give them a quarterback. And then let's see what ends up happening. Let's go to my man, Rebel Montana. What's up, man? AP is the Dan Campbell of the Detroit Lions. I love that comp. To be honest, I think he's the Mike Vrabel of the Tennessee Titans. Like, I think the Titans kind of did Vrabel dirty a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, he literally won Coach of the Year in 2022. Sometimes you need people that have been there, done that inspire a bunch of people. Like, again, I never played in the NFL, right? Never played it. I would imagine, though, for players at the highest level, when you got a coach that's talking to you a certain way, they're probably like, all right, but you never were here in our shoes. Antonio Pierce has been in those shoes. Antonio Pierce is beaten. the New England Patriots, right? And he's inspired a lot of people to be great. And I want to show up to work every day and want to go for work. Want to go to work for the guy that's that guy. Like, nobody wants to work for somebody that they don't like.
Don't know why you personally mentioned the Patriots there, but okay.
I mean, we know why. Raider Nation hates the Patriots. Ryan Bass, boss.
Bass race.
Bass race tonight. LOL.
We
Maybe.
don't got no bass.
I don't know if there's any fish.
No, there's no. Well, there might be fish.
There might be fish. No, not about bass.
Nah, not
Ryan Bass,
bass,
maybe. Just maybe.
Do we think this is starting at 7, which is technically like right now, or you
I
think
mean, it's already
7:15?
past 7.
Yeah,
so
we're already a minute and a half.
I think it's
past.
7:15. Here's the thing, though. I got to take a wicked leak,
Okay.
and I'm talking. I gotta drain it, and I know.
Oh, wicked!
So you got it from here on out.
Watch out! I'm walking here.
You're walking here.
All right, yeah, I'll take over here. It's the Rolly Takeover show for Mitch here. Mo with a $5 super chat. Max was strong about Champ Kelly. I guess we'll bring this back when Mitch comes back because he obviously knows more about the Raiders than I do. But appreciate the super chat, Mo. And we have some cool deals on tap for tonight. We're also, I forget, so we said we were going to do 6 bangs and then we were going to do a boot race again. I think we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer. And that's singing with Rolly. So 3 more bangs equals a beer boot race between Mitch and yours truly. But our super chat deals today. Any super chat you get on screen. Now, I'm probably going to butcher how you say Trayvon Morrig's name. Nope, think I nailed it. $10 gets you into a raffle to get a signed jersey from Trayvon. $20, Mitch will take a shot of Fireball. And then, as you know, you get into that January bang race for a $100 super chat. 3 more bangs. That equals a beer boot race between Mitch and myself. So it looks like we aren't going to start relatively soon. Looks like it's going to be more of a 7:10, 7:15. Oh, Avgen. Uh-oh. I see that comment. I'm gonna have to wait for Mitch to come back. But so someone asked my team, you guys ready to get stirred up on a Saturday night? The New England Patriots. Let's go, Pats. But more importantly, FKC. Chris Perez knows. That's for sure. But we can all agree. There's no doubt about this. I know you guys might hate me. It's FKC. 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 Spam it with me. F Patrick Mahomes. F Travis Kelce. F Andy Reid. F them all. Spam those FKCs. Taina says, you happy with Mayo? I actually am happy with Gerard Mayo. I would have liked them to have a real head coaching search because I think potentially bringing in Vrabel or something like that to New England would have been good, but I think Mayo's a good leader of men. I think Gerard Mayo and Antonio Pierce are very similar in a lot of ways. They both former linebackers, young head coach options that are good leaders of men, and both can lead a good defense. I actually think there's a lot of similarities between Gerard Mayo and Antonio Pierce. The locker rooms in each locker room loves them. So I think Mayo and Pierce are actually very similar, if we're going to be honest. But let me know also who you got, MIA or KC for the Chiefs, but I better not see any KC down below. Better not see it unless it's got an F in front of it. Oh, GR says you look good in that Raiders jersey. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I'm rocking it, that's for sure. We got a Jets fan in the building saying, as a Jets fan, let's go KC. We got Ken rooting for KC. Oh, no. We got Joan rooting for KC. Oh, man. There's a Lesbos rocking with MIA. FKC. Petey, I'm sorry about the loss. What did I tell you when we filmed that video? You had me until you said that we were already celebrating on Saturday night. Yeah. Yeah, dang. Brutal, man. Just being shit out of nowhere? Yeah. Oh. Who is the better quarterback? Type Tua, TT, or Patrick Mahomes, PM. Let us know in the comment section. Also, Mitch is gone. I'm going to make a deal with Raider Nation. Every $10 super chat while Mitch is gone equals a shot for Mitch. He doesn't know I'm making this deal, so keep it on the low. It's just between you and I. Every $10 super chat until Mitch comes back, it's usually 20. It's only going to be 10. Makes Mitch take a shot. I don't know how much longer we have. But if you want to make Mitch take some shots of Fireball, you know the deal. $10 super chat right now. Oh, we got Adam Schefter tweeting about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift's fit tonight. What the hell, man? I'm sick of that bullshit, dude. No one cares. No one cares. Who's going to take advantage of the deal to make Mitch take some shots? $10. It's only 50% off. You know we like to make deals for the nation. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Oh, you're running out of time. I see him running back. I don't think anyone took advantage of it. I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed, man. Ah, that counts.
Mo.
That counts too. All
right. We'll count it.
That counts too.
We'll count it.
It took a second. It started with this.
I'm not going to lie. I needed to get. All right, we'll count Matt Fluhe.
That counts too. It was just a little bit delayed.
I needed to grab a slice of pizza.
Grab a slice? What are we rocking with out there?
We got pepperoni and plain. That's it.
Ooh.
Nothing.
I think Chipper was in track of.
Yeah, Chip ordered a few slices.
This guy stinks.
What up, Mo? Max was strong about Champ Kelly. Do you think it matters if they keep AP, move a different direction with GM? I mean, honestly, I think Antonio Pierce is probably the more important cog in that wheel. I do think, though, if you're going to keep AP based off of what Crosby said, you should probably keep Champ Kelly on top of that. But I'm not as worried about Champ Kelly because I actually think Kelly, if he doesn't get hired by the Raiders, he gets hired by the Carolina Panthers. And again, then you're getting 2 third-round comp picks, right? Like, I like Kelly. I would love for Champ Kelly to stay. But if you told me right now, Mitch, would you rather have Ed Dodds as your GM and 2 third-round picks or have Champ Kelly as your GM? I'm going to take Ed Dodds, right? Like, that's the direction I'm going to go in. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. But from what I understand, Antonio Pierce, Champ Kelly are the favorites to get the job. Let's go to Mo.
Again, shots for you, and he's in the jersey.
And you in for a chance to win the jersey.
A little double action. Blaine Craig, also a little double action, shot and
again, I am drinking out of this today because Shug's got this for me, and it is the most ridiculous thing that I have ever seen. It is a Fireball cooler.
It's something.
Oh, it's something, all right.
I can't believe you broke it.
I didn't break it.
Yeah, he's right. It came like that way.
Dude, this Chiefs field is frozen solid.
Yeah, I tell you what. People want to talk about the coldness. The thing that's going to suck the most is when you fall to the ground.
Look at her.
She is struggling. She is struggling. My goodness. All right, Matt. I got my tequila. I'm actually a tequila guy. I got my Patron.
I'm not doing tequila. I'll tell you that right now.
Tequila.
Yeah, this poor girl right now.
She can't
She
move.
looks like she's going to freeze.
She can't move.
I mean, this is a brutally cold game, man. Brutally cold. J-Man83, what's up? Fine with Max wanting what he wants, but keep that private within the team. Don't broadcast it on your podcast. Mitch and team, keep up the great work. Appreciate that, J-Man. I hear what you're saying, and I think the only reason why Crosby did what he did is because I get he's friends with Mark Davis, but until Mark Davis proves to Maxx Crosby that he has the ability, the capability to make the right decisions, you put your voice out there, then you also get the nation's voice out there, right? Like, I think Max knows the power of the nation. Like, think about it. Like, I am a believer that we and our voice was loud enough to get Mark Davis to fire McDaniels when they did. So he's already seen. Max goes, hey, if I put this out there, I get the nation to rally behind me. My voice is even louder. All right, this game's getting ready to go. I need some FKCs down below. It's the fourth coldest game in NFL history.
Love that.
And it's going to be caught here by the Chiefs. They're going to take it out down at the 30. FKC! 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 That's all I want to see all of the entirety of this game. Before this game gets going, can we show them my prize picks here?
Yeah.
Really, really quick for this football game. Just so y'all know, I anticipate a lot, and I mean a lot of running in this game. I got Devon Achane, more than 8.5 carries. Isaiah Pacheco, more than 16 carries. Tua Tagovailoa, I got more than 1 interception. First down at 10. Ball here at the 31-yard line. Fake handoff to Pacheco. Mahomes looks, throws right off the hands of Kelsey. Incomplete. I'll tell you what, maybe Kelsey was looking at Taylor Swift there on that route. But if anybody wants to go get started with our sponsor here, PrizePicks.com/CLNS, and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100.
Mitch, you actually want to know something fascinating that I was watching today, and everyone was talking about the weather of this game and how they expected it to be an underfest, right?
Second and 10, throw, Rashee Rice, incomplete. I mean, it's 40-mile-an-hour winds. Keep going.
Yeah, but I stumbled across this clip of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick talking before a game that were in similar conditions to like this. And they actually talked about how they think the way to go is throwing the ball more than running the ball. And
like short, intermediate routes?
And they were like, well, why is that the case? And people were wondering. Brady explained that because of the icy field conditions, it's more difficult on the pass rush and for the defensive linemen to get off and get a good rush. So there will be actually more time to throw the ball, and on cue, Mahomes finds Kelsey for a gain of 12 and a first down. And I just always thought, like, that's what made them so good. It's like their next level thinking is like, oh, you think bad conditions you're going to run? Oh, no, we're actually going to throw because it can be more difficult for you guys to generate a pass rush.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, think about when it's slippery, right? I think when it's slippery, people always think, all right, it's going to be handled off the ball, which maybe in the rain, but you're always in control in the offense. The defense, that extra half second is a big difference. Mahomes, shotgun, going to go in motion here. 2 to the left, 2 to the right, handoff, middle, Pacheco's going to go forward, and he's going to get about 3-4 yards there on the carry. Let's go to Seth. Wish we drafted Strip. Mr. McDaniels. I know. If it would have been up to Ziegler, we would have C.J. Stroud, but Josh McDaniels wanted Jimmy Garoppolo.
I do have an actual question for you, Mitch. Is like, I feel like Ziegler wasn't that bad. Can I be honest? Like, I don't think
Ziegler wasn't bad.
They just did it because.
But here's the problem, and when you're tied to somebody, 2nd down and 6, handoff, Pacheco, middle, going to lower the shoulder, picks up a big first down for Kansas City. Come on, Miami, let's go. Get the D's going in the chat. But the problem is, as a grown man, if you know that you're going to tie your name and your reputation to another man, like we were told that Ziegler would have the decision-making over the roster. McDaniels would manage the roster. That proved to not be the case.
Yeah, I do get that.
Mahomes throw, Kelsey, right side, caught, taken down. It's going to be a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2.
Obviously, the quarterback situation, that was a McDaniels call. But, I mean, listen, I liked what Ziegler was doing, man. Like, you really look at, first thing he did, trade for Davante Adams, right?
Can you get me 3 more of these and throw these away?
Traded for Davante Adams. And then he wanted C.J. Stroud. So, you can argue he knows ball. He traded for Davante Adams and wanted C.J. Stroud.
Hey. Just when you tie yourself to McDaniels, I don't think that's a very smart man. Handoff, Pacheco, left side, big hole, gets up to the 20, taken down all the way down at the 12, maybe 13-yard line.
Stand a chance.
I mean, the Dolphins' defense is very banged up.
Yeah,
They have like half their starters. Very, very injured. It's a freezing cold game. And right now, the Chiefs are just running at will.
And I actually go back to what I said a little bit earlier.
That's a lot of missed tackles. My goodness.
I don't think Miami's built for this.
What game?
I don't think they're built for this.
I mean, I understand that people are worried about the cold. Hey, thanks, man. Didn't get it.
Did not get it.
Did not get it at all. It's all good. Yeah, you can talk to Rolly. We got 11 minutes, 25 seconds here. 2nd down and 8 coming up here. Mahomes, shotgun, Clyde Edwards-Helaire on his right hip. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Mahomes looks, still looks, throws, middle, caught. Rashee Rice, touchdown Chiefs.
God damn it.
I mean, that was too easy. Holy crap. I mean, that was too easy. Like, I know that the Chiefs were bad this season for Chiefs standards, but there's going up against Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs, man, I want no part of that.
I mean, that was the easiest drive of all time.
I mean, look at this pocket here. I mean, nobody covered him. I mean, nobody covered Rashee Rice. How is this possible? That's unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. You're okay. Struggle bus. Spam FKC down below. Spam FKC down below. Oh, Christ. 6-0 Kansas City. Let's go, Miami. I'm not going to sit up here and watch a shit playoff game where the Chiefs just ram it down the Dolphins' throats all night. I'll tell you that right now.
It's the easiest drive of all time.
That was a joke. I see Zalesbo, Michael here in the chat, Teddy Trent, Taino, Joe Gonzalez, all repping with us tonight. Knife plays. VL forever. Unbelievable. I think what's crazy is I still see people on social media saying that Maxx Crosby didn't confirm the trade request, which I don't know how people could possibly think that. I literally don't understand how people could possibly think that Maxx Crosby did not confirm his trade request. Let's go to Steve. What up, man? Dodds, APPG. Traded for Jaden Daniels. Your opinion? Love it. Absolutely love it. I think if this honestly happens, is that Chugs? I think that's Chugs.
That's Chugs.
If that happens, then you get 2 third-round picks because I think Kelly goes to the Panthers. You have an opportunity, right? You have an opportunity. Jaden Daniels gives me Lamar Jackson vibes, not because I think that they're the same player, but because everybody was like, this guy's never going to be an NFL quarterback.
No.
But when Daniel steps on that field, he just makes shit happen.
The only thing I get concerned with Jaden Daniels is that he's a 5-year college guy. He only broke out in his 5th year in an offense that was designed to get quarterback stats, if we're going to be honest. And he was throwing to a top 10 wide receiver in the NFL draft that might go, honestly, top 5. And he was also throwing to another wide receiver that's going to go in the 1st round, of Brian Thomas. So that's my only concern. He's very dynamic with his legs, but, I mean, you could not – I think he had the best situation around him to have ridiculous college stats, maybe outside of Washington, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't totally disagree with that, but the thing that I love that Jaden Daniels did was I'm a sucker for when somebody gets better and better and better and better, and the jump that he made from last season to this season, plus his deep ball. His deep ball was very good this year. Like, I don't want to find a mobile quarterback that can't throw a deep ball.
Yeah,
you give me a mobile quarterback that can throw a good deep ball, I'll take that.
To be fair, though, the same concerns that I kind of laid out for Jaden Daniels was kind of the same concerns people had about Joe Burrow as well. And well, we obviously knew how that turned out.
What a game.
What a win.
What a game.
Are you all going to win it all?
You guys want to see Chugs? You guys want to say hi to Chugs? Chugs is here in the studio. I got John Rodriguez. Mitch, please tell me why the Patriots aren't getting fined for breaking the Rooney Rule. They didn't break the Rooney Rule.
You're using it.
I am using it. Just be careful. They interviewed no one. That's absolute BS. And by when should we hear about AP getting it? Rolly, if you want to talk about what exactly happened with the Patriots. So Rolly's actually one of our hosts here at our Patriots channel. I know, spoiler alert. But
yeah, well, they didn't break the
Rooney.
They didn't break the Rooney Rule because of a specific contract clause. They put in the contract of Gerard Mayo because they restructured his contract and gave him a new one this past offseason. And in that contract, it labeled him as the successor to Bill Belichick when Belichick eventually either got moved off of or whatever. So they didn't break the Rooney Rule because they already had their coach in waiting in succession. So they didn't have to go through interviews. That is why there is no Rooney Rules issues for New England. And by the way, the thing that cracks me up about they're getting fined for breaking the Rooney Rule, they hired a minority coach. So it's like, it's not like they just did it and broke the Rooney Rule. Like, they still hired a minority coach.
It's not like they just fired and hired just anybody.
Yeah.
Call me crazy. Just wanna. But I like store-bought pesto. Sorry, I had to do it for the meme. But is it wild?
What did he just say?
Call me crazy, but I like store-bought pesto. You've never seen that on TikTok?
No.
He smells like
maybe I might be not thinking straight right now, but I almost want the Texans to play the Ravens more than the Bills or Chiefs right now. I think they match up better with the Ravens than they would. I'm more afraid of the Bills than I am of the Ravens. I don't know if I'm crazy for that. I'd rather play the Ravens than the Bills.
My Ravens about to go to the chip.
Oh, dude, I don't know. And Texans against Chiefs have awful history. Matt?
Chugs, take a shot.
My Ravens, man. Special talent.
I'm confused my Ravens. 2-1. Shotgun.
False start. Beep. This feels like it's going to get ugly.
But, dude, yeah. Am I crazy? Look, y'all can discuss. Am I crazy for running the Ravens over the Chiefs?
I get actually being afraid of the Bills.
I get being afraid of Josh Allen.
I know Mahomes in the playoffs. I would rather 100% go to Kansas City right now than go to. Well, it's impossible for you guys to play the Chiefs, by the way.
Yep. False start on Miami. 9 minutes 32 seconds to go here.
Because even if the Bills lose, then
3rd and 13 to a shotgun, one of the left.
They're
going to send Durham Smythe in motion to it. Going to drop back. They're going to set up a screen here. The screen caught, and he's going to go down. This one had no chance.
No, yeah, I was tripping.
4th down.
No,
that is going to be punt is coming here for Miami. I mean, that's a disastrous start. Kansas City goes right down the field. They score. Miami on their first drive, literally nothing going.
The only team I think they can't play is
nothing going. Here comes the punting unit out onto the field here for Miami. Also, y'all, we are 3 bangs away. 3 bangs away from a boot race. Almost blocked.
If the Steelers won.
What an awful punt. My goodness.
Yes.
Miami punts it, and I mean, what a shit punt. That's a 30-yard punt.
Jake Bailey, former Patriot punter, by the way, he is so bad.
I mean, this is awful. This is a shankopotamus off his right foot. I mean, the Chiefs are going to have the ball here at the 42-yard line. They're in business.
This might get out of hand early.
They're in business right now. Who you got if you're going to go for the Miami Dolphins? Type MIA. If you're going to go with the Kansas City Chiefs, type KC. Lou Molina, how bad is the wind? 40-mile-an-hour winds. A lot of wind.
Oh, forgot to tell you, check Venmo.
Oh, that's right. We got some 50 people getting in these races here. 50-50 races going on right now. So remember, if you want a chance to get in, $20 Venmo for a chance to win a little bit of
Moolah.
All right, so as it stands right now, Matt Fluhey, you in. We got Brian Folsom, who's always in for a good duck race.
He's in.
He's in not once, but twice.
Ooh.
We got Philip Bogert, you in. Justin Gilbert, in. And then Justin Abgin also is in. Also, I need you to check your Slack.
Well, that is why I originally told you to check.
Okay.
He
Because
told me.
we got a brand new MVP tonight. And we got a tie in our January bang race.
Oh!
This one's rolling in from Justin Abgin. Bang! What's up, Abgin? If you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, spam Abgin right freaking now,
We're
man.
two bangs away from a beer boot race.
Fat bearded dad, you in. Fat bearded dad, you in. Also, we're about 50 likes away from 500. Can we get to 500 likes? Oh! The man who started the chaos, Matt Fluhey. Bang! One away. FKC. Congrats to Chugs on his channel. Since we're doing deals today, can I get a 1 for a Raiders Report jersey? Can you get a deal for a Raiders Report jersey? All right, Fluhey.
Oh boy.
Let me cook here real quick.
Is he going to offer something?
Fluhey, since you've been killing it this month, and what you've banged twice today. Usually
Congrats.
it's a $500 Venmo to get a Raiders Report jersey. Fluhey, if my math is correct, let's say $200 Super Chat or Venmo. Let's do Venmo, Fluhey. 200 Venmo, jersey's yours.
Woo!
Jersey's yours and boot race.
Yeah.
Jersey's yours and boot race.
That's a 3-for-1 combo. Technically 2-for-1, but also 3-for-1.
Yeah, and I'll put you in for an extra entry in our 50-50 raffle. 3rd down and 6, ball at the 48. Mahomes going to drop back, looks, takes a shot deep. Got a guy.
Oh, but he
Missed
didn't see
him.
the ball.
I don't know if he missed him or the receiver just...
I mean, it was slightly underthrown, but he didn't see the ball in the air.
You don't
He
think the
couldn't find
receiver
it.
did?
No, he looked up, and I don't think he saw it.
I got to see it again. So McCole Hardman, who's awful, runs a deep... I mean, it's the right read.
Cooked Eli Apple. Look, he didn't see it.
Oh,
He
he
never
didn't
saw
see it. He didn't know where it was. I mean, it's not a great throw again. A lot of wind, but he never saw the football. Never saw the football. Eli Apple sucks.
He is so bad.
He sucks. I mean, that should have been a touchdown, honestly. Should have been a touchdown. And it's going to fall harmlessly to the ground. Stop crying, May Holmes from Lou Molina. I know. Let's go Dolphins. All right, y'all, what's going to happen here on this drive? What's going to happen here on this drive? What is going to happen here on this drive? Let me know down below. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Also, I just refreshed my phone. Looks like Blaine Craig, you in. And then Scott Eckert, you also in.
Yeah, and
Actually, you know who also's in? Fluhey, he's in again. You know why?
I think I know why.
Matt Flutie. Matt Flutie. Let's go! Mr. Flutie. Raiders report jersey coming your way, my good sir. Flutie, here's the thing. We only have a few options for jersey numbers left. Flutie, that's what I got left. I just put it down in the comments right now. Yeah, give me a Zon shake. We're trying to get weird tonight. For Flutie, I'm trying to get weird tonight. 36, 59, 64, 68, 73, 84 are the only numbers remaining for Mr. Flutie. Matt, if you're cool, MATT FLUEHE. I can literally put Matt Flutie. It'll be together, one word, on the jersey, unless you want it to just be Flutie. Mr. Raider says 64 for incognito. Oh, man. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. We got a boot race. This is going to kick my asshole. I'll tell you this right now. I'm going to beat Rolly on this. I'm going to beat Rolly this time. What number? What's funny is Borelli said, shout out to Borelli, Mount Raidermore in the chat. He said, who's trying to be AB? I think 84 might be the last number that we give out for the simple fact of I'm worried people think about AB. However, we'll see, man. All right, here we go. Miami Dolphins, power I formation. Shout out to Ingold. Oh, my God, it's a throw to Jalen Waddle screen, and it's going to be a gain of 9. I hate that play call. I think Tua's shitting bricks in this game. So they went power I. They sent Alec Ingold in motion to the left side. They tried to set up like a screen, but to be honest with you, I don't love that screen. Tua did not put a lot of zip on that ball. It was like floated in there. Took a long, long time to develop. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 1. Tua, shotgun, Raheem Mostert in the game. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Tua, shotgun, handoff, Mostert, middle, 1st down Dolphins, type those ones. Come on, Miami. FKC, get the ones in the chat. I see Taino Reader, Jay Craig, Sienna, Lou, Gary. Come on, y'all. Abjin. Abjin's got it right. 84 for Porter, not AB. The Dolphins offense this season, 6th in the NFL in rush, 1st in pass, 1st in total yards, 2nd in points scored. However, though, they have a losing record against teams with a winning record. Both teams 11-6. Tua, pistol formation. I believe that's Devon Achane, the running back. Tyreek Hill is going to go in motion here. It's going to be a pitch. Right side, Achane's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and nothing more. Nothing more. 2nd down and 10 coming up here for Miami. What do? Do you run or do you pass? Also, we are 1 like away from 500 likes. 1 like away from 500 likes. Mr. Flutie got his jersey. Shout out to him, man. Big Nate, that's a hilarious comment. I'm not going to lie. 5 minutes and 10 seconds go here in the 1st quarter. Power I formation. Smythe going to go in motion, and it's going to be a fake pitch to Devon Achane. Tua going to tuck it. He's going to keep it. He's going to scramble. I don't know if he's going to get a 1st down. It's going to be really close. It's either going to be 1st down to 10 or 3rd and inches. Really, really, really close here. I don't know if he got it. They're going to give it to him. 1st down and 10. 1st down and 10. Let's freaking go, man. We got 1,600 people here in the building. 1,600 people here in the building. If you hate the Chiefs as much as I do, spam FKC. All right, 4 minutes and 36 seconds to go in the 1st quarter of action. Dolphins have 3 timeouts. Chiefs have 3 timeouts. Here we go. Tua, again, under center here. They're going to send a guy in motion. They're going to send Smythe in motion. Fake handoff again here. Tua, pitter-patter, throws. Achen caught. Achen gets up the field. Another first down for Miami. Let's go. Come on, Dolphins. What's going to happen here on this drive? I'm going to make you guys a deal. Every single $10 super chat that happens on this drive, I'm taking a shot. Fluhy's already just sent in a 20. Let's do 64 and Fluhy. My family has always been a Raider family. He's a shot to celebrate with the nation. Absolutely love it. 64 to Matt Fluhy. Fluhy, 64. Love it.
Are we sure Fluhy's the MVP now?
Fluhy's the MVP right now.
Tua stinks.
Throw by Tua, I mean, he's awful. I don't care what anybody says. He's not a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. He's been great this season because Tyreek Hill and the offense around him. He's not a good quarterback in my book. He can't win a big game.
It'd be such a bad idea if the Dolphins gave him a massive extension. It would be a bad idea.
Oh, boy. It would be a terrible idea. Shout out to today's MVP, Matt Fluhy. 3rd and inches. Tua. Handoff. Achen. First down, Miami, but there's a flag.
Oh, no.
There's a flag. I think this one's coming back. I think it's going to be coming back.
Don't tempt me with some shots.
G. Shields.
Oh!
Justin Abgen. Bang! And here's the thing. Abgen said he's competitive. We have a new leader for the January bang race. Abgen at 16, OC at 15. Fluhy now is up to 10. Folsom in 4th place
Oh, this guy
with
stinks.
8. Who?
Tua.
Tua picked.
This guy's horrible.
Well, speaking of Tua picks.
Yeah! Let's go!
Speaking of Tua picks.
Let's ride!
That was one of my prize picks. So, Tua interception, it happened. If anybody wants to go get started with our sponsor here, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. So, all I need now is I need Achen to get some carries going because I think the way that this game's going, Isaiah Pacheco is easily getting more than 16 carries.
Yeah, that's a lock. Let's check on
It's the Achen. He's got 2.
Does he? Let's check. I'm checking the box score.
Maybe 1 because that last just came back. Bottom line is, though,
He's got 1 carry.
I put down $10. I have an opportunity to win $55. I think 2 of these are a lock.
Well, you already got 1.
Yeah, all right. 2 has already happened.
You just need
Pacheco,
2.
I think that one's going to happen. I need Achen to get some carries here. But
you can't have him fall too far behind either.
Prize Picks is daily fantasy sports made easy. That's what I'm scared about. I'm scared. However, though, Mostert's been banged up.
Yeah.
So maybe they go with a little bit of a different route here, go a little Achen action. Bottom line, though, is, man, I love hanging out with y'all. We always pull up here. We always have a good time. Let's go to Wilton Carter. Mitch, keep doing the Lord's work. Love your passion for Raider Nation. Wilton, I appreciate that, dude. Let's not get it twisted. I love my job. I love hanging out with y'all. I love being able to do what I do. I know how competitive sports is. I know how competitive this industry is, and I'm sure all of y'all, when you show up to work every day, you're a competitive person too, right? Like, I know if I don't make a video, somebody else is going to make a video, and just like Abgen said, he's a competitive person. I'm a competitive person too. I'm a really, really competitive person, man. And if you ain't first, you last. So, Wilton, cheers, brother.
I have a take ready to be fired off, Mitch.
You have a take?
Yeah.
How about this? How about we go full screen, we do a boot race. Can you hop into that chair for a second? Let's do a boot race real quick here. Me against Rolly. I got revenge. I need revenge. I need revenge. On a scale of 1 to 10, how competitive are you? On a scale of 1 to 10, how competitive are you? 1, you're not competitive at all. 10, you are very, like, as much as I love winning, I hate losing even more. I hate losing more than I like winning. I'm a 10.
I am absolutely a sore loser, and I have no problem admitting it.
I'm a bad loser. I'm a bad loser. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm a bad loser.
Like, it is so clear. Like, I'll be at LA Fitness, and, like, I'll lose the game, and I won't dap up anyone after the game. I'll dip. And then if I win, I make sure I go, like, what's the plan? But if I lose, I leave. I do not talk.
First down at 10, Mahomes throws, incomplete. Rashid Rice was the intended receiver, second down and 10. All right, we got a boot race coming up. Me, Rolly, who you got? I want you to type M for Mitch, R for Rolly. I'm gonna give you five. I'm gonna give you a 5-second head start. I'm gonna give you a 5-second head start.
Now, is this a 5 count in, like, in basketball, or is it like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second down at 10. Mahomes all day to throw. Middle of the field, wide open. Rashid Rice caught. First down, Chiefs. There's none. There is no pass rush. I mean, there is no pass rush at all. I don't think Achan's going to get 9 because it's 9. Like, we're talking, I mean, what quarter is it now? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't think he gets 9 carries. Is it? Are you sure?
I would bet my life.
No, I know. Not even close. All right, here we go. Rolly, when you start, I'll get it going. Handoff, Pacheco. I mean, they can't tackle him. 11-yard gain.
I want you to be like your dad. I want you to you gotta signal him when he's on the pitch out. What are you talking about?
3, 4, 5.
6. You know they give you 6.
All right, here we go. Smitty, when you tell me go, I'll go. Come on, let's go. FKC. Get some FKCs in the chat.
Who's it gonna be? It's coming down to it. Oh my goodness! A photo finish.
This
one was for you.
Oh, I really tried. Oh, that's every day. That's if he doesn't. Honestly, if Chugs doesn't get a boot down in under 8 seconds, I worry about him. Oh, hang on a second here. Oh, boy. Oh, Christ. All right. Let me go pee real quick. Let me go take a leak real quick here. Oh, is that Chugs' little brother from Brandon? Some might say. Some might say. All right, y'all, let me go take a leak real quick. I'll be back.
Self-muted there. Kenneth North, $10. So you're in the jersey raffle for that signed Trayvon Morag jersey. Renz, thanks for helping Chugs and me getting my CJ Stroud shirt. It came in the mail yesterday. I wore it today. Houston dominated Cleveland. That they did, Kenneth. That they did. And I don't really know the story behind that, but I'm glad whatever happened, happened, it seemed like. It seemed like something good occurred there. I'm not going to lie. I did spill a little bit. But I don't think that would have changed much. I don't think it would have changed much. I'm going to be honest. Like, I can admit If that affected the outcome of the race, I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Rolly's just on a heater today. Nico says, guy loves glizzies. I am actually not that fan. I'm not a big glizzy guy, man. But, you know, you guys might have an issue with me being a Patriots fan. That's fine. But one thing we should all be good with is FKC! Get the FKCs in the chat! FKC! 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 Come on. Ugh. There was some spillage there, and this sweatshirt is getting pounded, which is a disaster. It's not good. It's not good. Oh my God, it's soaked. I gotta wash this sweatshirt. It's because I drooled, says AB. No, it's a little... It's hard. Listen, when you're racing, when you're going as quick as you possibly can to chug that thing, man, it's just hard not to have it come out of the sides there, dude. Like, I don't got a big mouth like that, man. I don't got that. I don't got that thing on me. All right, 2nd and 7. Mahomes takes the snap. He's back to pass. Pressure by Miami. Doesn't get home, and Travis Kelce dropped the pass. That is the second time he's dropped the ball today, and he looks at his hands like there's waxed butter on it or something. This guy just fucking stinks. Travis Kelce is too busy worrying about what he's got to buy Taylor Swift after the game. How about you catch the damn football? How about you catch the damn football? How about that? Nico with a 5 says, you are my favorite Pats fan, though, Rolly. I'll never forget 2 a.m. on the 26-hour live streams. Those are your moments. Listen, the real ones that were with us on that stream know how it gets down. Mahomes on 3rd and 7 finds Rashee Rice, who is just short. Bad spot. I think he got the first down.
No, I don't think he did. I think it's a piss poor effort by Rashee Rice.
I disagree. He reached out. He got it. I think he got it. Yeah, you were a real one if you were with us on that 26-hour stream. If you were really a real one, you would have saw me on there from about 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Well, for James, it's simply just an Ohio State shirt. And then, well, I mean, I wouldn't say that was what I don't know about Petey. Stetson Bennett shirt. Stetson Bennett is good.
I was thinking this.
That's good stuff, too. That's good stuff. Yeah, Taino Raider knows. Rai says, Patriots fan with a Raider jersey. I'm unsubscribing. Fake. Well, here's the thing. I don't host this channel. I'm just on it right now as Mitch goes to the bathroom. I just happen to be here, man. You guys gonna unsubscribe? Here's a newsflash for you. Chugs is a good fan of the Texans, too. Pacheco weather. It's 4th and inches. I think KC's going to go for this. No, I think Andy Reid's going to challenge the call. I think he got it, dude. I'm telling you right now, he got it. He got it.
Did he get it? Y for yes and for no. Did he get it? Y for yes and for no. Sorry, I'm not going to lie. I was out there watching it. I was out there watching it. We have another TV out in our lobby area here. Was it a first down? Y for yes and for no. Taino, yes. Mr. Oakun, yes. PG, what's up, PG? Yes. First down, Kansas
Challenge
City.
was successful. I thought he got the first down with that little reach ahead.
Dude.
Chris Perez says that 26th hour was epic. The final couple hours of that live stream were out of this world.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I think that was and I mean this, it was the second most fun I've ever had on a chat sports live stream.
I mean, the last 4 hours were delirious because we had the last 2 hours leading up to when we were supposed to actually end the stream. And then we were like, F it, 2 more hours. And then those 2 more hours were delirious.
I'd say the most fun I've ever had live on a Raiders show was when the Raiders went to the playoffs, when they beat the Chargers. That was a big celebration. Honestly, when they beat the Cowboys on Thanksgiving, being able to rub that in Alex's face, giggity, was really, really nice. Also, the Raiders win was good, too. But, dude, that 26-hour live stream, I remember when I left that day, and I explained it to somebody as, I think how many people in the chat here were once an athlete? Whether it was, I don't care what sport it was, but you played a sport at some time. Leaving that live stream 26 straight hours, and when I went home, I felt like I accomplished something almost. It was like I was playing sports again. First down at 10. We're going to go Wildcat this time with Pacheco, and they're going to get 5 yards there on the carry. A little too tight. You got to dry it out. Hey, it's all good. I got you. Who you got, Miami or Kansas City? If you watched our 26-hour live stream and McDaniels got fired, let me know down below. Give me a me. Pacheco, handoff, left side. Not going to go anywhere. I think this is going to be the final play of the first quarter here of this football game. Chiefs up 7-0. Miami's got to figure it out, and they got to figure it out quick because they have been absent.
Bad football team.
They've been absent.
They've been bad for a month now. They were going pretty well, and then all of a sudden that game against the Titans happened on Monday Night Football, and then ever since then it's been just an utter disaster.
An utter disaster, as some might say. Rolly, can you show them the Super Chat deals for me today? And I'm also going to go through and tell all of y'all who is in. Who is in for a chance to win a little bit of money. Last time I called out was Scott Eckert. Misty Williamson is in. So right now, as it stands, $20 Venmo for a chance to win $110. All right, our Super Chat deals are, you send in a super, I want you to ask me anything. It can be Raiders. Who's going to be the head coach? Who's going to be the general manager? What do you think about the Maxx Crosby trade rumors? Who's going to be the quarterback next season? It could be something along the lines of, Mitch, Rolly, what are your top 3 favorite, fast food restaurants? What are your top 3 favorite foods? $10 Super Chat, you're going to be in for a signed Trevon Merrick jersey. It is JSA certified, and I didn't want to take it out of the bag, so hopefully you guys are okay with me not saying up here and showing you Merrick, but I don't know many players' names that have the last name that looks like that, and then you can kind of see that there's a 5 on it. I just didn't want to take it out of the packaging. It's signed by Merrick, JSA certified, signed Raiders jersey. $20 Super Chat is a fireball shot, but if you know us well enough, you send in a 20, I'll do a fireball shot, and you're in for a Merrick jersey. $100 bang, I do a beer bong. You're in for a Merrick signed jersey, and you get added to the January bang race.
You're in for everything.
I mean, here's the thing. The more and more this show goes on, anything that you see 10 and above, put them in. And you can get it in multiple times.
I've already been doing that.
Okay, you can get in multiple times. Not just once, twice. Abjin's got a bunch, and that's just how it is. Think of it almost as like a 50-50 raffle for a signed Trevon Merrick jersey. It's pretty dope if you ask me. Oh, man, who do we have the most hate for? It's Kansas City.
I mean, clear. I mean, my dad's a Raiders fan. I don't know if I've told you the story before.
You've told me. You've never told them. Which, imagine this. Your dad's a Raiders fan. Your son is a Patriots fan. You're lucky he still allows you to call him dad. That's all I'm saying.
Have I told you the story about
Mr. Roloff? If you need another son and you want to get rid of him,
have I ever? I feel like I have told you this story, but I'll ask again. I'll tell you a story about the bet that my dad and I made.
Let's hear it.
So the day that John Gruden got hired.
Okay.
he was all on the Gruden juice.
Oh, okay.
And I said, they're not going to win a Super Bowl with Johnny Gruden.
Okay.
And he was so confident that he said they'd win a Super Bowl within the next 5 years. And I was just like,
3rd and 6, hike to Mahomes. They throw it on the ground. Mahomes got to scramble. He's throwing this one out of bounds. 4th down and 6 coming up. Field goal units coming.
So I then said, you want to bet that? And he said, yeah, let's do it. So the bet that we had was that if the Raiders won a Super Bowl in the next 5 years, I owe him $50. And he gets to pick a photo that gets framed in my house for the rest of eternity. The same bet went backwards. Obviously, this was the 5th year. No Super Bowl, which means I get to choose a photo that goes into his house for the rest of eternity. And you know what photo I'm going to choose?
What?
The game was very snowy.
Oh, man. That's rude. That's just rude, honestly. That's just rude. Let's go to Darth Fatass. Let's go, Fins. FKC. Let's get it going, man. Darth Fatass. If there was a jersey, that I would love to see, Darth Fatass. I also saw Nico gave you some love.
Yeah, Nico was appreciative.
Nico and I were good beer pong teammates.
What?
I played beer pong with Nico out in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't normal beer pong. Honestly, where we were at Red Tail, you would love it because you like to hoop.
Yeah.
It was the full size like pongs with like basketballs that you would shoot with.
Can he shoot?
Nico?
He's got a strap on him?
Nico's an okay shooter.
Okay.
Here's the thing though, I didn't miss.
Oh, you were hot that day. You were showing out for the nation.
I mean, what was great was, I don't know if you've ever heard, so where we were, there was a club lined up outside. Also, I saw somebody showing love saying that they would rather listen to us than anybody out there, which shout out to all of y'all. I greatly appreciate it. It was from William Galaki. William, shout out to you. Also, Chiefs are up 10-0. There was a line of people trying to get into this club, and there was like 2 bros that were being bros. Like, they came up to me and they go, hey, man, if we win, we're going to do a push-up contest. And I was like, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever heard. Kick is away. It's a squib kick picked up by Alec Ingold. Gets out to about the 37-yard line. So I was like, all right. Like, I was feeling good that night. I was shooting well. So we play. We smoke them. I mean, it was like 10 cups or 6 cups. No, it was 10 cups. 10 cups to like 1 cup. Smoke them. And they like start going down, and I think they just wanted to do push-ups in front of all the pretty girls.
Yeah, they were just a hardo.
But Nico, though, he's a military guy.
Ooh.
Yeah. And,
did Nico show him up?
Nico didn't, but he was rattling their cages a little bit. He was like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Love that.
Doesn't count. Yeah, it was good. 1st down and 10. Ball here at the 38. Fake pitch. No, it was Mostert. I don't care. Throw. Hill. Tyreek. I mean, I think that's his first catch of the game. They got to get him going. We got to get Tyreek going here, man. We got to get Tyreek going here a little bit. Lil JT, much love to you, dude. I mean, it's just like anything. It takes a lot of practice. I'm not saying I'm the best, but I definitely think what we were able to provide here at Chat Sports is it's a different level than what a lot of people can do. But, again, it's just like anything. It's practice. Like, think about what you do at work. Think about the first few years that you did it. I'm going on now year 5 of being a YouTuber. We're starting to figure it out a little bit. 2nd down and 1. Handoff. Middle. No. Mostert. No. He's looking deep. Down. Throw. Caught by Hill. Still on his feet. Touchdown. There's a flag. I mean, It better be pass interference.
He did get hit a little bit earlier.
It better be pass interference. Show me those TDs. I think this one's going to stick. FKC. TD. FKC. TD. Pass interference on the Chiefs. Touchdown. Dolphins. Let's go. So, Tua, what a terrible football this is, by the way.
He stinks.
So, they send Tyreek in motion, and he throws one deep. I mean, this is an awful football. This is 5 yards underthrown. Tyreek comes back, gets held, makes 2 guys miss, touchdown Dolphins. I mean, like, that's why Tua's good. Because he's got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. I don't care what anybody tells me.
He's not elevating people.
Kick is up, kick is good. You're right. He doesn't elevate players. Players elevate him. What a freaking play there by Tyreek Hill. Oh, my goodness. 53 yards to the house.
Tyreek is very good, man.
I mean, as much as I love, oh, that's cool. Tyreek gave the ball to his wife. As much as I love Devontae Adams, I think Tyreek Hill is the best receiver in the NFL.
I think we've had this discussion before. I'm still taking Jefferson.
You would take Justin Jefferson over Tyreek?
I would.
Man, I don't know. Like, I think I would rather have Devontae than Justin Jefferson.
Nah.
Like, Tyreek just changes it in a totally different light.
I mean, I get it.
I mean, Justin Jefferson's a hell of a receiver. You're not going to go wrong with any of them. Like, maybe it depends. Like, if I'm going to run on the offense, I'm going to run on the offense. Like, I'm a slut for good pre-snap motion.
My thing is, like, I'm a route runner guy. I want my receivers to be elite route runners, which is why
Tyreek's an unbelievable route runner.
he's not better than Justin Jefferson. He's not better than Devontae Adams at route running either.
I mean, Jefferson's not better than Devontae's the best route runner in the NFL.
Yeah, but I just love Jefferson because he's got it all. He's got the size, contested catch, route running. He's got.
Dude, I don't know.
I'm taking Jetta over everyone.
What do you guys think? Who's the better wide receiver, Tyreek Hill or Justin Jefferson? I'm not going to put Devontae in this conversation because I know where the votes are going to go. So it's Tyreek Hill or Justin Jefferson. Who's a better receiver? Who would you rather have? 1 year. I'm not saying that it's, long term. I'm talking 1 year. Better receiver.
Taking Jetta, man.
I don't know, dude. What Tyreek can do, nobody's ever done what Tyreek can do.
I just have
the way he moves. Nobody has ever moved the way that Tyreek does at the wide receiver position.
I get it, but I just think Jefferson's better.
You got to tell me, how though? Speed, it's not close.
But that's
Quickness, not close.
No, that's the only thing that he is better than Justin Jefferson at. Literally, the only thing is that he's fast.
I don't.
When you
agree
look
with
at
that.
what you act like,
I think Tyreek's a better route runner than Justin Jefferson.
I don't believe that.
A
at all.
complete route tree, I think so.
Jefferson's-
Jefferson crossing route, probably better.
Jefferson, better hands, better contested catch guy.
Okay.
I think he's a better route runner.
But nobody's even near Tyreek.
In speed, yeah, I get that. But I think Jefferson is better than everything else than Tyreek Hill.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody said Cooper Kupp, elite route runner. Oh, absolutely. I'm talking though. Again, they're both elite, right? Like, let's not get it twisted. I think I'm taking Tyreek Hill.
All I know is that I saw Tyreek Hill get strapped up against Christian Gonzalez. That's all my eyes need to tell me.
Oh, get out of here. I did love me some Christian Gonzalez. So I was hella bitter when the Raiders did not draft him.
Gonzo's a stud. But kind of the other way, I was the biggest Tyree Wilson guy there was. I don't know how we played this year, but I thought Tyree Wilson was going to be the next Myles Garrett.
VP Lupp said, pure route running, Hunter Renfrow. I hate to break it to you. Renfro's not even, Renfrow,
baby.
The Renfrow that Raider Nation fell in love with 3 years ago is not the same Renfrow this year. It's not, dude. I don't even think Renfrow, if you follow a lot of metrics in the NFL, Renfrow wasn't even a top 100 receiver this year. You think Antonio Pierce wasn't even using him. Well, you can't just say, it's a McDaniels thing. My eyes tell me one thing. Renfrow was good for 3 years, and then the concussions, I think a lot of injuries piled on, and he just has not been the same. Not even close, man. I don't even think, I legitimately don't think Renfrow is a top 100 receiver in the NFL right now. Maybe that's a hot take. You can call me out on it if you want.
He's bad, man.
He's been really bad. He was awful this season. That's not just the McDaniels problem. He was really, really bad this season.
This formation.
This is a hell of a formation here. Mahomes has got 2 guys on his hips and then a running back in the back. They're going to send Kelsey in motion here, left side. Fake handoff. Mahomes still looks down the field, middle. Wide open.
Oh, he finally caught a ball.
Wide open, Kelsey gets up to about the 44-yard line. 44-yard line, and once you know
I can't do this. I can't.
It's the most annoying thing in the NFL right now.
I can't do it, man.
It's the most annoying thing in the NFL. Kelsey catches the football. Taylor Swift gets shown on screen. What's crazy, though, is my cousin, who's a big, she's a big Swiftie. I was talking to her the other day, and she's like, I watch all the Chiefs games now.
It is a real thing.
Oh, it's a real thing.
As much as us football guys, maybe just get annoyed by it, I'm not. He dropped another ball.
Drop by Kelsey.
I'm not kidding. It is a real thing. Taylor Swift, I was unfamiliar with your game. The chokehold she has on some of these people in the world are unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
I'm telling you right now, I saw a joke on Twitter, and I'm really behind it.
Yeah.
There's rumors of that after a year of dating, so in the summer, Travis Kelce's going to propose to Taylor Swift, and there was a joke that says,
Second and 10.
If this actually happens, just know there's going to be a million white girls out there ready to settle down in a relationship. So single men, be ready. And if that's you, be ready. It's coming.
But you don't think she's going to say yes?
No, she's going to say yes. And then that means all of her Swifties are going to want to start to get in a relationship like Taylor Swift. So that's our time to pounce, fellas.
Oh, man. Well, caught by Rashee Rice. I'll say this. I'm not single. I don't miss being single even a little bit. It's fun when you're in, your mid-20s. But, being in a great relationship, dude, I'm telling you right now, I don't think I could do the dating game again.
It's
I will say this. I have a cheat card now. His name's Chuck. I'm telling you right now, if I was single, all I would do is I would go to places with Chuck.
The dogs are your way in, man.
But there's no way I could be single again. There's no way I could be single again. Nico, what about single Latina girls? Yeah, I mean, once you go Latina, man, you can't go back. You can't go back. Oh, Mahomes delivers a strike here to Valdez-Scantling. Caught. He's going to gain a first down. Mahomes tonight, 9 of 16 for 100 yards and a touchdown. Ball here at the 43-yard line. Mahomes, shotgun. Really weird formation. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He stinks.
You need that to be the Pacheco.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, handoff, middle. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Abjin knows what I'm talking about. I've been single for years. LOL, it sucks from Mario. How many guys here in the chat are single? Notable players out tonight from Miami. Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Andrew Van Ginkel, Jerome Baker, Jerome Holland, Xavier Howard. I mean, that's their defense. You're right.
I didn't know Holland was out.
I didn't either, to be honest.
He's really good, too.
That's 6 out of your 11 starters out. Willy Wonka, single but living my best life. With a last name and first name like Willy Wonka, I'm sure. Throw, Kelsey, caught.
Do they do it?
3rd down and 1. What, tush push?
No. Show her.
Probably. At some point. 3rd down and 10. 10 minutes and 55 seconds to go. I mean, this is just Kelsey's just getting into that open zone. Mahomes hitting him right away. Christ. Come on, man. 34 years old, says he's coming back next season. Is Travis Kelce the greatest tight end of all time?
Wrong.
I said is. Mahomes, handoff, middle, Pacheco. No, it's an end around. I'll tell you what, I think if they would have actually ran the ball up the middle, they would have got it. They tried to get too fancy.
What a play.
They're going to lose 2 or 3 yards. What do you do here now, though?
Eli Apple.
What do you do here now, though? Honest question. I think look at the formation. That's an easy first down for Pacheco.
Eli
and
Apple.
Now they're going to, I mean, you're not going to kick this field goal. This is a 55-yard field goal, 40-mile-an-hour winds, in this type of weather. You got to go for it.
I think you kick it. I mean,
kick what?
Well, it could be a punt too. That counts as a kick.
No, you're not punting. Not on this formation. It's 4th down and 4. I'm trying to get him to jump. I'm trying to get him to jump here. They're going to go for it. Mahomes still looking all day to throw. They're going to get him. No, he scrambles. He's going to pick it up with his legs.
He's got more than that. He's at the 10-yard line.
All the way, 1st down and goal for Kansas City. He's unbelievable, man.
He's annoying is what he is.
He's unbelievable. He just scrambled for 30 I mean, there's nobody open. The defense does everything perfect. And then he scrambles for 32. You know why I don't want Aiden O'Connell next season? Because of a play like that. Because of a play like that. First and goal, ball at the 10, Pacheco, middle. He's going to get met by Christian Wilkins and company. And he's going to gain about 2. Second down and goal coming up here. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Let's go.
Brendan Jasper.
Well, you knew it was coming, so here it is. A shout out for locals. 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 For the best content, personal interactions, and more live shows. Join me every Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Raidersport.locals.com for more Raiders content.
Do you have that message scripted out in your phone, Jasper, before you put it into the Super
God,
Chat?
I hope so. Rasheed Rice, screen, touchdown, Kansas
It's
City.
the second of the game.
Christ.
Wait, did I hear flags down?
10 plays, 80 yards. I don't see any flags.
I thought Trico said flag down.
Pass it. Oh, wait, it's on the offense. Shout out to Roley.
Coming back.
Pass interference on the offense. Bring it back. Bring it back. I was just going to say I'm about to give some shout out to our Chiefs host because he said this is going to be a big Rasheed Rice game.
Ooh.
So Taylor, the right tackle.
Block in the back.
I mean, it's definitely a block in the back. Christ. I think they ruled pass interference.
That's Justin Houston. My goodness.
I mean,
they signed him this week.
Jawan Taylor, 17 penalties in 2023, most in a season by any player since 2015.
How about a name?
Brandon Browner.
The good physical corner. Oh, I was a Browner guy.
21 penalties in a season.
They were all holding, by the way.
That's
pass interference.
Dude, 21 penalties. 17 penalties for an offensive lineman is insane. Second and goal, ball at the 18. Let's get some D's in the chat. Mahomes, pump fakes, looking. He's got all day to throw, for the love of God. Throws it.
Did he get that knee down?
I don't know. He threw it to Watson. They're going to say he caught it. I mean, he legitimately had 6-7 seconds to throw. Mahomes is bitching about something.
Shocker.
I know. He's
exhausting.
Honest with you, I love LeBron James. I know you're not as crazy about him. I don't know if this is a catch. Does he have action? Like, I need to see it the other way. That's a catch. If he has possession, that's a catch. He kind of whines like LeBron. I get it, they're great, but my God. Third and goal, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Mahomes looks, throws, deflected.
Let's go.
It was deflected. 4th down and goal. Let's go. Get those 4s in the chat.
Let's go.
Get the 4s in the chat right now. 4th down, baby. I'll tell you what.
It's a big stand. It's a big stand.
You needed that one. You need it. I mean, that was holding even. Look. Seiler's getting held.
Shocker. Chiefs cheating.
What a deflection. Getting held and
Scumbags.
knocks it down. The former Raider, Johnny Townsend, in for the hold. Harrison Buckner on a 26-yard field goal attempt. I'll tell you what, this has got to be the worst job in the NFL, kicking on this cold of a night.
That probably hurts your feet.
It's got to feel awful. Kick is up. Kick is good. It's a shitty job because people still expect you to make it.
I wonder how much that limits your range when you're kicking. Like 5, 10 yards?
I would say 5 yards. At this level, 5 yards. Kick is up. Kick is good. 13-7. Come on, Dolphins. Come on, Dolphins. Remember, y'all, if you want videos around the Las Vegas Raiders every single day, all you got to do is hit that subscribe button right now. And, holy shit, we got you covered. Oh, my Lord. I'm not going to lie to y'all. What just happened is going to blow y'all's mind. It's kind of insane. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I didn't know if I had to check Twitter or check my other.
This is kind of crazy what just happened here. I'm just telling y'all right now, what's about to go down is about to blow y'all's minds. Holy shit. Rolly. This one's rolling in from Michael Buchanan. Michael Buchanan. Let's go! If you don't spam Michael, I'm going to block you from the channel right now. I'm going to block you from the channel right now if you don't spam Michael. Michael, holy effing shit, man. Michael, the numbers you have available, 36, 59, 68, 73, and 84. Let me know
What
you
when
want.
you run out of numbers?
What?
What happens when you run out of numbers?
We'll get to that.
Just haven't thought about it yet.
Well, I've thought about a few things where Chugs and I would sign the jerseys, and if you have a jersey, we would send it to you. Or there will be a day when we're going to have a Raiders Report only studio, and instead of we go to like you guys see the Raiders Report logo here, but he's got a green screen. We would go to another side of the room, and we would get all the jerseys framed and mounted.
Oh, that's sick.
So it's like, how many jerseys can we get? Yeah, I mean, that would be the ultimate goal for me. Holy effing shit, man.
That was nuts.
Michael Buchanan, you got to tell me what jersey you want, brother. You got to tell me what jersey you want, my guy. Oh, dude, do I try to do it? All right, I'm going to beer bong here for Michael.
Yeah, how are you feeling? You okay?
I'm a little litty. I'm not going to lie.
I'm definitely
I got 2 boots in me right now. I'm definitely a little litty. First down and 10, Michael. Shout out to you, man. What a freaking legend on this show. What an absolute freaking legendary move. I mean, that's the first gong straight up. Like, gong rips used to be, when we first started the show, the only way you'd hit a gong, it was a 500 flat. 500 flat. And now, Michael Buchanan just passed David Zahn, Mount Raidermore, in our January bang race.
wow.
I mean, that's iconic. Michael now has got the 5th spot for our January bang race.
Michael was moving in silence. Real G's moving silence like lasagna.
Margarine says 500 to drink beer. No, 500 to get a Raiders Report jersey like I'm rocking right now. Handoff. I think that was Mostert.
It is, yeah. Achan's kind of been shadow banned.
I don't think I'm getting it, dude.
He only has 1 carry still.
I don't think I'm going to get it. Cheers to the nation out there. Michael, you a real one.
It feels like a big possession for Miami here. We're almost halfway through the second quarter.
I mean, in a game that feels kind of totally dominated by KC, if you're able to, if they get the lead here, I mean, this game feels like it's been dominated by the Chiefs. First down and 10, pistol, Tua. Sends a receiver in motion, handoff, middle again. Mostert, going to get about 3, maybe 4. 3, maybe 4. I think it's going to be 3. Second down and 7. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Come on. Also, Michael just messaged me.
Okay. What number is he going with?
What number do you guys think Michael's going to go with?
What were the options again?
What number Oh, shit. I stand corrected. Michael now is our new MVP.
Oh.
All right, guys. Out of these numbers, what numbers do you think he's going to go with? I'm not going to tell you.
What? The month?
No. MVP of today's show. So Michael is actually VL_forever, who sent in a first-time super earlier today.
No way!
The one hundo. Dude, that's sick.
That is awesome.
Dude, that's legendary. What number do you guys think he picked? Those were the numbers down below. Out of the numbers available, Rolly, what would you pick? 36, 59, 68, 73, 84.
Oh, 84, no question.
You'd pick 84?
I would personally pick 84. So you're telling me there's only 5 jerseys available?
Yeah.
So that hypothetical is arriving much quicker than I think I anticipated.
It's happening. Yeah, I mean, I will say this. We have over 100 jerseys back there. I think we're up to now like 115, but that's because Chugs has some. We've doubled up some numbers. Like, I don't really allow doubled up numbers unless I feel like they've earned it on this show. Like, you watch the show all the time religiously. All right, here we go. The number is going to be, drum roll, 73.
Oh, we won 73.
So that means, Rolly, only 4 more Raiders Report jerseys to go out. 36, 59, 68, and 84. Why?
I'm surprised 84 is still on the board.
Antonio Brown. That's why. I'm telling you right now.
Is that really why?
3rd down and 2, ball at the 44. Tua looks, throws right, dropped.
Stink. They got to go for this, yeah?
I don't think they're gonna. Would I? Yes. I'll put my offense back out here onto the field. My problem with that play call is, though, if you're not gonna go for it, like, if you are going to go for it, you run the rock.
It's 4th and 2 at the 40.
4th and 2 at the 44. The offense remains out there on the field. Like, if I'm the Dolphins and I know I'm going to go for it, I'm running the football there. I'm not doing whatever the hell that was.
See,
Tua, empty backfield set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. I put the ball in Tyreek Hill's hands here. Waddle, going to go in motion. Tua drops back, looking. Steps up. Throws. Deflected. Incomplete.
Bad idea. He should have ran.
He should have ran the football. Tua stinks.
Tua's bad quarterback.
Tua stinks. You've got to be kidding me, man. Oh, Christ.
Avgin commented in the chat, and I kind of agree. Like, I feel like Avgin, does he have more than 600 today? Because he sent in
Avgin 1. See, it's got to be close.
Avgin's got 400 in super chats. I don't know where he's at in Venmo.
And he's got 100 in Venmo. So
he's down by 100. Trails.
Down by 100 today. However, Avgin's in the lead for January. Avgin's in the lead for January at 16. Then it's OC Raider. Matt Flew, he's next. Brian Folsom. And then Michael Buchanan.
Michael Buchanan, baby.
Dude, Michael Buchanan. I'm not going to lie. I love when I can connect dots. And I love when I can put names to YouTube names. Because, believe it or not, I know your real name's not what your YouTube name is. Handoff, middle, Pacheco.
Wait, you mean to tell me this
3rd
guy's
down
not
and
named
4.
Darth Fatass?
You'd be surprised. You would be greatly surprised. Well, if anybody out there likes a good competition, it's this might be the show.
Is it heating up?
You know what, Rolly? I didn't really plan on doing this tonight.
Don't know
However,
where this is gonna go.
What?
Don't know where this is gonna go.
I honestly don't know where it's gonna go. 3rd down and 3. Blitz, Miami. Mahomes throws one deep.
How about you look towards the ball?
No way. Don't you dare throw that flag. I mean, I'm not going to. I got to see it again. McCole Hardman wants a flag here. McCole Hardman wants a. I got to see it again before I say what I was going to say. Because McCole Hardman hasn't earned the right. That's holding. I mean, that's clear as day holding. Holy shit. They got lucky there. They got really, really lucky there. I mean, that is clear. That's holding or pass interference. But you know what? FKC. Justin Bang! Our new MVP.
Co-MVP?
Avgin, Michael Buchanan going at it. So what I was going to say, Rolly, is this. Whoever wins MVP today, just believe me when I tell you this. You're going to get a very, very special gift from Raider Nation, okay? You're gonna get a very, very special gift from me. I'm not going to tell you which Raiders legendary player it is. Actually, you know what? F it. No, I'm not going to tell you. You're going to get a signed jersey from a Raiders legend. Whoever wins MVP tonight, between Buchanan, Avgin, and anybody else that wants to compete, you're going to get yourself a signed Raiders jersey from a Raiders legend. In fact, it's probably one of the biggest ticket items I've ever given away here on the show.
Well, don't count out Matt Fluhey. He's right there. We've got to do some number calculations for him.
You're going to have, holy shit, I just tuned into this. How do you say it?
Macau?
Macau! Mako! Is that how it is?
Macau? I don't hate that.
He says aloha, Mitch, and to your crew. I really do hope KC loses. See, I'm thinking of like a Mako shark.
I've never heard.
It's the fastest shark in the sea.
Ooh, okay, that feels like a good trivia.
I'm a big love Animal Planet. Dinosaurs are my thing.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna call you Mako because I don't know how to pronounce it, and hopefully I'm pronouncing it right. But much love to Mako out there. Aloha to you, my brother. Aloha to you.
That was legendary.
Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. And this is how I explain sometimes doing this show to people. And this is me just being 100% honest with all y'all. When red pops up on my screen, has anybody ever, like, gone to a casino? And
Yes.
you hit, like, a jackpot. Or, like, you hit where it's like, oh, wow, that's, like, a good amount of money. Or you're playing roulette and it lands on what you put your money on. When you guys do that, like that's the adrenaline rush I get. I really do. Like it is a holy effing shit. Let's effing go. Because if the nation's doing this correctly here, imagine right now we have Rolly 1,200 people watching, okay? Imagine if 1% out of 1,200, so 120 people, all right now, okay? Imagine if 120 people in one area, everybody poured up a beer bong. Imagine 120 people in one area at one time pouring up a beer bong. Like, that's what this show is about. It's not about getting drunk and doing stupid shit. It's about if 120 people did something because one person did something. That's what Oakland tailgates were about to me. Dude, like, I don't know how many Oakland tailgates your dad ever went to. However, they were imagine the craziest party you ever went to in college. the craziest party you've ever been to.
Okay. Got it in my mind.
Times it by 100.
That's not possible.
What was the best when you guys went to game day? That experience. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah.
Raiders tailgates, the way that they would put people in single file, the rows. I mean, dude, you could go row to row to row, and it was just all the exact. I mean, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. And to me, if we get 120 people right now at home to do a beer bong with us, that shit's epic as hell. Like, the way that this show works and the way that I want this show to work, the way that I want this to go is when we first started, it was during COVID and we couldn't all hang out. I want 120 people. I want anybody that's got a beer close to them. If you're under the age of 21, go get a root beer, go
Love
get some
root
milk,
beers,
go
by the
get
way.
some water.
Root beer is the best soda. Just want that on the record.
All right, the next draft we're doing is soda. Do a beer bong with me.
I'm going to lose,
3rd down and 8.
but
Tua.
I'll stay true to me.
False start. Jesus.
I might lose that draft, but I'll stay true to me, and I will take root beer as the best soda. Don't give a shit about Coke. I don't care about no Pepsi. I know people are going to bring up Dr. Pepper. You might even throw Sprite into the conversation. Don't matter. Root beer info.
Dude, that was iconic. Shout out to VL_forever.
Goat City says Mugger AW. Here's
3rd
the
and 13. Tua bobbles the snap
Sacked.
and he gets sacked. Shit and bricks.
correct answer. None of the above. Give me some Barks, baby. Give me the barrels. Barks root beer, best soda in the world.
Really?
Yes.
Dude,
I'm
I
not
feel like
thinking
I feel like I
twice.
can't even do a soda draft with you right now.
Not thinking so. We can get busy with it.
All right, how about this? Since I already know root beer's your one,
My personal 1-1. I stay true to my
I'll
list.
I'll give you root beer number 1.
Okay.
So the way that we do drafts here on this show, and if anybody wants Rolly and I to do a draft of your choice, you let me know. Super chat to get that in. The way that we do it is you get 3 picks, I get 3 picks.
Okay. Ooh, bad
Snake
pun.
draft.
That's not good.
Another horrible. Oh, wow.
great
What a
bounce,
bunt.
though.
Keep going. Good bounce, man. That ball bounced at the 50. It's going to be spotted here at the 39. Another bad punt, though, by Bailey. I mean,
Jake Bailey stinks. I mean, he's horrible.
that's a terrible, terrible punt. That's a really, really bad punt. All right, so you're going to go root beer with your 101.
And I go specific, too. I want to make it very clear. It's Barks root beer.
It's got to just be root beer.
Okay, you can give me 3, but I just want on the record that Barks is the best one.
Okay. I'll go because I'm just going to go with the soda that is the most popular soda of all time. I'm going to go with Coca-Cola.
Okay, that's fine. You can take your cherry-ass victory. Just
I mean,
know that.
I would much rather have a Coke than a root beer.
What's your favorite soda?
You'll hear it here in a second.
So you didn't even take your favorite soda 1-1.
Because I'm trying
No
to
integrity.
win. I'm trying to win. It's
No
commitment.
integrity.
It's commitment to excellence. It's just win, baby. I don't care how I win. I'm gonna win. I don't care how I win. I'm not gonna have a sexy loss. I'm gonna have a win.
I'll take my sexy losses.
You can take your sexy loss. I'm gonna take a win. Kenneth North. I used to work at a call center. I have seen some names. One of that comes to mind is Fat Chin. I will never forget that name. I laugh every time. I mean, that's an elite name. I'm not going to lie. Fat Chin. Makes me think of the Crimson Chin. Throw, 1st down and 10. Caught. And it's going to be down to about the 47. 1:30 to go here, Rolly. All right, you're up for your soda. Ball here at the 48-yard line. It's on Kansas City territory. Mahomes, shotgun, drops back, looking. Dolphins, they're going to get some pressure on him. Mahomes got to throw it out of bounds. I mean, nobody's in that area. Out of the box, but still, nobody's in the vicinity. 3rd down and 6.
I guess I'll take. I think I know where you're going to go with this. So I'm going to take the Dr. Pepper with number 2.
That's my favorite soda.
Yeah, I felt like you were going Dr. Pepper next, and I just knew I had to snag that. I needed that on my board. Now, 2 specialty sodas is kind of a bold move by me, but they know their role, and they'll get the job done.
All right, so I'm going to go with my fiance's favorite soda. And I literally have to have them stocked in the fridge constantly because if she wakes up in the middle of the night and she craves like a drink and I hear a it's this every time, Sprite.
Sprite's good soda.
Sprite is the one. You want to hit refresh on that?
Yeah. I'll close out my team and my draft.
Okay.
After having 2 specialty sodas, I really need a broad category here.
That's a false start.
I'll take the Pepsi with my final pick.
Pepsi?
I'll take the Pepsi.
Oh man, thank you. 3rd down and 10 here, ball at the 44-yard line. Mahomes shotgun. Dolphins, they bring a blitz. Mahomes throws wide open.
He's
Rashee
gone.
Rice, touchdown.
No,
they're going to push him out. I mean, they bring an all-out blitz. Mahomes throws an absolute seed, hits his receiver, 1st down. Christ. I mean, come on, man. I don't think that the blitz call was a bad call at all. Well, it's just Mahomes.
That's a good ball, man.
The defender's just not ready. He's not ready. If you look, when they call hike, he's flat-footed. And Mahomes throws a he waits till the very last moment. And he takes a shot, and that ball's coming out.
6 for 92 and a touchdown and a half in your first playoff football. Well, Rashee Rice, you might be him, sir.
All right, so what were your sodas one more time?
I took root beer.
Yep.
Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
And the Pepsi.
I have Coke, Sprite, and I'm going to go with the soda that when I was a kid was my favorite soda.
I think, can I guess what this is?
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the orange soda.
No.
No.
My favorite soda when I was a kid was Mountain Dew.
Ooh, interesting. That doesn't surprise me.
I was a big Mountain Dew fan. All right, so who's got the better soda draft? Rolly type R, Mitch type M. Rolly, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, root beer. For me, Coca-Cola, Sprite, Mountain Dew. Who are you going with? Honestly, I think Pepsi hurt you.
Disagree.
I think Pepsi hurt you.
I needed someone that could fill the gaps.
You know what's a soda that I actually really like that I don't know if a lot of people do, but again, I have a sweet tooth? I love cream soda.
Cream soda's underrated.
I love a good cream soda.
It's underrated. Shocker. They're picking you.
Well, I'm not. I would have picked me.
I don't think I've ever seen a draft on here that Mitch didn't win.
Well, you don't watch a lot of Chugs and I's drafts.
Well, that's because he's a normal figure on the show.
I mean, I think I won that one. I mean, if I had to choose 3 sodas for the rest of my life, I'm taking mine. Though, you did steal my favorite in Dr. Pepper.
I mean, I am willing to go to the grave with my 3. Am I hurt that I don't have Coke over Pepsi? Absolutely. But I'm not that big of a Coke guy. If I drink a soda, I don't drink sodas often.
3rd and 7, throw and incomplete. 4th down, 22 seconds left.
The only soda I will drink, I don't drink soda at all, but the one I will, it will be root beer, and that's the only choice, so I don't care. Lane doesn't like my Barks pick, says there are so many better options for root beer. Number 1 equals Hank's Gourmet Root Beer. I mean, I was just thinking general, broad.
You know what actually beer that I love? Not Your Father's root beer. Have you ever had that?
Yeah. I'm not a fan because I thought it would have been good.
I love it.
And I think it just besmirches the root beer name.
Really?
Yeah, don't like it.
I'm shocked.
I'd rather make a standard homemade rather than go with the cans.
Well, Not Your Father's is alcoholic. I don't know if it comes in a can.
Well, that's how it comes, is in a can.
Not Your Father's?
Yeah. I've only seen it in a can.
I've only seen it in bottle.
Really?
I've only seen it in bottle.
I specifically remember the cans.
Not Your Father's alcoholic root beer.
Yeah, it's this little tannish, creamish colored can. I remember it very specifically.
Yeah, I only know the bottle. I'm not going to lie to you. I have no idea. Blaine! Oh, all right, better options. And then Dracos.
Draco.
Dracos. All right, y'all. Here's going to be our final call to get in our 50-50 raffle. for halftime. Or, here's my question of the nation out there. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's let the chat decide. Do we do a race at halftime, and do we do a race at the end of the game? Or
one mega race.
do we do one mega race at the end of the game? Mega pot. So if you guys want a mega race, type M. If you want 2 at halftime and at the end of the game, type 2. I want M for mega or type 2. Kick off. Going to be a return here to the 31-yard line. If you're the Dolphins, you just take a knee, try to get the hell out of here?
Yeah, 14 seconds. Yeah, I would.
Who started the game with the ball?
The Chiefs.
The Dolphins. I'll tell you this. This might be an unpopular opinion. I take a shot. You have the best deep receiver in the NFL in Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
I'm throwing a ball deep. Like, to me, what do you have to lose? If they pick it, oh well. You're throwing the ball deep.
Yeah. PG, I see your super chat. Yeah, I got your $20 super chat. You're in the Trayvon Merrick one. I don't know if you sent a Venmo to be in the duck race, but you're definitely in.
Fake handoff. Tua looking. Looks down the field. Throws. Caught. First down, Miami. 6 seconds to go.
See, they don't have time to do anything else, though.
That play took way too long.
I mean, that's.
I don't like the
seconds.
fake handoff. I mean, that play took 8 seconds.
Yeah,
that play took 8 seconds.
I don't think you have enough time to get into field goal range and still have a second on the clock. So this is a Hail Mary here.
But I still want to give my team, like, they were trying, I think, go to Tyreek. I think their initial read here was Tyreek, and they went to Waddle. Dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm telling you what, Tyreek might have been open. Ball here at the 48. Tua, shotgun. Looking, throws down the. I mean, there's just nobody there. 2 seconds.
They tried to run a quick out. It was a flag.
Flag. Wait a minute here. This might be interesting. This might be it. There's a flag. I think it's on Miami.
That would be the case.
It's on the Dolphins. Illegal use of the hands of the face. Now you probably just take a knee and you try to get the hell out of here.
Was option number 2 the game long or the mega race?
Number 2.
Because number 2 got the more votes.
That means we're going to do 2 of them.
Okay.
So that means we're going to do a duck race here at halftime. Anthony Green was the last name that I mentioned. You in? Let me see here. Buchanan in, Green in, Justin Avgin, you in, Mo Chavez in, and then Anthony Sultan, you in.
Incomplete. That's
and they throw it deep down the sideline. It's going to fall incomplete. All right, y'all, final call to get in for our 50-50 duck race right now as it stands. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $160. For a chance to win $160. Mac, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, so I'm going to call you Mac Dem. You are in. 17 in for a chance to win $170. Woo. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $170. Blaine says Dr. Pepper number 1, Hank's Root Beer number 2, AW Cream Soda number 3.
So, based off this list, Blaine, you voted for me.
I anticipate that he voted for you.
I mean, it didn't matter. We were in a losing effort, but we'll rebound. We will be back.
RN 4L in. Matthew Salinas in. Uh-oh, my dad just entered this duck race.
Oh, Papa Renz.
Richard Renz Jr. in.
How many people are in this race? Jose Lorenzo in.
All right, so as it stands right now, 21 people are in, so winner gets 210. Winner gets 210 bucks.
Woo.
Final call for a chance to get in our duck race here. Rolly, I'm going to send you all the names on TV.
Perfect.
And then any other names that I get, I will message you. All right, y'all. Final call. Gary Chai in. So that means $20 Venmo for a chance to win $220. Halftime right now. We got 970 Raider fans watching us right now. Who's getting in? Taino says he wants the gimmel. Unfortunately, only Jeremy can do the gimmel. I feel like today's day and age, man, you got two guys who aren't Jewish spinning the dreidel, screaming gimmel. You just never know. Brandon Abbott, you in? Winner gets 230. I sent you the other names. Did you get those? Gary Chai, Brandon Abbott.
Who the hell is this guy?
Yeah. Sean Morgan. You in. Though, Sean, I spelled your name drastically wrong, so don't be mad at me. Drastically wrong. Matt Fluhey, AP earned this position with his win against KC. We'll bring up the super chat, Matt Fluhey, after we do this race.
There should be 24 names, correct?
24 names are in. And now we got a few more. We got MG. You know who you are with the eyeball emojis in. And then Osh.
MG's in.
Cologne Davis. 26 names that are in. 260 to the winner. 260 to the winner. I'm just going to tell you all this right now. The race that we're about to do after this is going to be a big pot.
I don't know. Have you ever done this race before, Mitch?
The race cars? I don't know if I have. Final call. One more refresh.
I've never done it.
All right. I don't have any more. Okay? I do not have any more. So if you're going to send in a $20 Venmo, I'm just telling you right now, it is going to go to the second race that we do at the very, very end of today's show. Sound good? It's going to go to the race at the very end of today's show. The winner is going to get $260. Well, all right, one more, Rolly. Just one more.
After all that shuffling.
I know. Melissa, in. All right, nobody else. All right, so can you show all the names? That way I can just confirm that we got them all right. Because I'm a little bit blurry right now.
Yeah,
Go down to the.
We have two Folsoms. Is that allowed?
Oh yeah, you can get as many entries as you want. All right, hang on. Let me read through these real quick. All right, Matt Fluhey, Brian Folsom twice, Philip Bogert, Justin Gilbert.
Yep.
Okay. Justin Avgin.
Yeah.
Fat Bearded Dad.
Yeah.
Blaine Craig.
Yeah. We have Fluhey here and twice.
Yep.
Yes?
Matt Fluhey.
Okay.
Scott Eckert.
Yeah.
Misty Williamson.
Yeah.
Anthony Green.
Yeah.
Michael Buchanan.
Yeah.
Justin Avgin.
Yeah.
Mo Shav.
Yep.
Anthony Sutton.
That will do.
Sultan.
Yeah.
Jose Lorenzo.
Yeah, that'll do.
My dad, Richard Renz Jr. He's in there. Yep.
Yeah, there he is.
Raider Nation for Life, RN4L.
Yeah.
Matthew Salinas.
Yeah, that'll do.
Gary Chai.
That'll do.
Sean Morgan.
That'll play.
Brandon Abbott.
That'll play.
Oh, this is one that I don't think he changed his name. MG is now Taco, just so we know. It's fine. All right, we can go Taco.
I think Taco is more fun name.
Osh Cologne.
Yeah, he's in.
Melissa
Yep.
in. You got them all.
This name right here, I'm on a highlight. Mac Dem.
In.
I don't know. Yeah, you didn't say that name.
That's on me. I skipped it. Mac Dem in. Mac Dem in.
One shuffle, and then we're ready to go.
All right, here we go. Winner's going to get $260. And if anybody wants to ask some Raiders questions, man, dude, I would love some Raiders questions. I'm not going to lie. I would love some Raiders questions right now. Hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. Get those questions, comments on the show. Good luck to everybody. Starting at 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going. Winner's going to get $260. Gary Chai here out to an early lead. Watch out for Blaine Craig. Mr. Abbott.
I like Brian Folsom, otherwise known as Brain.
Oh, yeah, well, there's Brian and Brain.
Okay.
There's two of them. I always, Brian, I don't know if you noticed this. I always do Brain and Brian. We got Brain Folsom here to a lead. Watch out for Michael Buchanan, today's MVP, tied with Justin Abgen. Not going to lie, Justin, you look a lot different on social media. We got Raider Nation for life here. Melissa pulling up to an interesting spot. Don't sleep on Justin Gilbert in the very back
at the top of your screen.
Winner's going to get $260. Osh Cologne Davis with the lead. Is Osh Cologne Davis going to do it? Osh Cologne starting to pull away. Osh Cologne starting to pull away. Whoa, man, 7 seconds to go. I think it's going to be Taco Abgen.
It's a photo finish, but I believe it's Mac Dem.
Who won?
The winner is Mac Dem.
Mac Dem. Let's go. Mac Dem. Mac, if you're watching right now, let me know down below that you just received, it's what, 260?
Yeah, no, 270. Yeah.
260.
270.
270.
Yeah, there's 27.
Mac Dem, you are the winner of $270.
Yeah.
If you could please confirm down below that you just received 270, that would be legendary. That would be legendary. Matt Fluhey, AP earned his position with the win against KC. FKC, the end is coming, and a Miami win. Bro, I really hope. Really hope. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That Antonio Pierce is the head coach, because I want Patrick Graham. I don't want Maxx Crosby to go anywhere. Like, I don't want an offseason filled with bullshit and drama. Like, to me, can we have a happy offseason? No bullshit, no drama. No bullshit, no drama. And to me, the least amount of drama possible is with AP. I just want to be able to focus on football. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the amount of shit that the Raiders have had to deal with over the past few seasons that's not football related. Oshkosh, middle of the race winner, always gets etched out. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, bro, the way that those races work are you want to be like, you don't want to be in the lead in the first. Like, if you're in the lead in the beginning, chances are you're probably not going to win. And then it's like, if you're like right in the middle of the pack in the middle, and then I will say this though, every race is different. Like, duck races is different than cars. The dogs, much different. There's so many different races to this software that we use, and again, it's totally random. Super random. Brian, you're right. Few seasons. That's on me. It's been like every season, man. It's been a whirlwind. But I think if you bring in Antonio Pierce and you go a little bit of a different route, and you go the different route of you listen to that locker room, let's see what happens, right? Like, if you can get a team that plays for their head coach and doesn't have to learn a new system, because I look at this Raiders team and I look at them as being a quarterback away, being an OC away, right? And I know how frustrating this season was, but the defense was legit. And for the Raiders defense to be as good as what that defense was, like that's why, to me, why I want AP and Patrick Graham back. Because then it's easier to me to fix the OC and quarterback spot in just those two positions than it is you bring in a brand new regime, you piss off your entire locker room, and now to me you got to build an entire team. You got to build a brand new culture where if you keep everything intact and all you got to do is add an OC and a quarterback, that is an easier fix to me. I legitimately think it is an easier fix than bringing in a brand new everything. We'll see, though. Also, Matt Fluhey, you in. Brian Folsom, man, I love you. Brian Folsom, you in. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Brian Folsom is so in. So in. Quarterback comparison here as we're getting ready to get the second half started. Mahomes, 15 to 26, 167 and 28 rushing yards. Tua, 6 of 11, 94, 10 rushing yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Getting ready to get this second half going here on the Raiders Report. And here's what's going to be fun. For the second race here in our duck race. Okay, second race in our duck race. We're going to stack the pot a little bit. We're going to juice it up a little bit, just so y'all know. We're going to juice the pot up here a little bit. Not going to tell you what it is yet, but I'm just telling you right now, this is going to be a race that you want to be in for. This is going to be a race that y'all want to get in for. And Rolly went to go grab a quick slice of pizza. I'm going to do a beer bong here, and then I'm going to go take a leak. Is that all right with you? I'm going to do a beer bong here for the nation. I know I owe a lot. I know I owe a lot of beer bongs. But here's the problem. Sometimes y'all kick my ass so much that it's hard to keep up. Hard to keep up, man. I'm not going to lie to y'all. All right, I'm going to knock back this beer bong. Dolphins about to receive the kick here. Miami's about to receive the kick here. Did you see Tex running through the office? I don't know what that was. You know what that reminded me of? I just watched the new Aquaman, and they're like, it's really good. I watched it at home. We bought it. Actually, it's a good movie. What's really funny, though, is like there's a part in the movie where they're running away from bad guys on land, and they don't know how to run because all they've ever done is swim. So when they run with their arms straight because that's how they swim. Kickoff going to be returned here to the 21. I got a beer bong to do. If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, we're getting this second half started. Let's get some FKCs going. Can I get some FKCs going in the chat? Rolly's going to give you guys a shout out. I'm going to knock back a beer bong, and then I'm going to put a hole in that urinal.
Spam those FKCs. We got Drew Mester. We got Ron, Raspberry, Kyle, Height, Tadashi, Brian, Brandon, Sienna, Sheen. Get it going, baby. That you were relieved of your duties.
Oh, thank you.
First play of the second half is an incomplete pass looking for Durham Smythe. There's Smythe Master. Oh, who you got? MIA for the Dolphins, KC for the Chiefs. You're going to need to score if you're Miami because that defense has been, well, non-reliable for Miami today. Excuse me. Second and 10, screen pass to Mostert. Mostert picks up about 6. It'll be about 3rd and 4. I'm seeing like a hair fly through the wind in the studio right now. That's pretty crazy. The Dolphins are 0 for their last 8 on 3rd down attempts over the last 2 games. Bad team, man. Bad quarterback. And they're letting the Chiefs get off easy. letting the Chiefs get off easy, man. Sickening. 3rd and 5, Tua in the gun. Takes the snap. No pressure up the middle. Tua sidesteps it, scrambles right, and gets brought down after a yard. 4th down. God damn it. Tua, I tell you what, he's not that mobile. He stinks. Oh! Excuse me. Oh! Justin Evgen Bang! Shout out to Justin Evgen, today's MVP. I hate KC. Come on, Miami, pull through. Mitch, give me 5 entries in the next race for me and 5 more for 5 random people. My brother. Raider for life. Hashtag tuna clock. So maybe I missed something. Oh, it's tuna clock, which means I think when Mitch is gone, $10 is a shot. Is that how it works? Or $20? All I know is I just saw Mitch running through the office like text, so I don't know what's going on. I'm always unfamiliar with the game that you guys play. I always forget. But Evgen, today's MVP, I think he takes the lead away from Buchanan, but with that 100 there. He took it away. 2nd and 10 for Mahomes. He looks deep, has a man. It's caught. A gain of about 25, 30 yards. Is that? Noah Gray? Is that the name? He cooked Cater Kohu. VL Forever says tuna clock. I don't remember what tuna clock is. Is it just shots? You got shots to do, Mitch? Tuna clock? Rules are rules? Rules are rules, I've been told. Hand off to Pacheco. He loses a couple yards.
Close.
He only has 1 carry.
He sucks. Oh, wow. Evgen. Our new MVP tonight.
Leads by 100. I don't know what happened when I was taking a leak and grabbed a slice of pizza. So I don't know what the race is.
For what?
Because he says, give me 5 entries in the next race. 5
he's
for
saying,
random people.
Okay, so here's what Evgen's going to do. I think what Evgen wants here is for the, because I can't do it on Venmo because I don't have people's Venmos, Evgen. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 5 people get an entry to win our Trevon Merrick jersey giveaway.
Okay, I like that.
So here's what we're going to do. If you want a chance to win a signed Trevon Merrick jersey, okay, it is JSA certified. If you don't know what JSA certified means, I want you to look it up on Google real quick. And it's essentially, it's a company that authenticates, like, when players sign stuff, they do certain things. Like, they'll tell you, like, the exact time, date, like, the location of where Trevon Merrick was when he sat down and signed this jersey. I didn't take it out of the wrapper, but it's a Trevon Merrick jersey. If we're going to pick 5 people, okay? Rolly, the 5 people that you see spanning Justin Evgen the most, I want you to enter them for a chance to win this signed Trevon Merrick jersey.
Okay, we'll do it for a minute. So spam that in, and I'll pick 5
names. As many
names.
people. You can spam Justin. You can spam Evgen. As many people as you want. Also, Evgen now, he is increasing his lead. So Evgen was our December MVP. So we're going to fly in Evgen, and we're going to fly in Taino Raider for a little Raiders meet and greet. Though Evgen is a pretty busy dude, so we might have to fly out to Boise to visit him this offseason. But Avgin won our December giveaway. This month is for a January jersey. And Avgin right now is taking a pretty commanding lead over OC Raider. From, I don't know, man. Avgin's got 18 bangs this month. Also, other people that are in are Avgin. I'm just going to put you in. Avgin, you in. I'm going to go Scott Eckert in. Steve Crawford in. All of y'all are in.
All right.
Avgin, my question to you is this. Are you available Super Bowl weekend? If you're available Super Bowl weekend, let me know. I might be able to, maybe we could plan for something for you to go out to Super Bowl weekend with Chugs and I. Not to watch the Super Bowl. We're not going to watch Super Bowl. We're just going to be out there in Las Vegas. So
I have my 5.
let me know.
I looked at the chat.
Okay.
I piled some analytics. Here
I'm
were the
listening.
5.
I'm listening.
Number 1, Taino Raider. Number 2, Ron Raspberry.
Okay.
Number 3, Jermester.
Okay.
Number 4, Chris Spencer.
Okay.
Number 5, Cynthia R.
There you go.
Those are the 5 that I saw spam Justin or Avgin or Justin Avgin the most. So you are all have gotten a ticket into the giveaway.
I like it. I like it. If anybody's going to be out in Las Vegas for Super Bowl weekend, let me know. Chugs and I were going to be out there. We actually already have our media credentials. So,
Oh, really?
yeah, we're going to be able to – we're going out. So, it's going to be dope. I don't know if we're going to be out there the entire week, but we have our media credentials, so we're going to be able to interview whoever plays in the Super Bowl. It's going to be a really cool opportunity, I think, for Chugs and I, the entire Chat Sports team. I think at times that's why I get so angry when people are like, oh, these guys are just YouTubers, which, don't get me wrong, like, we got our start being YouTubers, but where we are now compared to where we started, I think people that watch the show a lot, they know. Because where we started compared to where we are now, it's very, very different. So, very, very happy, very blessed that we're going to be able to go out there for Media Week for the Super Bowl. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I've been to a couple media weeks. They're very fun.
It's going to be a good time. Taino says, you going into the stadium? Oh, yeah. We're going to do a lot of stuff. I already talked to a few of the Raiders players. Chugs and I, we're going to go to a few house parties. Let's just say that. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. Who you got, Miami or Kansas City? Let me know. MIA for the Dolphins or KC for the Kansas City Chiefs. Matthew Salinas says, put me in for the raffle, not once.
Not twice.
Not twice.
3 times?
But 3 times.
Yeah, I nailed it. I didn't even know. That was a guess.
I mean, Matthew Sal. I'm going to put in Salinas Matthew in.
This O-line has done a fantastic job today for Kansas City.
I think what you said earlier, though, is really stuck in my mind.
And it's true.
Guess who's back? Mac Dem.
Mac Dem's trying to go 2 for 2.
Mac Dem in again. Handoff,
Is this
Pacheco.
Pacheco? Look at the young man work. I know we hate him, but I also respect Isaiah Pacheco.
See, I'll never hate.
Oh, it was Clyde.
That was
Take
Clyde.
back everything I said.
I'll never hate a player that's drafted in the 7th round that makes it, or wherever he got drafted.
I think he was undrafted.
He might have been undrafted, right? However, you get Clyde Edwards-Helaire here who, I mean, honestly, this is just bad tackling by Kansas City. I mean, this is just bad effort. This is Clyde backing up and just keeping his legs churning, and his offensive linemen are pushing her forward. I mean, this has been a bad football game. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, bad.
It's been a bad football game.
Kind of boring, too.
It's 16-7. Neither team has looked great. What's your stance on this? Every NFL team should play in a dome.
I think we were talking about that earlier today, actually.
I don't know if I was a part of that conversation. Like,
no, I think now I'm remembering the
I'm
conversation.
a part. Every NFL team should play in a dome because this type of football isn't fun to me. And I get it. Some people who maybe are from the 70s, like my dad is a big No, playing the elements guy, right? But he's also, I walk to school uphill both ways in the snow in the middle of July type of guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, to me, football is better when every team plays in the dome. If every team plays in the dome, I just think it's a lot better. It's better football. This is shit football. Plus, no fan wants to be there right now. Like, I know fans are there. They paid a bunch of money to go to a playoff game. You're sitting there in negative 30 degrees. You're miserable.
Yeah.
You want to be able to enjoy that moment. Put them in a dome, man. Put them in a dome.
Feels like negative 27.
That's terrible. My dad always tells me about a game. It was actually a Patriots game that he went to, and the game ended 6-0.
Now, I might have been at the same game.
No, you weren't. It was way before your time.
Oh, okay.
So my dad always tells me about a story about him and his brother. They went to a game. It was, I know it was I'm pretty sure it was a Patriots game, but
Was
it
it
was
versus the Raiders?
I don't know. It was so the very first play of the game was a kickoff return for a touchdown. Missed extra point, 6-0. And that's how the game ended. 6-0. And it was like minus 40 degrees. Mahomes scrambles. I also think this is the problem with the NFL, where you could tell players are so afraid to hit Mahomes to get a flag, where people don't hit him. And then Mahomes is just able to stand up, keep on going, and squeaks his way through.
Yeah. I thought the game you were going to talk about was Bills-Patriots. There was an absolute icy cold snow fest. I don't know what the final score was, but this was bad luck on my part. We left at halftime. I was also like 8 years old. So
Like Duke Riley there, the linebacker for the Dolphins. Is Mahomes' helmet broken, by the way?
I didn't look. Is it?
I think his helmet is broken. It's so cold right now in Kansas City that Mahomes, look at his helmet. It's broken.
It's chipped. They got to take him out of the game.
Oh, you got to take him out. You got to give him a new helmet. His helmet is broken. It's so cold right now that Mahomes' helmet is broken.
I've never seen that before.
I've actually never seen that. I'm not even kidding you. A chunk of his helmet is missing. I mean, the whole thing is shattered. The whole left side of his helmet shattered. You got to take him out of the game.
This is unbelievable that the officials have not recognized this.
No, I mean, seriously. I mean, if you're going to take a player out for bleeding, this is the exact same thing. Mahomes, back to the end zone, incomplete. Third down and goal.
This is actually a hazard. Like, if he gets hit in the head, those chips, like, can...
If he gets hit in the head, it's an... I mean, look. The refs go over to him. I mean, they got to call this... They got to bring him out. There's no way you can continue to let him play with the helmet he has on. I mean, it's completely reasonable. I mean, if you're Kansas City, you call a timeout here, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to.
You got to call a timeout. I mean, here's the thing, though. He's not. Is he still going to have? So he's got a defender's helmet on. He's got a green dot.
I think it's the same helmet. So I'm gonna guess this is what a smart organization would do.
They have an extra.
You have an extra helmet specifically just for the quarterback,
just in case.
Just in case that exact situation occurs. So they don't have to use the timeout or put someone else in. They could just here, helmet.
All right. I mean, we'll see here.
Because that is the same exact type of helmet, too.
It's the same exact helmet. Third down and goal, 16-7. Mahomes looks pressured, back of the end zone. Incomplete. Fourth down and goal. They're probably going to kick the field goal here. They're going to make this a 19-7 ball game.
They're field goaling them to death.
I mean, Miami's offense has got to show up, though. And, like, I think, honestly, if this game's in Miami, Dolphins win this game.
It would certainly be interesting.
I would love to know how cold it is right there, though. You know what I'm talking? I mean, when you see these guys breathing, I mean, they are blowing. I mean, it's huge clouds. Kicks up, kicks good.
You don't even blow clouds, dude.
19-7. They got a 12-point lead here for Kansas City. Miami's offense needs to wake up. I think, honestly, a nice drive here with about 9 carries straight to Divine Achin would be legit.
Oh, Mitch, why do you need 9 carries for Devon Achane?
Because over on PrizePicks, I was really confident I was going to win some money, though I'm not so confident right now. If anybody wants to get started with our sponsor today, it's Daily Fantasy Sports Made Easy. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. All you have to do is go to that link down below. You can also find it, again, comments, description, and it's super simple. So what I did today is I tried to play with the weather. Not going to lie to you. So I went Devon Achane, more than 8.5 carries. Isaiah Pacheco, more than 16 carries. Tua's already thrown an interception, so I just need these two to hit right here. I put down $10 to win 55. But the cool part about PrizePicks is even when I lose, I don't feel like I ever lose because in today's day and age, and I say this all the time, but I legitimately mean it. In today's day and age, if you put down $10 for 3 hours of entertainment and you're fully locked in to that game because you put money down for a chance to win. Now, obviously, you can put down more money for a chance to win even more. But the way I am, I'm more like, if I put down 10, 20, $5, I don't care how much, I'm locked into that football game, and that entertains me for 3 flipping hours. There's not many things you can do in life in today's day and age that you're occupied for 3 effing hours, plus you have the opportunity to make some money. And that's why I love PrizePicks. I do it every game day that I have an opportunity to. I've won plenty. I've lost plenty. But I never feel like that I lose because I'm entertained. And like I said, the most valuable thing in life is time. And when you play PrizePicks, you're going to be entertained. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Oh, man. What up, Mark? What up, Steven? RF Oshkosh. Oshkosh says Miami is done. I hope not. I hope Miami can get an opportunity. Can we get to 160,400? Can we get to 160,400 subscribers? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you do so.
They even picked up about 300 today.
Yeah, we've had a good night. And, again, when the Raiders don't play, they're having some helmet issues with Mahomes over there.
Yeah. Cheaters.
He can't get his helmet on right. That helmet does not fit well. I'm telling you right now, Mahomes having some helmet issues over there. All right, Kansas City's getting ready to kick this one off. Rolly, I need some good vibes going.
Okay.
So, Chugs, the way that Chugs would get this going with some good vibes is this. Either A, if you send in a super chat that says good vibes, Rolly's going to take a drink.
Okay.
If you send in a super chat of $10, I'm going to do a fireball shot.
Okay.
That's the deal. We need to get the Dolphins good vibes going here. We need a Dolphins touchdown. Down 19-7. Down 19-7. Let's go.
Tua, legacy drive. Come on.
Come on, Tua. Power I formation. Durham Smythe's going to go in motion. Pitch left. Handoff middle. I think that was Mostert. No, it's Achane.
No, that was Achane. There's another one on the board.
Keep feeding them.
That's 2 for Achane.
Keep feeding them.
That might be 3, actually. Let me refresh the stats.
Handoff middle, and it's going to be also what?
Oh, okay.
You looked at me like panic mode.
I looked up and I was
defensive tackle Nandi for the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's Achane's 3rd carry. 2nd
down and 8. It's not looking good. Tua sends a receiver in motion. Tua, fake handoff, drops back, looks, throws, caught. Smythe, he's going to get about 6. 3rd down and 2. It's a long 3rd down. What do you do here? Do you run or do you pass? My PrizePicks tells me to run, but my mind's telling me pass, Rolly. I need to see a throw play. What do you want? Be honest. Go. What do you guys want? Run or pass? What would you do?
I think I run.
3rd down and 2.
I think I run the ball under center.
3rd down and 2. Tua, pistol. Bunch formation. Tyreek in motion. Handoff. Middle. Achane, he's short. Do you go for it?
Yes.
He's short. He's a yard short, 4th and inches.
He's less than a yard short. He is right there.
You go for it.
Yes,
You go for this.
I do. And it looks like McDaniel will.
I'm not going to lie, though. I hate that play call.
Like I said, I'm getting under center and running the ball. I'm not doing a pistol run.
Dolphins, that's a generous spot. Holy shit. Dolphins, pistol formation. Tua remains on the field at their own 35-yard line. Tyreek is going to go into motion. Handoff.
Got it.
First down, Dolphins, Devon
Elevation.
Achane.
He's up to, that is now 5 carries.
5 carries for Achane. Let's go.
That actually might be 6.
I'm not going to lie, though. I do not like this play call.
The right side of the line actually got a really
The
good
right
push.
side of the line did a hell of a job. The left side was shit.
That linebacker came in untouched on the left side.
So really good job there. First down, Miami. Let's get those ones, baby. That's only the Dolphins' 6th first down of the night. Tua, pistol. Hand it to him again. Hand it to him again. Keep running the rock. Keep the momentum. Tua, pitch. Achane, left side. Back to the line of scrimmage.
That's his 6th carry for 9 yards.
6 for 9. Nice.
Nice.
Not nice. He needs 3 more. I don't think he's going to get it, dude.
Dude, he's just been so ineffective.
I mean, they haven't been able to run the ball. I mean, what you've said to me is stuck in my head so much. It has, dude. It really has.
I also blame this on no good vibes coming our way.
No good vibes coming our way. All right, here we go. You know what? I haven't done this in a while. RF says Mitch still lost. RF, I'm fine, dude. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I've been way more drunk on the show. The amount of pizza that I have eaten today, I'm not proud of. Sacked.
I feel the same way, honestly.
Oh, my God, dude. The amount of pizza that I have consumed on my potty breaks, I'm good. I'm good right now. You know what? I'm so good that every $100 that we get in the next, let's do a 2:00 beer bong style. Every $100 that we get here in the next, we'll call it 5 minutes, I will do a beer bong too. Every single one. Every single one. 3rd and 14, Tua short. Achane's going to be caught.
Nothing.
Nowhere. 4th and 14. Punt it away. I hate that play call, though. It's a terrible play call. That's a head coach. That's a play caller that doesn't believe in their quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. I don't want to hear weather. I don't want to hear conditions. You're down 19-7 in a 3-14 game. Why is the play not designed?
Another. That's okay.
Why is the play not designed for Tyreek Hill? Tyreek Hill is the only playmaker on this offense right now.
He's also the only one who has done something in this game.
Like, how is the play not designed for Tyreek Hill? It's unbelievable, dude. This is embarrassing play calling tonight.
Tua is 8 of 14.
Tua's not good. Tua's not good. I don't care what anybody tells me. Tua's not good. When I say not good, I mean people think he's a top 10 quarterback. He's not. Where would you rank Tua Tagovailoa in quarterbacks?
Not top 10. He's like fringe 15. Fringe top 15.
I'd say he's in that 13 to 17. I shouldn't say that. He's in that 12 to 20 range for me, where there's a lot of average quarterbacks.
I always like playing this game because it's hard for me to do this without.
Well, I've made my career on this. This is every single Raiders show with Derek Carr in it. Here's my question on the nation. Honest question. Who's the better quarterback, Tua Tagovailoa or Derek Carr? Type TT for Tua or type DC for Derek Carr? I go Tua, personally. However, I think some of you guys are going to go Carr. I personally think Tua's better.
It is objectively hilarious that Tua led the league in passing this year, in yards.
He is in the perfect offense for
Purdy
him.
or Tua?
Honestly, I'd probably go Tua. I'm not going to lie to you. As much as I think Brock Purdy is Alex Smith. Honestly, I think Tua is Alex Smith. But it's close.
Justin Fields or Tua? Probably Tua, right?
Oh, man, that's so close to me. That's actually I probably still go Tua over Fields. However, from the Raiders players that I've talked to, they are so convinced that Fields is in such a terrible spot in Chicago that if he came to the Raiders or another NFL team, he'd be a lot better.
So I have established that Tua Tagovailoa is the 15th best quarterback in football. I'll count it out with you guys.
See, I think it depends on the offense. If you're going to be a run-first offense, Justin Fields over Tua all day. If you're a pass-first offense, it's Tua. I think Tua's a better thrower.
All right, so count it out with me. Kyler Murray, there's 1.
Okay.
I'm taking Jared Goff, there's 2.
Okay.
Dak, 3. Josh Allen, 4.
For what?
What?
Dak 3 what?
No, it's just quarterbacks naming that are better.
I thought you were saying Dak was the third best quarterback in the NFL. I was about to have a heart attack.
Josh Allen, 4.
Okay.
I'll take Brock Purdy, 5.
Over Tua.
Yeah, I think they're similar, but I'll take Purdy just for my narrative.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes, 6.
Yep.
Stroud, 7.
Yep.
Stafford, 8.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts, 9. Lamar Jackson, 10.
Yep.
I'm taking Geno Smith at 11. It's tough, but I'm doing it.
I don't think I would. But
Justin
okay.
Herbert, 12.
Yep.
Joe Burrow, 13.
Absolutely.
Kirk Cousins, 14.
Yep.
And then that's where it goes, either Fields for me or Tua at 15.
Mahomes throws it deep to McCole Hardman. There's a flag. Eli Apple's doing some lame-ass shit. I don't know if there's going to be Mahomes looks upset, so I think it's going to be against Kansas City. Then they just pointed to Miami, so I don't know. Personal foul, roughing the passer on Miami. I got to see it. I
didn't even name Jordan Love. I think that's a real conversation.
I mean, 2 years ago, I said that the Raiders should have traded for Jordan Love.
You know ball?
Oh. I mean, that's clearly roughing the passer. You can't hit Patrick Mahomes this low. I mean, you can't hit Mahomes this low. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Juice, I did forget about Aaron Rodgers because I was only looking at the list of quarterbacks that recorded stat this year. So move that back to 16.
Rodgers, I'm taking over him. First down and 10, throw. First down, Kansas City. Oh, my goodness. This game is so infuriating because it seems like such a shit football game in the playoffs. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's not teams playing good football because of the weather. And, like, that's what's ticking me off.
Yeah, this would absolutely be a different
bad
game.
Football in the weather. Mahomes under center. Kelsey kind of goes in motion. It's a pitch to Pacheco. How many carries is Pacheco at?
16.
All right, so I just hit the more on Pacheco.
I don't know if that was the 16th or if that was the 17th.
I mean, I'm going to hit the more on Pacheco. I already hit the more on Tua. We're almost here at the end of the third quarter. That means I need 3 more carries for Achen, and that's not going to happen. I need 4 more.
Yeah.
4 more. That's not.
Yeah, he's got 6. Wait, no, it was 8.5.
I need 3. It's not going to happen, dude. 3 carries for Achen? No way. With a quarter, they're down 12? No way.
Probably going to be more than that in the second here. That was passing
Oh,
interference.
my Lord. I thought Ramsey jumped that route.
Didn't he hit the wide receiver in the back there?
I got to see it again. Nobody's really complaining, though, so.
Targeting Richie James on a slant against Jalen Ramsey. Yeah, good decision. Yeah, that was PI.
That's pass interference.
I thought I saw it live, but you're right. No one complained.
Nobody complained. I mean, that's PI. I think that's one of the things, though. It's like that's how bad the Chiefs receivers have been this season, where it's like PI happens in Mahomes, and everyone's like, it's a good play there by Jalen. 3rd down and 5. Let's go. Get the 3s in the chat. Dolphins bring a delayed blitz. I hate it.
And Kader Kohu has been a cooked product in this entire game.
See, I hate the delayed blitz because it was so late. Like, Mahomes called hike, and the linebackers were 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage before they started coming after him. That can't happen, man.
Mark Cook says, I think we can build around AOC.
Don't say that, Mark. You don't believe that.
That's like Patriots fans that are trying to tell
You don't
me
believe
that
that.
Bailey Zappi with good talent around him can do something.
I think the unfortunate part is, and again, if you're watching this football game tonight, the
Well,
God-honest truth is you're not beating Patrick Mahomes on a consistent basis with Aiden O'Connell. You're not. The Raiders aren't going to a Super Bowl with Aiden O'Connell. In today's day and age, you need a quarterback that can move. And Aiden, as much as I respect the hell out of Aiden O'Connell, he can't move. He's never, ever, ever going to be a top 15 quarterback in the NFL. And with you knowing that, you cannot afford to have him be your quarterback when you're in a division with Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert, two of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
I completely agree.
You just can't have it. You're fighting for second, third place every year. I mean, you can't do it. It's also the fourth quarter, Rolly.
Put the paws in the air. Put the paws in the air.
So MVP tonight's Avgin, if my math is mathing
Math
correctly.
is math, and he leads by 100.
Avgin is up 100 right now over Michael Buchanan. Avgin's up 100 tonight over Buchanan. And whoever wins tonight's MVP race, they're going to get themselves a special little extra gift. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's a Raiders Hall of Fame player signed jersey.
Woo!
Raiders Hall of Fame player signed jersey. FKC, this game is a joke. But at least I should hit my prize picks. Fluhy, what's your prize picks? I'm curious.
Let's ride.
Fluhy, what's your prize picks?
You know, let me check on Fluhy's status. Oh, on the night, by the way.
Fluhy's having himself a hell of a night. Fluhy, what are your prize picks? You tell me. My next read is going to be with Fluhy's prize picks. For the remainder of the night, I'm rooting for Fluhy's prize picks. Fluhy, what do you got for me, man? If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, spam Fluhy right now. Rolly, can you give a few shout outs?
Okay,
so
so
I'm about to take this down.
Fluhy is close, but
Okay.
no cigar. He's
I'm listening.
sitting at 400 right now.
Fluhy's at 4, so he's like, what, 3 behind?
Avgin's at 6? No, he's at 7.
Honestly, this race isn't close.
Buchanan is at 6.
This race isn't close. Something just happened. I'm going to tell you all right now, this race, it's not close anymore.
Spam Fluhy down in the comment section, though. As the fourth quarter is getting underway, Mahomes hands it off to Pacheco, and the angry man is running, and he's got a gain of about 14, but there is a flag. Steven, Chris Perry, RFL, Raspberry, all spamming those Fluhy.
Spam Fluhy.
That's holding. That's coming back.
Coming back?
Coming back.
Really? How far back?
10 yards. Oh, what's up, J-Boy? It's good to see you in the building.
All right, Rolly. Are you down
Oh, boy.
to do a beer bong race?
Your bong?
Beer bong race.
I could probably get
I
behind a
can't.
beer
I'm
bong.
telling you all right now, I can't do a boot.
If you said boot, I don't think I would have been able to say
I'm
yes.
telling you right now, I can't do a boot. My body physically cannot handle it. Mahomes drops back, 2nd and 16, wide open.
Look at
Rashee
Rashee
Rice.
go, man.
I mean, I got to give credit to Jace. Jace said this is going to be a big Rashee Rice game.
Dude's cooking with gas, man.
It's a big Rashee Rice game.
That's over 100 for him.
1 touchdown. Should have 2.
He's got 8 for 130.
big game, man. He's had himself a hell of a football game. Yeah, that's what happens when you put David
Yeah, I was
Long.
gonna say, what are we doing here?
Well, David Long, former Raider.
Former Titan.
Handoff, middle, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Nowhere.
Pacheco up to 18 carries, so you're good there.
All right, Rolly.
Oh, yeah, you got. Yeah, let me know what
Let's just say this. Somebody is, honestly, I don't even, there's at times when people do things on this show that I don't even understand how it's possible. And yet, shit happens, and it's excuse my French. I'm not going to say it. I don't drop F-bombs often. Mahomes pressured. They're going to be grounding? That's close. 3rd down and 10 coming up here. This guy, though, makes me want to drop an F-bomb. I mean, he is our MVP tonight. Now by, what, like 300, you're going to say?
It was 100. It is now 300.
This one's rolling in from Justin Bang! Also, intentional grounding on Mahomes. Intentional grounding on Mahomes. I mean, clearly.
I mean, there's no wide receiver. Yeah, there's no wide receiver.
I mean, it's clearly. I don't. It's clear as day. Rolly, beer bong race.
Yeah.
You in?
I'm in.
Just give me one.
I'm in.
Or
I'll have to go grab a beer bong.
Or you take 2 good shots of tequila. I'm talking a hefty shot of tequila.
It's whatever the nation wants. If they want to see a beer bong race, I'm willing to do a beer bong race. If you want me to see me take shots, I'll take shots.
I'm not going to lie to y'all. What Justin's doing right now reminds me of Zahn and Raider Ron when we first started this show. Like, the way, I mean, again, the reason why we're here today is because of the nation. But what Abjin has done over the past few months, it reminds me of Zahn and Ron, dude. Like, it's...
Ugh.
Roughing the passer on Christian Wilkins. Mike McDaniel is furious. I got to see this again. Jesus Christ. It's a dumb play by Wilkins because it's Mahomes. But what is the NFL turning into?
Holding.
Houston gets held. Justin Houston's getting held.
What
I
a
mean,
joke.
it's just... I mean, honestly, though, like, I know you're a Patriots fan, but what it reminds me of is the calls that Brady and New England used to get, right? Like, right now, Mahomes is...
We were a part of witch hunts.
Mahomes is the guy that the NFL tries to look after more than anybody. Wilkins has got to be smarter, but what is the NFL turning into, right? Like, you got a 300-pound man running full steam, and he runs into a quarterback. He doesn't hurt him. He pushes him. Why? Because he's 300 freaking pounds running full speed, and he makes contact with somebody. Like, that's like a police officer. Imagine a car going 60 miles an hour, you slam on the brakes, and you tap into the back of somebody. Like, I get it. It's inertia, man. Like, it's not going to stop, dude. It's unbelievable. That's why the Chiefs are so hard to beat. You got to beat the Chiefs and you got to beat the refs.
Oh, my goodness.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, first down on 3rd down and 4.
PG, that's a good point. Since when does the NFL postpone games due to weather? Soft up in Buffalo. Soft.
No, it was the right call.
What do you mean? They're making them play in -28.
Oh, they should not have made him play in this.
But that's like these conditions are worse than the snow game that's going to be on tomorrow. We used to mean something.
I respectively disagree.
The NFL used to mean
because
something.
it's not like the reason why the Buffalo game was canceled because of the fans. Pacheco touchdown. The reason why that Bills game was canceled is because of the fans. You don't want anybody to drive to that game. This game should have been canceled. Honestly, this is shit football. Also, Pacheco touchdown. I think this game's just about over, y'all. I think this game's just about over. Rolly, hop up here real quick. Let's do a beer bong. I think this game is just about over. If you're Kansas City, I was going to say, do you go for 2? But, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Save your kicker's foot. Miami just did not show up tonight. Kansas City was clearly the better team. These conditions, though, it's sad, really. The conditions were sad. Unbelievable. I just hate that roughing the passer call. I mean, it's just, when you consider the fact of how good Patrick Mahomes is, and then you add on what the refs are going to give you on a daily basis, I mean, it makes them so difficult to beat. Abjin says, let's get this show to 200 subs. 200K subs would be electric. So Rolly's going to do a Coors Light. I'm not a Coors guy. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a Coors guy. Lord Buddy Bear says, Rolly, it's so crunchy. Remember that. I do. Dude, those crickets or grasshoppers were disgusting. It was grasshopper. All right. Roll Dog. How much? You should. Do you guys want more insect-eating competitions on this show? Not tonight. No, this is a deal that you can make for Chugs and I. This does not impact you at all. Doesn't impact you at all. We could do a scorpion. How much for you to eat a scorpion on this show? Honest question. A scorpion. It's a legit question. You're not going to be the one that eats it. No, but it's an honest question. This isn't, you're not eating it, but it's an honest question of, if you had to eat a scorpion on this show, how much? 500?
I just can't do it.
Scorpion.
I can't eat insects. I don't like insects.
I mean, they're disgusting.
You added an insect that stings.
All right, Rolly says $500 for a scorpion. Here's going to be my biggest deal of the night. If somebody sends in a $500 Venmo or Super Chat, I will eat a scorpion on a show sometime in the playoffs. That I don't know. Whatever's available. I don't know. I'm just saying a scorpion. Scorpion. Oh, dude, my guy Wasted's in the chat. Wasted, how you doing, my brother? Wasted, you want to pull up tonight? You want to get a little weird? Does anybody want to see Wasted get a little weird? Wasted. if you're down to get weird, Wasted, you let me know. Do you know how to set up like Skype call, or is that too much? If it's too much, we'll do it another night. Wasted, I want to get you on a playoff stream one time. That's all I'm saying. Because this game sucks right now. This game is brutal. Rolly's only 23 years old, for those that don't know. He's a baby. He's a baby. I'm not going to lie. Wasted said he'll pull up. Well, Wasted, how about this? Next week, when I go live for a playoff game, you pull up, my brother. Yeah, that's our problem. We would... Wasted, next week, you get ready. You're pulling up here. Go get your baby Yinglings, your baby Coronas, whatever a 70-year-old man drinks. You get them ready. We'll get it going here. All right, y'all. Huh? Well, he's black, so they say black don't crack. So he's either 70 or like 30. I'm not 100% sure. He tells me he's in his 40s. I'm not buying it. I think he's in his 70s, though. My fiance, Alex, her dad's black. Black don't crack is what I hear all the time. He makes fun of me all the time. So I'm going to say he's between, wait, you're what? You're between somewhere like 35 and like 75, right? Yeah, somewhere in there. 35 and 75, somewhere in there. Third down and 9 for Miami. Wasted, you know I love you. 71, exactly. It was a horrible throw. It's such a bad throw. Tua shitting bricks, man. He's not ready for this weather's condition. Marshall's effed. I just saw Marshall eat an entire pizza one bite. Dude's hurting. Blake says, let Wasted come on, man. I wish I could do it tonight, but I don't think we have the capabilities right now. Plus, we're a little bit litty. All right, y'all. This one's going to go out to Justin Abgin. Wasted next week on this live stream. Playoff game. Get your mini Coronas ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ugh. It hurts. Mr. Mata says, would you drink already? Mr. Mata, I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I can, man. My dad just texted me, which I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. First down and 10 for Miami here, 26-7. All right, Rolly, here's what we're going to do. I want you to get all the names in right now for the jersey giveaway. All right, y'all, here's going to be our final call for our jersey giveaway here on today's show. We are giving away a signed Trevon Merrick jersey. JSA certified Merrick. I haven't taken it out of the wrapper because, I'm just not going to do that to all of y'all. So right here, Trevon Merrick signed Raiders jersey. If you don't know what JSA certified is, you can look it up on Google. It's basically a company that they authenticate like when people are in certain places and they can sign certain things. That way you know it's going to end up going down. So if you want to get in $10 super chat for a chance to win that jersey. 2nd and 13, Tua's going to scramble, push that out of bounds. First down, Dolphins. First down, Dolphins.
Yeah, Ray, if you send in another 10, you would get a second entry.
Correct. As many entries as you want. So here's what we're going to do, Rolly.
So right now we have 57 entries, and I would say
here's what I'm going to do.
30 of them are from Fluhey, Avgin, and Michael Buchanan.
Here's going to be my final offer for this jersey giveaway. Every 10 that we get in from the moment that I'm about to leave and I get back, I'll do a shot for every 10, and on top of that, you're in for a chance to win.
Tua looking for Tyreek. It was almost picked off.
Double coverage, terrible throw. That ball has no business being
That
thrown.
was an effort, Tyreek's
Let me go pee real quick. When I get back, as soon as I get back, I'm going to send all the names that we got, all the names that we get back Wait. All the names that we get in until the time I get back, you put in, and then we do the race.
Okay.
Cool? I'll be right back.
All right, it's the Rolly Show again. OC Raider, did your bangs count? Yes, your bangs did count, OC. We have you in here for multiple tickets. So you're in here, OC. Don't you worry, young bull. Don't you worry. You're in here for, I think, 5. You sent in a couple bangs. We'll bump that up to 6 or 7. We'll bump that up. We'll bump it up. Bump it up. Bump it up. Hey, Ray Javon is in again with a $10. That's also one shot for Mitchell Renz. Shout out, Ray. Let me get another one and take that shot, Mitch. Yes, sir. Brian saying, Rolly, what's up? What's up? OC Raiders said 3 bangs. All right, I'm not even going to look back, OC. I'll put you in for another 2 times. OC wouldn't lie to me. OC would. Actually, now I do remember it was 3 times anyway. Brian says, I'm not high enough. Nico, I will say this effort by Miami is very fraudulent. I mean, they were just a fraudulent football team, man. What can you see? Well, what can you say? There's a challenge. I don't even remember what the play was that is being challenged. But it looks like the Chiefs will be in the divisional round. That is for sure. Yeah, Justin, I legitimately think you have like 25 raffle tickets. You might take up like half the pot. PG, the scorpion that Mitch would eat is 1,000% a dead one. He would not eat a live scorpion. Oh, so there's something with the backwards pass. I don't know. We're running out of time, folks. If we want to get Mitch more hammered with some shots, and you get a ticket for your signed jersey in the meantime, $10 super chats. All right, it looks like the challenge was successful for whatever happened. Call was reversed. Avgin sent another Venmo. Ooh, I'll have to tell Mitch to check his phone when he gets back. Ray, are you a Dolphins fan, Ray? Are you a Dolphins fan? Both home teams did win today. Third and 10. Tyreek in motion. Tua with the snap. Looking to Tyreek. Oh my God, Tyreek Hill just got absolutely lit up. Trent McDuffie with the hammer. And they're going to have to go for this, obviously. Hey, we have another 10 from Jersey Raider. So Jersey Raider gets a raffle ticket, and Mitch now owes 2 shots. Tyreek was better off dropping that ball. I mean, the Dolphins are just a joke right now. Just a joke. I mean, I'm not a Dolphins fan, Ray. I'm not a Dolphins fan, but you said better than New England that chat, yeah. They are, but we're both going to be sitting on the couch come Super Bowl time, and my team has a 3rd overall pick. Tua on 4th and 16 threw a 6-yard pass to Cedric Wilson. What a fucking disaster. You know how Mitch said he doesn't drop F-bombs often? Well, I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. Ball is going back to Kansas City. Curtis Bishop with a $5 super chat. Even the refs want the Chiefs to be the new Patriots. You owe 2. But Avgin also mentioned something about Venmo, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, tits.
I don't know if he sent something or not, but there was something said about a Venmo.
He scares the hell out of me. Right now, there's no person that scares me more than Justin Avgin. I'll tell you that right now. And here's the thing, is OC still here?
OC is still here. He's right there.
OC, I'm just telling you, man, you're losing your lead here in this January bang race. Abjin is a competitive mother effer, and I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, it's unbelievable, honestly. I mean, it's unbelievable. OC, you're a freaking legend. Don't ever forget that. I owe 2 shots, right? Ray in Jersey.
Yeah.
Uno. Dos. But sometimes legends are just in a whole nother realm. Justin Abjin Bang! I don't know,
man,
man.
dude.
I don't know.
Crazy.
Abjin just texted me, said, bro, I love this shit. Thank you for a great time. I can't express how much this means to me, brother. Your show makes me forget about all the hard times.
That's what it's all about.
Abjin, if only you had an iPhone, then we could FaceTime.
Oh. Can you not FaceTime?
I can't. He doesn't have Instagram. He's old school. Doesn't have Instagram. He's got a freaking Android.
I guess that's a good point. My dad has an Android, and I've never FaceTimed him.
Abjin, get with the times here, Abjin. Get with the times here. Abjin, cheers to you.
Nico Laz says, I'm going to start a Madden franchise and make them go 0-16.
That sounds awful.
Well, the Chiefs lose every game.
Oh, with the Chiefs. I think about the Raiders. I was
No.
like, I'm not going to lie. I'm like, if you have, Nico, I know you're a busy guy, but I was like, if you have that much free time where you're going to do a Madden franchise and you make the team that you manage go 0-16, you have too much time on your hands. You do. You have way too much time on your hands, man. Cheers, though, to Abjin. I need you to give some shout-outs here.
Spam those Justins. Oh, great. We got more Taylor Swift. OC Raider knew what to do, spamming those Justins.
Oh, my goodness. You know what's crazy, Rolly?
What?
I'm not going to lie. If you could, you know the saying, skunk is a drunk?
Yeah. What? Drunk as a skunk.
Yeah, that one. That's the one I meant.
That'll do it.
We're getting close. We're getting close. That's all I know. There's been a lot of things that have happened today. I'll tell you this, Matthew Fluhey, he's starting to catch OC Raider. 3rd down and 5, Mahomes throws one deep. Don't you dare throw a flag.
Surprised they even threw the ball.
Honestly, what I need right now, they're trying to, do you think Miami tries to get, like, they try to kill the clock, they try to run it? I need 3 Devon Achane runs. That's what I need. I need 3 freaking runs. You know what else I need? Wait.
Ooh, that was crisp.
Dude, that was a good one.
That was sexy.
I'm not going to lie. That one was absolute freaking heat. This one's rolling in from Matthew Fluhey. Bang! Y'all are wilding out, man. Y'all are wilding out. Kelsey, first down.
No, these are replays.
Thank God, because I hate the Chiefs. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think that they were even close to that side of the field. Rolly, tell people why they should get going with PrizePicks.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it didn't go so well tonight for Mitch. I mean,
Maybe.
it's a good point. He was a sharp and took the more than on both Tua interceptions and Isaiah Pacheco rushing attempts. Those bang-ranged. But Devon Achane needed to have 9 rushing attempts today, and he only had 6 as of now, and I imagine that does not change. Oh, they're showing Taylor Swift on screen. I can't do it. But get started with PrizePicks. It's daily fantasy sports made easy. It is what watching sports is all about, some added intrigue, and you can get it $100 first deposit match when you go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. We play PrizePicks every day around here. If you've been a friend of the program, you know that, and if you are a friend of the program, don't wait any longer. And the best part, Mitch, and I think you can attest to this as well, we might lose today, but we're going to be back again tomorrow, and thanks to that $100 first deposit match, we still got money to play
I think
with.
the best part about PrizePicks, again, is you're going to lose, right?
You're not going to shoot 100%.
You're not going to shoot 50%, realistically. I mean, you're probably not. If you bet on, if you go more or less on anything that's 3 or more players, it's not easy to win, right? It's not easy to win. Think about going to a casino for, the Raiders, Las Vegas. You get 3 times in a row on black. That's not easy.
Yeah.
Right? That's essentially what you're going for.
Oh, my God.
Tua, you're terrible. I mean, he's terrible. Wide open, misses him. My point here is, though, it's money well spent because when you watch a game, you're locked in. This is a 26-7 blowout. And I am so locked into this game because I still have a chance to make some money. You know what I'm talking about? It's a blowout. All I care about is 3 carries for Devon Achane. That's all I care about. Mostert's in the game. This is a waste of play to me. 2nd down and 10. Honestly, it should be a delay of game. Tua throws left side.
Do you know how long that took to get over there?
I mean, it's unbelievable. Tua's throwing balloons right now.
Ready for this?
He's throwing balloons.
You know who should trade for Justin Fields?
Who?
Miami Dolphins.
No. They're not going to do it.
You will not win a title with Tua as quarterback.
I don't disagree with that. Honestly, the 2 top teams that I think will trade for Justin Fields, the Las Vegas Raiders, if they keep Champ Kelly. I'm telling you right now, get it through your head. Champ Kelly loves Justin Fields. The Raiders players I've talked to, they want Justin Fields. They don't want to trade up for a quarterback, give away all their assets. 3rd down and 10 for Tua. I mean, that's a duck. It's a duck. It's an absolute duck. The other team, Tua sucks. I mean, he's terrible. The other team is the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah.
Legitimately, the Falcons are a run-first football team.
Well, who knows? That might change with whoever.
Maybe if they move on from Arthur Smith, but
whoever they find to replace Arthur Smith,
sure,
whatever system they have.
That's a team. 4th and 6 here for Miami. Tua, shotgun. Oh, I can't wait to watch this.
Oh, he completed
I mean,
the
but
pass.
my God. I mean, the ball's coming. I mean, he's throwing he reminds me of a left-handed Chad Pennington right
You know who he is? He's left-handed Mac Jones with good weapons.
Honestly, that's a great comp. Dude, I'm not going to. That's a phenomenal comp. He's left-handed Mac Jones. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm stealing that.
Go ahead.
I'm stealing the shit out of that. I am stealing the effing shit out of that. All right, Rolly. Let's do this giveaway here for this jersey.
Gee, look, what am I watching right now?
I mean, again, the weather sucks. The NFL needs to go all dome. You have the money, billionaires. The people that own these teams, build a dome. For the love of God. Build a dome. I don't want to watch -30 football. -30 football, nobody wants to watch it, especially for the fans that go there. Like, did you see the amount of fans that tried to sell tickets for this game and the Bills game? I mean, it was astronomical, the amount of people that tried to sell tickets for this game. All right, y'all. Here is the winner. Whoever wins this race, you're going to get yourself a signed Trevon Merrick jersey. A signed Trevon Merrick jersey. Good luck. Starting in 3, 2. Actually, before I start, whoever wins this race, there's 2 ways that you can lock this in. You're going to get 24 hours to confirm this prize. You can Venmo me $1 at Mitchell Renz 365, unless I already have your Venmo. Or you can give Jeremy Chugs a follow on Twitter and DM him your address to get this jersey. Sound good? Here we go. Ball's tipped, incomplete, 4th down and 10. 3, 2, 1. Let's
And
go.
we're off. Shocker! Justin Adjins in the lead.
Abjin with an
Well,
early lead right
to quote
now.
Hunger Games, I mean, may the odds be ever in your favor. You talk about odds being in your favor.
Have you seen the new Hunger Games?
No, I need to see it, but I've been told it's 3 hours long and kind of hard for me to get
I'm
behind
not
that.
going to lie. I think you're going to be a little bit disappointed.
Okay.
However, you know the song that what's-her-name sings?
O-Rod.
Huh?
O-Rod? I love Olivia Rodrigo. There's a song from the soundtrack that I really like.
No, there's a song where she's like, the tree,
Oh, yes. The Hanging Tree.
the hanging tree. They tell you the story
Okay.
behind that song.
Ooh.
And it's kind of electric.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go.
We got Ray J out in the lead, but OC Raider up
OC
the middle.
Raider pulling up.
But Abjin's making a push. It's going to be
OC Raider. OC, I got all your info, man. You're already good, bro. If you want to just double confirm, just send me a message on your latest Venmo of your shipping address. But Adriano, I'm pretty sure I got you. So, Adriano, OC Raider, you are the winner of a signed Trevon Merrick jersey. It's an extra large, so if you want to wear it, you can. If you want to hang it on your wall, go hang it on your wall. Congratulations to OC. Dude, that was a hell of a race, man.
I mean, Hunger Games took over for a good portion there, but it was good. It was
Great
fun.
movie. It's a great movie.
What was it called again? Ballads of Songs and Snakes? Or
I don't know what you're talking about.
The new
The
one.
song? Oh, it's a hell of a name.
It's like Hunger Games Ballads or Battle of something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I know snakes are in the
it's
title.
because you learned the title. Are you kidding me?
It's hard to watch, dude.
I mean, that's not even close.
Abjin says, can I get a shout out for coming in second every time? I feel like Abjin wins a lot.
I don't know, dude. Abjin.
Who's the person that always won? I thought it was Abjin.
No, that's Nico.
Nico Laz wins all.
Nico Laz wins a lot, though. Nico's been a little bit on a cold streak. I'm not going to lie. Nico's been on a little bit of a cold streak, though. I'm not mad about it. The biggest winnings we've ever given away for a 50-50 raffle is $2,600. And that was back on Christmas. 3rd and 10 to
Oh. I know this was a throwaway, but even that just looked so bad.
he's not there. I mean, he's just not even close, dude. Somebody catch that football?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that ball's so not even close that somebody's catching it in the stands. I mean, what are they doing? Nobody blocks anybody. Tua's literally just got to throw this one up and out. Like, the reason why I hate this game is because you're gonna tell me an entire season of football, which no game has been played in minus 30-degree weather. They're gonna play in minus 30-degree weather. Like, it literally reminds me of some of the
That was the best throw Tua made all night, and
Incomplete.
Tyreek dropped it.
Tyreek dropped it. That's ball game, y'all. It's been ball game, but I mean, it reminds me of, again, I'm from the Northeast, right? Like, when I played college baseball, Tyreek's got to catch that ball.
That was a dot.
That's the best. That's honestly the best ball Tua's thrown all night.
I don't even think he would have got his feet in. But
Yeah, I'm probably with you. Never mind. Again, I'm from the Northeast. I played Northeast baseball. Like, if it was 40 degrees, we felt good.
it gets cold, man.
I mean, the first game of the season was always in February. You're talking about Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York baseball. Think about the temperatures at that time in late February. Like, I'm not kidding you. 40 degrees, you're feeling good. 50 degrees, short sleeves, right? Baseball. I mean, I played in one game. It was my very first game in college. I'll never forget it. It was 60-mile-an-hour winds. 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it was 20 degrees. It was the worst playing experience I've ever been in. Imagine 30 degrees colder, not as high wind velocity, but nobody wants to be in that.
No, yeah. I remember my senior year of high school baseball,
It's not healthy.
also Rochester, New York. I pitched opening day, and it was like 38. I'm telling you right now, I get it. Like, I actually do understand a little bit for Tua that you're going to not throw as crisp in this weather, because I remember throwing and pitching in that game, and I felt like I was throwing 10 miles per hour less than I usually did.
I mean, I'm telling you, like, in games like this, I would throw two-seam. Like, I would live inside. And, again, I didn't throw hard.
Jam them, baby.
I didn't throw hard. I was a mid to upper 80s fastball pitcher, right? Which in college, that's not fast. All I would do is I would try to throw a two-seam inside. I'm not kidding you, Rolly. I swear to you, I broke a metal bat in college because of how cold it was one day when I was pitching.
That's hard to do, man.
I mean, this guy, he broke it. I'm not kidding you. I think he hit the ball on the top of his hands. But, like, that's all. I mean, that's all I would try to do. Just jam guys. This is brutal football. Brutal football. Worse is I'm not going to hit my prize picks. I really thought if I went H and I was going to get it. Wild one, Crosby's strategy, get rid of the second duck in a second duck race. That's just a hardball. You don't want this job. It's not worth the resonance you will face. I mean, I think it's more of a, not so much to get rid of hardball. I think it's more of a, I know Crosby is really good friends with Mark Davis, and I know that they're very close. But I think it goes back to, we all have that one friend that we all love, that we all appreciate. But do you legitimately, if your career, your livelihood is on the line, your legacy is on the line, do you think that they're going to make the right decision? Like, I look at this whole situation as Maxx Crosby in the prime of his career at 27 years old, basically putting his foot down here, which he has never done, saying that, hey, I'm in the prime of my career. I'm the face of this franchise right now, which Maxx Crosby is the face of the Raiders franchise. Mark Davis has yet to make a good move in the entire time that Crosby has been a professional athlete, and saying that the most valuable thing in life is time, and I don't want you to waste my time. If you're going to hire somebody that I don't want based off of you hiring and doing everything that has happened the entire time that I've been in the NFL, I'm going to explore other options. He's not saying that he's going to demand a trade. He's not saying that he's going to get traded, but it's in the aspect of there's a chance that he gets traded. And if you're Mark Davis, I'm talking you're going to lose millions of dollars if Maxx Crosby's traded, because if the Raiders trade away Maxx Crosby, there's going to be a lot of Raider fans that are out. I'm not going to be one of them personally. I'll tell you that right now. I'm in this till the day that I die. But there's going to be a lot of Raider fans that are fed up because you brought in Josh McDaniels. Failure. But not only was it McDaniels, it was a Patriot, right? It's not, you bringing in McDaniels was not just and I think that's where people get it twisted. The fact that Mark Davis brought in Josh McDaniels, a Patriot, somebody that the Raiders hate, and it failed the way that it did. You can't fail another time here, Mark. Like, I'm being real with you. If Mark Davis fails another time, I'm not going to scream, fire Josh McDaniels. I'm not going to scream, fire whoever the new head coach is. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to scream, sell the team, Mark Davis. Sell the team. Become a billionaire. Your daddy made you a billionaire. Congratulations. I wish my daddy would have made me a billionaire. I love my dad through and through, but, like, let's be real here. If you don't get this one right, it's not fire the head coach. It's not anything else. It is sell the team, Mark. Let's move on. You've had 20 years to figure it out, and you've been a disgraceful owner. Yeah, you've put more money in your pocket. That's great and all, but it hasn't translated into wins. So I know Mark and Max are close, and I'm not trying to put words in Max's mouth. That's the last thing I'm trying to do. But with him saying what he's saying, it's more of a quit wasting my time type of thing, man. Like, sell the team. Because if you can't figure it out after 20 years, which nobody thinks that Mark Davis is a good owner, right? Like, the only way somebody's going to be able to go to their grave, and if they were to ask you, gun to your head, is Mark Davis a good owner, is if you win a Super Bowl. You ain't winning the Super Bowl with a mediocre quarterback. Like, if I'm Mark Davis, I know the only way that people are going to say Mark Davis did a good job and people are going to speak highly of Mark Davis because, you know, I think there's two ways that you can live your life, right? You can live your life of, you know, I heard this before and it's always stuck with me. You die twice in your life. You die when you die, and then you die when the last time somebody mentions your name. That's when you die in life, right? You die when you die, then you die when the last time somebody mentions your name. No Raider fan alive, no NFL person alive, nobody alive is going to say that Mark Davis did a good job managing the Raiders, being the owner of the Raiders. Nobody's ever going to say that. The only way that somebody's actually going to say, you know what, Mark Davis did a good job, is if the Raiders win a Super Bowl. That's the only way. And if Mark doesn't win a Super Bowl, I legitimately think, like, I'm not even kidding you. I think if the Raiders and Mark Davis do not win a Super Bowl here with this next regime, the best thing Mark Davis could do is sell the Raiders. Because at that point, again, right, like, we're talking about billions of dollars here. $4 billion compared to $6 billion. I get it. It's a few billion. But what does it really matter? I'd rather have my legacy. I'd rather have my reputation at that point. Let's go through these final super chats here, and then Hanzo saying, somebody take the mic from Mitch. Well, luckily for you, the game is over. So, wild one. My point, if you're a hardball and you're hearing this, it's really exciting. Coach, take a job where your players won't ever want you. Why bother? I'm with you. I don't think Harbaugh's coming here anymore. It's Antonio Pierce or bust. To me, it's Antonio Pierce is going to be the next head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Chiefs win 26-7.
That's quite the speech.
What?
That was quite the speech.
Yeah, I don't even know how long I went for there.
That was like 3 minutes.
A 3-minute speech.
Dude, the final 2 minutes of the game.
Good. I don't want to watch that shit. I'll tell you that. All right, y'all. Final call to get in here for our 50-50 raffle, which, as it stands right now, $20 Venmo to win $111. So I'm going to send all these names as it stands to my good friend, Nick Roloff. And then we're going to get the hell out of here. Because that football game sucked.
Yeah, that was bad, man.
Matt Fluhey, Brian Folsom 3, Justin Abgen, Scott, Steve, Matthew Salinas, Matthew Sal again, Salinas Matthew, and then Mac Dem are all the names in for this. You know what? Let's add Matt Fluhey in, Justin Abgen in, Eric Mendoza in. So as it stands now, we're in for $140. $140. Rolly, let's get this thing going.
I do love, just personal note here, because of how ingrained I am into Miami Heat Twitter.
I'm listening.
They are in absolute meltdown mode over the Miami Dolphins. It is hilarious. Like, everybody's in shambles. They're now talking about can Tua be the guy after calling him Tua MVP for most of the year.
I mean, Tua's bad. I don't want to say Tua's. He's overrated. Nobody thinks Tua's a. I think anybody that knows ball doesn't think Tua's a top 10 quarterback. I know numbers are one thing, but watch the games. Watch the games. Watch what happens. Buddy Bear says, well said, 9 from Centenary Cyclones. The real ones know. I did play college baseball for the Centenary Cyclones. That is correct. I am top 5.
Is that the Germany team?
No, that's college. I am top 5 in my college for ERA, innings pitched, strikeout to walk ratio.
You're the GOAT.
No, not even close. We had a guy drafted by the Yankees. He threw
really?
like 90. He threw like 95. He's probably the best pitcher we've ever had out of our college. I was a location pitcher.
Bartolo Colon.
I was better than Bartello for location. Location.
Better than a Cy Young winner.
I mean, so you know ball. You know baseball, right?
Yeah. I'm a seam head.
In my college career, I'm going to say I threw 200 innings. I'm going to say I walked 10 batters.
Oh, that is good. That is good.
I didn't walk guys. Like, I just didn't walk guys. Now, the problem in D3 is nobody can play defense. That's the biggest problem.
Well, that's everywhere. I mean, ready for this one? I mean, it's high school baseball, so that's as bad as it gets. But
that's not true.
My senior year, I had a 1.4 ERA, and I was 2-6 as a starting pitcher.
That's funny. My sophomore year, I had a 1.4 ERA. I had 58 innings pitched, walked 2 guys, led the country in strikeout to walk ratio, actually. And my win-loss, I think I was 3-7.
I mean, my team went 10-10. We were 500 ball club, but it just felt like whenever I was on the mound,
brutal.
They wanted to have some fuckery happen in the field and not do anything.
First F-bomb of the night. All right, y'all.
I might have dropped one accidentally when you were gone.
Yeah.
So second on me.
So the only reason why I don't drop F-bombs, my mom doesn't like F-bombs.
I'm from an Italian family in New York.
Same.
I am in a bad spot with my
I hear you. But mom, like, dude, I don't know. Like, she's always engraved it in my mind. Try not to drop F-bombs. So, like, when I do, I'm telling you right now on the show, when I drop an F-bomb, it's when I'm legitimately really, really mad. All right, y'all. Here we go. Winner of this race gets $140.
Do it.
And after this, we're getting the hell out of here. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going right now.
It's actually funny you mention that because I got it on a really minute and a half long tangent on the Heat stream yesterday.
Okay.
And I was absolutely F-bombing the officials for a good portion. And I get a text from my dad. Take it easy over there.
Yeah, I mean, F-bombs are, it's a lot. You know, I think for the older generation, old school generation, like my mom literally has texted me before she never texts me. She's like, I couldn't watch you because you said the F word. Mom, I love you. Here we go. Eric Mendia out to the lead here. Watch out for Matt. I know it says Fruki, but it's Fluhy. So keep an eye on him. He's got the lead right now in this one.
I like parentheses Scott F. Eckert.
Parentheses F. I mean, here's the
Wait,
problem.
that's not a parenthesis.
When I type him out,
goodness.
it's between Brian Folsom, Matt Fluhy.
No, here
right
comes
now.
someone at the top. Who is it? Who is it?
It's Saul. 3 seconds to go.
But
I think it's
Avgin's
going to be
the
Avgin. Avgin with the win.
Avgin, after saying he hasn't won all the time, he wins. The Avgin, I'm glad his night can end on a high note.
Avgin, congrats. Congrats to Mr. Avgin. Congrats to Mr. Avgin. All right, y'all.
Yeah, very nice.
Hey, man, here's the thing. I'm going to get the hell out of here. Get up on screen.
Oh, okay.
So we do something here on this show.
I don't know where this is going to go, teacher.
I need you to pull up the lyrics to Closing Time on your computer. No, you stay right there. Yeah. So, we've done it every show for. I'm gonna say Jeremy and I have sang Closing Time on every Raiders live show that's not a Raiders game for. I mean, we did it all. I mean, it's probably been over a year and a half.
I got it pulled up.
It's probably been a year and a half. I mean, honest God question. How many games in a row have we done closing? Now, we don't always do Closing Time for Raiders games because I don't feel like it. But Thursday night football games, which this is what I consider a Thursday night football game, it's wild. What did the MVP win from Taino Raider? It's a great question. Taino Raider, the MVP of tonight's stream, Justin Avgin, won a signed jersey. A signed jersey from a Hall of Famer from the Raiders.
You're still not going to say the name?
Avgin will find out.
No.
Avgin can find out. I love Avgin, but Avgin just sent me a picture. Said, I mossed Joe in his prime. He ended up being QB coach of Crybaby Mahomes. That's funny. That's funny. So, Avgin, you're going to win a signed jersey giveaway from a Hall of Fame Raiders player. Congratulations on that. You also won some money. Shout out to all of y'all. I'm not going to tell you who the Hall of Fame player is. How about this? Avgin, when you get the jersey from the signed Hall of Fame player, I planned on doing this jersey giveaway next week, but F it. Let's do it. Avgin, you're going to get it. As soon as you get the jersey, you tell me when you got it, and then I'll tell everyone. Deal? It's a dope jersey. I'm not going to lie. How about this? We'll have some fun with it. His number is 24.
Marshawn Lynch.
Maybe.
I don't know the answer to the who it is, by the way.
It's a Hall of Famer. Raiders Hall of Fame player, 24. A Raiders Hall of Fame player, 24. I'm not going to tell you who. It's a dope jersey, though. I'm not going to lie. Signed jersey. Raiders Hall of Famer, 24. I see a lot of Woodsons. Maybe it's a Woodson. I don't know. Who is it? 24. You let me know. It's a sick jersey. I'm not going to lie. It's a dope jersey. It's a dope one. Some people are saying Willie Brown. I don't know. I do know, but I don't know. Bottom line, though, is I think it's the reason why I'm doing the January bank competition, and the reason why I'm doing bank competitions the entire year this year is because, to me, 24 is, well, first off, 24 is my dad's favorite number. 24 is the number my dad wore when he played baseball for the Mets. 24 is the number that he wore throughout his entire baseball career. And 24, I know, is a very special number for Raider Nation. So when I saw 2024, I was like, man, we got to do jersey giveaways for 24. So we are doing a signed jersey giveaway. Raiders Hall of Famer, number 24. Avgin, you'll get it. Avgin's an absolute legend. Avgin, don't do that. What do you mean? What are you talking about? This guy, dude. I don't even know, man. There's at times, it's freaking wild to me. Shit's wild. You have the lyrics yet?
Yeah, I've had it pulled up.
I'm waiting on you.
What was I supposed to do?
Start singing.
Oh, I've been waiting here for you.
I've been waiting on
I
you.
thought we were singing together.
Well, how about this? Before I go, I'm going to send you a message real quick here, okay?
Closing time. Open all the doors. Am I supposed to keep on going?
Wait, I'm not going to lie. We got to do better than that.
What, you don't like my lyrics? That was the start of the song.
We got to do better than that.
That's not the peak. It's the start. You got to ease into it, Mitch.
Dude. Oh, man. Unbelievable. How about this? I'll make you guys not even a deal. This is the way that we're going to ride out today's sunset. I want you to sing.
Yeah, okay, I'm ready.
I need you to sing, okay?
But you got to let me ease into it, Mitch.
It's
I'm not going to blow my load early on.
Hey, see, you kind of look like a guy that blows his load early on. Actually, speaking
Try not to be.
Speaking of having a good time, Justin Abgen. Bang! If you don't spam Justin Abgen, I'm telling you right now, we've had a lot of legends on this show, man. Raider Ron, David Zahner will always be forever in my debt. I mean, those two guys, man, are the reason why I legitimately think, like, we used to do shows with 30 people watching, and Ron and Zahn would do what Abgen's doing right now. I mean, it's uncanny, and I always tell you this right now. I hope there's a day in my life that I have the financial flexibility, I'll call it. And I promise all of y'all, if there's one day in my life where I make it big, I'm talking big, big, I will bless Raiders YouTube channels for the rest of my life because of what guys like Raider Ron, David Zahn, John Borelli, Justin Abgen, Mask 80, shout out to OC Raider. I think I already said Abgen already. The Great Tuna, my man Trivan. I mean, it's been this show to me is unbelievable at times, and the relationships that you build with people are even better. Abgen, I'm going to take back this beer bong. We're going to sing Closing Time, and then we're going to get the hell out of here.
Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out. No, okay. I thought you told me to stop. Out into the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here. 'Cause I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home.
Hey, Nation, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I love doing this show, and I hope you guys are ready for the next 48 hours. A lot of playoff football tomorrow. A lot of playoff football on Monday. I'm a big believer that the Raiders are about to make their general manager decision here in the next 48 hours. When the Raiders do, I will be live. I'm just going to tell you all right now, I am off. My off days tomorrow. Legally, they have to give Chat Sports employees 2 days off a week. I am off tomorrow, but I'm telling you right now, if the Raiders hire whoever, I think it's between Champ Kelly and Ed Dodds tomorrow, I will be live on this channel. I appreciate each and every one of y'all so much. But I think each and every one of y'all know that it's time to go home. This game sucked. I'll be live next week for more Chiefs games. And I'm also going to be live for the 49ers game. So we're going to be rooting against KC. We're going to be rooting against the Niners next week. Shout out to Justin Avgin, tonight's MVP. Also, major shout out to Nick Roloff because Chugs was not able to make it tonight. And if it wasn't for Rolly, we would not be able to do a lot of the stuff that we were able to do tonight. So if you guys could, please give Rolly his flowers down below. From me, from the Chat Sports team, from Jeremy Chugs to Nick Roloff over there. I love y'all. Let's keep it going. Let's have a good off season. Let's go Raiders. Peace out.